You're watching Game Show Network.
Welcome to another edition of Time Warp. I hope you guys enjoyed our fabulous two-day Fever Chat special honoring Richard Dawson. We have one more for you today. On today's show, we are going back to Time Warp, WABC Channel 7, 1981. We're honoring Richard for the last time. Sit back and relax, and we'll be right back. Dolly Parton, listen to commercial.
Coke and a smile makes me feel good, makes me feel nice. Have a Coke and a smile. That's the way it should be. I'd like to see the whole world smiling with me. Any time of your day, have a Coke, Coca-Cola, and a smile. You and me, we got a lot to share. You and me, just know when you'll be there. Sets me free, you make me feel so free. Well, you know we were meant to be. You and me, just a great big family. You and me, and ABC. You and me and ABC. You and me and ABC. It seems so plain to see that you and me were meant to be. This feeling can't be wrong. Tonight, let's turn it on. It feels so good, so right, so right. When you shine your light, take my hand and walk with me. Come on now, and you will see it's as easy as 1, 2, 3. Just one big family. You and me and ABC, feeling fine and feeling free. That's the way it's got to be. Together It's all for you and me. We're one big family in perfect harmony. Feeling fine and looking great, you and me and TV8. It's all for you and me. We're gonna make this a special year. You and me, you and me. We're one big family. We're in perfect harmony. Feeling fine and looking great. You and me and TV8. Sing out for you and me. We're gonna make this a special year. You and me, you and me. A time for laughter, a time for cheer. For you and me, you and me. It seems so plain to see that you and me were meant to be. It's all for you and me. Just look and you will see. We're one big family in perfect harmony. Feeling right and feeling free. That's the way that life should be. Feeling fine and looking great. You and me and TV8.
WABC TV, New York.
You're watching Game Show Network.
Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Gene Sorrows.
Number two,
My name is Gene Sorrows.
and number three.
My name is Gene Sorrows.
Only one of these people is the real Gene Sorrows and has sworn to tell the truth. And now let's meet our panel. The poet laureate of To Tell the Truth, Nipsey Russell. Puerto Rico's gift to the world of entertainment, Rita Moreno. Tom Bradford of the ABC TV hit 8 is Enough, Dick Van Patten. And chairman of the New York State Council of the Arts, our own Kitty Carlisle. That's our panel. And here's the host of To Tell the Truth, Robin Ward.
Thank you and welcome to another version or edition of To Tell the Truth. And panel, you're looking tremendous as usual. Are you feeling alert and bright today? Let's get right down into the problem presented by our first team of challengers, all three of whom claim to be Gene Sorrows. And panel, you may open your envelopes and follow along as I read. I, Gene Sorrows, quit the carnival business after 15 years when I saw an institution for family fun turning into a big-time con game. Now I'm on the road working with law enforcement officials and helping to crack down on the malicious midway operators who follow the old dictum, never give a sucker an even break. Since rigged games account for much of the billions of dollars that carnivals gross each year, they are a magnet for organized crime. I'm not out to destroy carnivals in America. I just feel that if the operators are going to play games with the American public, they ought to play them fair. Signed, Gene Sorrows. All right, panel, these three gentlemen all claim to be ex-carny Gene Sorrows, and let's start the questioning with Nipsey Russell.
Number one, Kizan Yizo Tizo Kizani.
No, I see that you know the language, but I don't use it.
I see. Number two, what is a Donecker on a carnival?
I'm not familiar with that term.
Number three, would you know?
Yes, it's a bathroom.
Okay. Number one, what is a ghillie as compared to a train show?
I'm sorry, that's language I don't know.
Number three, what's a hayrube?
It's a fight
Between whom?
between carnival people and outsiders.
I see. What's a stick on a joint?
The stick is the one that stands there and pretends to be a winner.
I see. Number 2.
And we go to Rita Moreno.
Oh, gosh. Number 3, what are the various cons that are pulled in carnivals?
The various cons?
Yeah, name 2 of the biggies.
Oh, the rip-off on the games, the tax evasion.
Uh-huh. Number 1, can you tell me, are magnets used in certain games illegally?
No, they're not.
They're not?
No.
Number 2, can you tell me who books the, who actually places the concessions in a carnival? Who's in charge of that?
The concession director.
The concession director. Number 1, can you tell, yeah, right. Number 1, can you tell me how safety is looked after in terms of the rides in a carnival? I mean, you know, the portable roller coasters and all that kind of stuff that you see at carnies.
Well,
who looks after that?
Yes, well, the general manager of the carnival is responsible for that. The rides are not really part of it.
And we go to Dick Van Patten.
Okay. Right. Number 2. What does "Are You With It" mean?
That means that you're hip.
Right, okay. Number 3, what is a 10-in-1 show?
That's a freak show, a sideshow.
Okay. Number 2, what is a geek?
That's the act of actually taking money from somebody.
Right. Number 2, what is the world of mirth?
Ha!
The world of mirth?
Yes.
I'm not familiar with that.
Okay. And number 1, are gypsies allowed? Are gypsies in all carnivals?
No.
Okay, thank you. And what does scow mean, number 3?
Scow?
Scow.
Sorry, I don't know.
Okay, thank you. And
we go to Kitty Carlisle.
Gosh, it's the only thing I haven't done in show business except ride the elephant in the circus. I never worked at Carney, so I don't know what you all know. Number 1, what did Nipsey say to you?
It's like Pig Latin.
Oh, like Pig Latin. Yes. But what did he say?
I don't know. I don't use the
I thought
language.
you did know.
No, I said I didn't.
Oh, I see. You didn't know. All right. Number 2, what's the difference, huh?
I asked him, could he talk Carney?
Oh, I see. Number 2, what's the difference between a carnival and a circus?
A circus is mainly a lot of attractions, and a carnival is a lot of games, you know, tossing the rings as well as small amount of rides and stuff.
Prizes.
Right.
Number 3, do carnivals give only prizes, or can you play for money?
Oh, certainly. That's one of the largest parts of the carnival in the con.
It's changed since I got a Cupid doll when I used to go to carnies. No?
Really?
You don't get Cupid dolls anymore.
Well, no, you don't get a Cupid doll, but really the involvement of rigged games or con is money.
And number 2, that's don't
The
pay
bell
taxes.
says time is up, panel. Now, once again, it's time to vote for number 1, for number 2, or for number 3. Whoever, in your opinion, is the real Gene Soros. And we pay $100 for each incorrect vote. And 4 incorrect votes will give our team of challengers $500. So the ballot's all marked, panel?
Yes.
Nipsey, who'd you vote for?
Well, I voted for a man who looks really too young to have been a part of the carnival life, but he knows all of the terminology. I asked him what was a Donny, because it's a term for a bathroom on a carnival. A ghillie is a show that travels on trucks and small portages instead of on a train.
He's amazing.
And he knew all of that. And number 2, I didn't think knew much of what I asked him.
Okay, Rita, who got your vote?
Well, yeah, I have to echo. He seemed terribly knowledgeable to an amateur. Number 3 seems to be the one.
Okay, Dick?
Number 2 didn't know the World of Mirth shows. They used to be the biggest carnival on the road. Number 3 did know what a 10-in-1 show was, so I had to vote for number 3.
Okay, and Kitty?
Well, I was going to vote for number 1 until he said he didn't know what Nipsey really said. And number 2 didn't know what a geek was, and I even know that, so I voted for number 3.
Okay. This is the first time we've had a unanimous vote here. Now we're going to find out who the real carnival crackdown crusader is.
Stands up, we're going to all die.
Will the real Gene Soros please stand up?
No.
It is.
Good for you, panel. With carnival experts like Nipsey and Dick, I mean, you didn't have a chance, guys, but you made a very good try. Let's find out who our imposters are. Number 1, you got Zippo, but would you tell us, please, who you are and what you do?
My name is John Lowry. I do telephone polling.
Thank you, John. And number 2, could you tell us, please, sir, something about yourself?
My name is Walter Cavanaugh. I'm a real estate broker with Allstate Realtors.
Gene, I mean, very briefly, how can people keep from being conned in the carny? What steps should they take to avoid being ripped off?
The illusion is that it's gambling. Everyone likes to gamble. And that's what a carnival operator works on. Never play a game where they give you a free game. If you do that, a legitimate game, you don't need a free game. They won't give it to you.
Well, guys, you gambled and lost. You won no money, but we have some lovely prizes for you. Thank you for joining us on To Tell the Truth. And we'll see two of you on one-on-one very shortly. You can try again. We'll be back right after these messages to meet our next team of challengers. Are you? We are back, panel, and let's meet our next team of challengers.
Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Maxine Lucille Fiel.
Number two.
My name is Maxine Lucille Fiel.
And number three.
My name is Maxine Lucille Fiel.
Follow along as I read. I, Maxine Lucille Fiel, am a behavioral analyst. I maintain that the way a person walks says as much about his personality as the way he talks. The movement of his hips, the placement of the arms and legs, the angle of the torso, all furnish clues to confidence, mood, and spirit. I have analyzed the walks of many of our entertainers and politicians. When Jimmy Carter walks, for example, the top part of his body holds back while the bottom part moves forward. This suggests a man in conflict, a man with heavy burdens. Ronald Reagan, on the other hand, has an easy, relaxed lope. Conserving his energy, he looks like he's doing a lot, but in fact he isn't. After the questioning period is over, I will analyze the walks of some of our panel. Signed, Maxine Lucille Fiel. Panel, these three ladies all claim to be behavioral analyst Maxine Lucille Fiel. Let's start the questioning with Kitty Carlisle.
Thank you. Well, in the first place, I disagree with you, whoever you are. I disagree with your interpretation of those walks. Is not, number one, is not your philosophy or science based on interpretation, and I could disagree with it?
Well, of course, anything is based on interpretation that you could disagree with.
Yeah. Number two, how do you use this?
Well, we are often asked how the politicians, what their mannerisms are and what their characters are, or in anybody, not necessarily politicians, and it's helpful very often with behavioral analysis.
Well,
for
number three, I
employment.
don't quite know where you use this. Are you
In
attached
employment
to
sometimes.
number three? Are you attached to industry? Are you attached to a university?
I serve in several capacities. I serve in an advisory capacity to McGill University, to the National Footwear Association, and I also treat people privately who want to try and change their behavior.
And we go down the line to Nipsey.
Number one, what are your academic credentials? Are you a doctor?
No, I'm not, but I have academic credentials in the world of dance, art, sculpture, and literature.
I see. Thank you. Number two, does a sway or a swagger indicate anything about a male personality?
Yes, it means he really has it.
I see. Number three, is there a related difference to one who walks on the tips of one's toes as opposed to one who walks on the flat-footed stance?
Yes, certainly. The one who walks on the tips of his toes has much more confidence. He's a go-getter. He's ready for action. The one who walks on the flat of his foot is basically a more reticent person.
Well, number one, is there a relationship between this and other behavioral sciences? The way one speaks, do they correlate with, in other words, with one who speaks in a certain manner tend to walk in a certain manner that's related to that kind of speaking?
Well, the body naturally leads everything, so actually it is. All behavior is analogous to one another, but the body is walking.
And we go to Rita.
Number two, do you find that actors can fool you more than most other people with respect to the way in which they move?
Yes, indeed, I can. And they very often come to me for that particular thing, to try to have some particular thing for a part.
I see. Oh, good. Number one, can you tell me, please, have you ever actually been able to change someone's behavior by helping them to change the way in which they move?
Are you speaking with me, to me?
Yes, number one.
Oh, yes, you can. But, of course, naturally, you have to change how they feel about themselves inside as well and get to that. And then, of course, everything follows.
And number three, have you actually helped anybody famous to change their behavior in some way?
Yes.
May I ask who, number 2?
Well, I don't know whether I'm giving away state secrets. Yes.
Number 2.
Ask her.
Number 2, you are not giving away state secrets, and you don't have to. We move down the line to Dick Van Patten.
Yes. Number 1, do criminals and people in prison have a walk that's all in common?
No.
They don't. Where did you learn this art to do this?
In Europe.
Number 3, do people in the clergy have the same type of walk?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
It's really what you are, what your essence is, that determines how you walk.
Number 2, are successful people faster walkers than unsuccessful people?
No, I don't think so. They've already arrived, so they don't have to hurry.
Time is up, panel. It's time now to vote for number 1, for number 2, or for number 3. Whoever, in your opinion, is the real Maxine Lucille Fiel. And the ballot's all marked. Kitty, who got your vote?
Well, I had to vote for number 2 on the basis of her last remark. I thought that was adorable. You don't have to hurry if you've already arrived.
That's great. And Nipsey, who'd you vote for?
Well, this whole philosophy seems sort of abstract and vague to me and about as secure as the thing about zodiac signs. But I think the one who possibly would be most convincing in selling this to a public would be number 2.
Okay, Rita, who got your vote?
Yeah, I must say I veered between number 2 and 3. They're awfully good. But 2, that state secret thing, I have to know.
Okay.
I have to know. I'll catch up to the show.
And Dick, who got your vote?
Well, you're going to be disappointed. I voted for number 1. I just felt that she had that look, like she was analyzing people's walks.
Okay.
I like the way she walks.
The votes are all in. Now we're going to find out which of these ladies is, in fact, our body language expert. Will the real Maxine Lucille Fiel please stand up?
We got it. Number 2.
Thank you, Maxine. Okay, panel, you did it again. Let's find out who our imposters are. Number 2, you did very well. Would you tell us, please, ma'am, who you are and what you do?
My name is Maxine Fauché, and I have my own consulting firm, and I'm vice president of the Daughters of the British Empire in the state of New York.
And number 3, you contributed to the general confusion. Would you tell us, please, who you are and what you do?
My name is Ann Snee, and I'm a vice president of LBK Associates. It's a New York real estate firm.
Now, Maxine, I happen to know that you have been surreptitiously observing the way our panel walks backstage. We're going to give you a chance to analyze these walks. What about Kitty?
Actually, Kitty, you have a walk of a woman who's extremely organized. You're very, very sexy when you want to be and the right place and the right time. And yet, you work... You live in the upper...
That's true.
Yeah, you live in the upper part of your body, and you also can think very clearly when you have to, but when you want to be a femme fatale, you can.
And
now,
what about Nipsey?
Nipsey has the most interesting walk. He's always into information. He meanders, and he picks up things wherever he goes. So actually, he has a walk of actually being very involved with life at the moment. He's a very now person.
I'll drink to that. You sure are. Let's hear it for Nipsey. You won yourself $300. Thanks for joining us on To Tell the Truth. We'll be back to play one-on-one right after these messages. We are back to play one-on-one panel, and here are 4 people that you have met before. Now, panel, you remember panel Maxine and Ann, who pretended to be our behavioral analysts, and you remember John and Walter, who pretended to be the ex-Carney Gene Soros. You do know something about these people. There is one fact about one of them that we have withheld from you until this very moment. One of these 4 people, believe it or not, owns the world's largest collection of active credit cards. It's up to you to find out which one. And Kitty, you ready to question Maxine?
Yes, I am.
And start now.
How big is the packet? Show me.
Oh, it's a suitcase.
Suitcase. And why do you have so many?
Well, it was started as a hobby.
And do you really use them all?
Oh, no, of course not.
Oh, no. But can you keep credit cards that you don't use? Don't they go out of style or something?
No, they put them in a dead file.
Kitty, is Maxine our credit card enthusiast?
No,
yes or no?
of course
That's
not.
a no for Maxine, but nice try. Dick, are you ready to question Ann?
Yes,
Then
I am.
Start.
Have you ever lost all your credit cards?
No.
Well, you never have?
No.
But if you did lose them, how long would it take you to call all the people up and tell them?
Quite a while.
Right. What's the most you've ever run up in a bill?
The most I've ever run up on
What's your limit on each card is my question.
Oh, there's about a $1,250 limit on each card.
Dick, is Ann our credit card enthusiast? Yes or no?
No, I'm sorry.
That's a no for Ann. And Rita, you ready to question John?
I'll ask some similar questions.
Start now.
John, what's the biggest bill you ever ran up?
$145.
And do you travel a lot?
Yes,
All right. Do you carry your cards with you?
some of them.
What do you keep them in?
A suitcase.
A suitcase.
Rita, does John collect many credit cards? Yes or no?
I would say no.
That's a no for John. Now, Nipsey, so far there have been no yes votes, yet I assure you one of these 4 people, in fact, does collect credit cards. Now, you're about to question Walter. At the end of your 20 seconds, you may cast your vote for Walter or for any of the other challengers. Now, are you ready to question Walter?
I'm ready.
Then start now.
If you owe too much on your American Express and your Diners Club bill is too large, take a loan on your Bank America card and pay it off with your master charge. Just one question. Walter, where is the Credit Card Service Bureau located?
I've never heard of it.
Nipsey, is Walter our credit card collector? Yes or no?
It's in Virginia, but I say yes, he is.
It's a yes for Walter. The decisions have been made. Now it's time to tell the truth. Will the real credit card collector please stand up?
It is
Walter, how many credit cards do you actually have?
As of today, I now have 1,005 different credit cards that have all been issued to me.
Do you have them with you?
Yes, I do. Would you
Can
like
we
to see
them and possibly use them? Have you lost your credit cards?
I think they're all in one thing.
Not only do I have the world's largest credit card collection, but I also possess the world's longest wallet. These are both official world records in the Guinness Book of World Records.
I'm going to have to interrupt you, Walter. I need some help from backstage to carry all these cards. Could we have a couple of people out from backstage, some of our imposters?
This is amazing.
This wallet is 250 feet long. It will touch the ground from the top of a 30-story building. And the wallet does not hold all the credit cards.
Oh, my word.
Well, speaking of cash, Walter, you haven't won any, so I'm terribly sorry. Thank you for joining us on the television. We'll be back right after these words. This is Imagine. We are right out of time, panel, but now we are going to go on the credit card spree of the decade. You're a wonderful panel. Thank you for joining us. Hope to see you again soon on To Tell the Truth. Thank you for joining us.
Speaking for To Tell the Truth, the Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Conspiring to form a more convincing lie? You won't want to miss To Tell the Truth with Gordon Elliott, followed by Truth with Gary Moore, only on Game Show Network.
Game on
WABC TV, New York.
Can Tom McKee continue this unbelievable winning streak? Well, we do have more shows. See exactly how much dough Tom totals with Tic Tac and Tom on Game Show Network.
He is Tom McKee, our current champion, whose winnings now total in cash and prizes $312,700. He is Tom's current challenger. They are in the middle of a game, and Tom's battling to save his championship. Will he succeed? We'll soon find out as from Hollywood, it's everybody's game of strategy, knowledge, and fun. It's Tic-Tac-Toe. And now,
you. Well, welcome to our show. And really an exciting show these days with our current champion, over $300,000 in cash and prizes. Let's meet him right now.
Our current champion, whose winnings total in cash and prizes $312,700, is a pilot in the Navy. Meet Lieutenant Tom McGee. And his opponent is a computer systems analyst who spent 3 years traveling around the world. Meet Eric Krempeline.
Just saying to Eric as he walked out here, and also to Tom, it's going to be an interesting match as we continue, and I know that you're kind of anxious to get this thing underway.
Looking forward to the end of it.
We've kept you waiting long enough, Eric, so we'll move right along. Lieutenant Tom McGee with $312,700 in cash and merchandise may have met his match. However, are you nervous about this particular game, this particular show as we start, Tom?
No, not really. Not as much as what's going to happen is going to happen.
In other words, perhaps you were even more nervous the first time you ever came out here.
Much more.
Well, let's see what happens as we get this game underway once again. You'll remember last show the game was interrupted and time ran out. We had to stop. These were the categories for the questions. Our questions were built around Spirit of '76, television stars, foreign authors, dropouts, Japan, numbers, comic strips, world literature, and famous lovers. Here's what the board looked like when we ended the last show. 3 O's for Eric, 2 X's on the board for Tom. In the pot, $1,100 at this point. Now, as we begin, first, we shuffle. 4 boxes left. We see foreign authors, dropouts, numbers, in Japan. Tom, as our champion, you select first.
Not my favorite wink, but I have to go with foreign authors in the top left of block.
All right, foreign authors is the subject. Tom, if you answer this question correctly, you will have a diagonal block of Eric. And here is the question in that category. The English author Charles Dodgson wrote the books Alice's Adventures in Wonderland and Through the Looking Glass under a famous pen name. For a block, what was it?
Lewis Carroll.
Yes, for a block. So an X goes in the box, famous authors. We add another $200 to the pot. It's now worth $1,300. Gentlemen, there are 3 boxes left. As you can see, the categories in those boxes can decide who wins and who loses. Let's move them around. TV stars, foreign authors, and world literature. Eric?
It's not my favorite either, but I'll try TV stars, please.
Television stars in the top center of the board. And Eric, here is your question. First, take a look at this picture, please. In a popular series, this actor portrays a spaceman whose far-out adventures take place in the 25th century. Name this actor's television role.
Buck Rogers.
Yes, that is correct. The actor, by the way, is Gil Gerard as Buck Rogers. Put an O in the box, TV stars. Add another $200 to the pot. That takes us up to $1,500. We're down now to 2 boxes. The categories in them will decide what happens to you in this game. Let's shuffle.
Okay, let's try foreign authors in the bottom center wink.
Bottom center on foreign authors. Tom, if you answer this question correctly, we will have a tie game. Here's the question. This English novelist and social critic wrote about a totalitarian society in his classic novel, 1984, and satirized communism in his book, Animal Farm. For a tie game, name him.
Orwell.
Right, George Orwell for a tie game. Well, Tom, the way the game started, as you well know, had you missed the first question on the show, that would not have given you that diagonal block, and perhaps if Eric had answered the next question and gone for that position on the board, he would have become our new champion. However, you did pull it out. We have a tie situation between you two now. We have $1,700 in the pot, and shortly we'll show you 9 new categories and start all over again, if our hearts will take it. We'll get back to our second game between these 2 phenomenal players in a moment.
You know a toilet's favorite stain remover is Clorox bleach. But bleach doesn't stick to the sides of the bowl where the stains hang out. That's why we created new Clorox Bleach Toilet Bowl Cleaner. Now with twice as much Clorox bleach in a gel that sticks to stubborn stains till they're gone. Leaves the bowl sparkling clean and sanitary too, with a nice fresh scent. New Clorox Bleach Toilet Bowl Cleaner. The bleach that sticks to stains.
Everyone is beautiful in their own way. Fresh face to the world, fresh face to the day.
Clean makeup celebrates your skin. Clean for the fresh, natural, real beauty of you.
Everyone is beautiful. Show it to the world.
Clean for all the colors of you.
Oh yeah. Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl.
Oh no! Company's on the way! Quick, clean up the cookie crumbs! Quick, clean up the pet hair! Quick, clean up the bathroom hair! Quick, clean up the dirt! Don't struggle and create odor with that heavy, clumsy vacuum cleaner. Introducing Tacky-Vac from Helmac. It's easier than a vacuum and quicker than a broom. Super sticky Tacky-Vac swoops up those annoying little messes like a tornado, and no dustpans. Those crumbs, roll them up and throw them away. Sand and dirt, pick it up and toss it away. Messy doggy hair gone forever. Yucky bathroom hair in the garbage. Now for only $19.95, you can own the fastest cleaning tool in the world, Helmac's Tacky-Vac. But wait, there's more. Pull out the extension handle and Tacky-Vac makes it easy for you to clean the drapes. It's never been easier to clean cobwebs. Tacky-Vac pulls dirt from the corners. Don't break your back with this little vac. Clean in half the time with portable Tacky-Vac. How about those fuzz buddies under the bed? No problem. Tacky-Vac whisks them away. It cleans throw rugs in a snap. There's even more. The super sticky hand Tacky-Vac. It cleans the felt pool table, pet hair from furniture, sand, grass, pebbles, and more from car. It even cleans up the workbench. Spring cleaning in seconds. Tacky-Vac pulls the lint, fuzz, and bugs from window screens. Tacky-Vac's perfect for cleaning up after crafts and attacking that party mess. Enjoy your clean home. Tacky-Vac. Order Tacky-Vac and here's what you get. Extension pole, gigantic 20-foot tape roll, and hand roller, now only $19.95. As if that's not enough, we'll include a gigantic refill tape roll absolutely free. Another bonus. Order right now, and we'll include this valuable Helmac lint pickup roller. Use it to clean off your suit, roll away pet hair, lint, dandruff, dust, and more. The entire Tacky-Vac offer, a $25 value, now only $19.95. To order, call the toll-free 800 number on your screen. Use your credit card. To use your check or money order, call right now, and we'll provide our mailing address. Call now.
And now back to Tic Tac and Tom, Game Show Network's celebration of the American dream.
Every time a champion on tic-tac-toe defeats 5 opponents, he wins a special prize. Tom has won 8 of them, and Jay Stewart's going to tell us what I'm talking about as if you didn't know.
For your driving pleasure, it's a brand new car!
All right, let's get back to the business at hand now with $1,700 in the pot. Here are 9 new categories for you two to select from. Take a letter, sleuths, maps of states, Dans and Dons, women in film, the 70s, strange facts, physics, and mythology. Tom, champion goes first, so select, please.
Let's try women in film in the center box, Wink.
In the center box, it's worth $300 to the pot, Tom, and as you know, you have some extra time to think about your answer. In the film classic, Whatever Happened to Baby Jane, 2 of Hollywood's top actresses play aging sisters who live in seclusion. Name the 2 actresses who starred in the film. Here's your extra time. Tom, I want the names of the 2 actresses who starred in the film Whatever Happened to Baby Jane.
Betty Davis was one.
That's correct.
And I don't know, Shirley Booth is the only guess I have. I don't know.
No, it's Joan Crawford. Betty Davis and Joan Crawford starred in Whatever Happened to Baby Jane. Still $1,700 in the pot. Let's move the categories around on the board. Eric?
I'll try take a letter in the center, please.
In the center box, take a letter. Again, it's a 2-parter. Eric, I'll give you some extra time for your answer. Your letter is H. H. I'll describe 2 musical instruments whose names begin with the letter H, and you name them. 1, this keyboard instrument was the forerunner of the piano. 2, this small reed instrument is sometimes referred to as a mouth organ. Think about that. Eric, the letter is H. First, this keyboard instrument was the forerunner of the piano.
That's a harpsichord.
That's right. To put an O in the center box, this small reed instrument is sometimes referred to as a mouth organ.
Harmonica.
Yes, that's it. Good for the center box. So an O goes in the center in the category Take a Letter. $300 goes into the pot. It's now worth $2,000 as we shuffle. And we're back to Lieutenant Tom McKee.
Wink, why don't we try the 70s in the lower right?
The 1970s. The subject question is this. In May of 1975, the troops of this Southeast Asian country captured the American merchant ship, the Mayaguez. The U.S. later mounted an unsuccessful rescue attempt. Name the country whose troops seized the Mayaguez.
Cambodia.
Right. Put an X in that box. An X goes there in the 70s, another $200 in the pot. Let's move the categories around with $2,200 to play with.
I'll try physics in the center bottom, please.
Bottom center on physics. Eric, when this French scientist and his wife discovered radium in 1898, it laid the foundation for future research and development in nuclear physics. Name this famous couple.
Curie.
Right. Marie and Pierre Curie. An O goes in that box, another 200 in the pot. Let's move the categories again. Tom.
Didn't do too well, but I'll have to go with women in film again in the top center.
All right, women in film. Try it again, Tom. Here is your question. Answer this correctly and you'll block Eric vertically on the board. This beautiful actress has appeared in several films, including The Wind and the Lion and Getting Straight, and was nominated for an Oscar for her role in the movie Starting Over. For a block, name her.
Starting over.
Candice Bergen. The late Edgar Bergen's daughter, Candice Bergen, fine actress. Still $2,400 in the pot as we shuffle the categories. And there they are, Eric.
After a lot of soul searching, I'll try the 70s top center.
Took a lot of time to think about it,
Yes,
huh?
it did.
The 1970s. And Eric, for all of us, especially for Tom, the moment of truth is here. If you answer this question correctly, you will become our new champion on Tic-Tac-Dough, and you will have $2,600 to show for it. Here's the question. In February of 1974, heiress Patricia Hearst was kidnapped by a radical political group that was known by its 3 initials. For Tic-Tac-Dough, the championship, and $2,600, what are those 3 initials?
SLA.
You win! We have a new champion. Symbionese Liberation Army, SLA. Eric, our congratulations to you.
Thank you, Wink.
Quite an accomplishment. 3 big O's vertically on the board, and a new champion takes over. What perhaps could be another long reign. Who knows? Time will tell. You have $2,600 to show for your efforts, Eric, and you have accomplished what the other 43 challengers could not. It happened on day number 46 for Tom here on Tic-Tac-Dough. Well, Jenny, you joined him there and you gave him a big hug, and I don't blame you. You've got to be real proud of you,
You can't
hubby.
complain at all.
I hope not. Are you complaining?
No.
You played 88 games. You missed 32 questions all total out of 385. And you were on, as I mentioned, 46 shows. Ladies and gentlemen, that is quite an accomplishment, is it not? Of course, you're already in the Guinness Book of World Records, and you sort of set a hallmark for contestants to follow on this show and all other game shows, Tom. What is your reaction to all of this now? You have to have a few thoughts that perhaps are wheeling through your mind at this moment after becoming sort of a fixture on Tic-Tac-Toe.
Well, I tell you, Wink, I'd like to thank God and my parents for bringing me up the right way, and Jenny for coming up here and picking number 7 all the time to start the games off, and the Navy for allowing me to come. And I don't know, I told Eric when it was all over, I said, I feel more relief than anything else, because it's...
The strain is something that kind of gets to you after a while.
It's there. It's kind of a relief to be done and know that's it.
No more trips to Los Angeles.
Yeah, no more trips to Los Angeles. I'd rather stay down in San Diego.
You had Los Angeles for a while, huh?
Oh, geez.
Well, Tom, you've been a marvelous contestant. Obviously, you have done what nobody else has ever been able to do on any game show, and that is win all this money and all of these prizes. And you've conducted yourself marvelously, and I'm sure that you've had a lot of fans at home watching Tic-Tac-Toe, as well as the audiences who have seen you do your thing here on our show. And to you and Jenny, you both celebrated recently your first wedding anniversary. May I wish you both the very best. Godspeed. Spend it wisely and well. And here's to years of happiness to you both.
Thank you very much, Ron.
We'll be back for our bonus game in just a moment.
If you have trouble getting around and would love to regain your independence, Electric Mobility would like to give you a Rascal scooter free. Call for your free color catalog and enter the Rascal Mobility Sweepstakes. It's our way of introducing you to the benefits of owning a Rascal. Join over 100,000 Rascal riders who found Rascal to be the easiest to operate, easiest to transport, and easiest to afford. Your Rascal can be insurance or Medicare reimbursable.
My Rascal has given me a new lease on life.
I didn't get around much at home until I got my Rascal.
I was burdened to other people. Now I'm independent.
I call it taking a walk. I jump on my Rascal and I take a walk.
Every month we give away another free Rascal. If you call right now, we'll give you up to 12 chances to win yours free. So call for your free color catalog. Call today. Don't delay. Next month's winner could be you.
To win a free Rascal, call 1-800-380-7171. That's 1-800-380-7171. Call now.
Some thoughts on a really, really, really simple idea.
You know how your period can start off really heavy
and then end up kind of light?
Oh, yeah.
So I thought, why am I using only one kind of tampon? Only Tampax makes the different absorbencies I need.
And puts them all in one box. Super for those heavy days.
Regulars for the middle.
And these great little lights.
Way more comfortable on my light days.
All in one.
One box.
The Tampax multi-pack, making periods more convenient.
One box at a time.
Tampax. Women know.
Have you won the lottery? Receiving a structured settlement? Woodbridge Sterling Capital can get your money in one lump sum. Not once a month, not once a year, but today.
Before I won the lottery, I used to work here. Now I bought the gas station, convenience store, a body shop, and a bakery, thanks to Woodbridge Sterling Capital.
Now I can go out and start my own business and be my own boss. Thanks to Woodbridge Sterling, they made it possible.
For a lump sum, call Woodbridge Sterling today.
Thank you, Jay. First things first, Tom McKee was not hard to pronounce, but Eric, I want you to, give me the pronunciation of your last name. If you're going to be around here a while, I better learn this.
Well, the full pronunciation is Hans Erik Oskar Kreppelin, but it's Hans Kreppelin in English, or Eric Kreppelin I go by.
Would you mind if we just made that Tom Jones or Bill?
That's fine.
Hey, Eric,
Just make
again,
the checkout right.
congratulations. During that break, he said, gee, it's a nice feeling to be over here in this position. X-rated position. That means championship. Eric, let's see if you can beat the dragon. First time, here we go. X-rated, so to speak. Trying to scoot right around here. There we go. Surely you've seen this board before. First time you've been this close to it, though, Eric. Behind the numbers are various amounts of money, a tick, a tack, and a dragon. It was always there somewhere. Reach $1,000 or more, or get the tick and the tack, and you'll win a prize package. Now, you've had the good fortune to become our new champion on Tic-Tac-Toe, and once again, Lady Luck is smiling, and Jay Stewart's going to tell us what she's smiling about.
Well, first, Eric, pack up all your good luck charms in this beautiful new luggage. Gateway Luggage, a collection of totes, Pullmans, and carry-on luggage in smart designer styles for today's carry-on style of air travel, furnished by Canny Marketing Services. Then rub your rabbit's foot and try your luck in the casinos of Las Vegas. Yes, we'll fly you to Las Vegas, Nevada's largest city, with its large, luxurious gambling casinos, busy nightlife, elaborate shows that attract attract visitors from all parts of the world. And you'll enjoy a round-trip flying holiday for two via Western Airlines to Las Vegas, America's favorite playground. Western offers more flights daily to Las Vegas than any other airline. Western Airlines, the only way to fly. And while there, you'll have an exciting 7-day vacation at the Frontier Hotel in Las Vegas, where you'll enjoy fine dining, name entertainment in the music hall showroom, furnished by the Frontier Hotel in Las Vegas. And finally, Eric, you've heard of the luck of the Irish. Well, you'll be lucky enough to discover it for yourself when we send you to Ireland. Yes, you'll enjoy a fascinating 9-day tour of the Emerald Isle. In this historical land of lakes and greenery, you'll enjoy the charm of Dublin's fair city, Blarney Castle, the lakes of Killarney, the panoramic ring of Kerry, and Galway Bay. This Irish vacation is furnished by CIE Tours International. And Eric, this lucky package is worth, in cash and prizes, over $3,650.
Win this package, Eric. Remember, avoid the dragon or you lose everything. Get the tick and the tack and you automatically get the dough. Let's shuffle them around, cover them up, and start calling out numbers.
Well, I'd like to get the first number from my sister, who has been calling me up every night with questions.
All right, who do you have in the audience besides your sister?
Well, I have my parents, my sister, her 2 children, my niece's boyfriend, and a friend of my nephew.
You got the whole second row, I think.
That's
there,
right.
Huh? She's really been putting you through it, and I ask you
every night I get this phone call. She's asked me every question that's been on Tic-Tac-Toe and the Joker as well, and she makes up questions at work.
All right, what number does she want you to take?
2.
Number 2, all right. Little Deuce, top center on the board. What do we find? For Eric behind number 2, good number? 400, yeah. I'll take that, won't you?
Yeah, sure.
Who's next, Eric?
Karen.
Karen.
6.
Number 6? All right, right over here. Middle center on the board on the far right side. To go with $400, what do we find? Tick. Add it to tack, and you know what that means.
Number 4.
Number 4, okay. Behind number 3, before number 5 in the center. Number 4, what do you have? 600 attack. You got it. Hello. Lady Luck smiling on you, no doubt. He's traveled all over the world, but he says never been to Ireland. How does that happen to be?
Well, I was in England and Scotland, but it just never turned out that we got to Ireland.
You didn't get to call out a number either. Where do you think the dragon was located?
Number 5.
Number 5, no doubt in your mind?
No doubt.
Let's look behind number 5, just to see, just for the fun of it. $300. Where was the dragon? Let's take a look. 1, 3, 7, 8, 9. Somebody said 8. Nobody said 1. What do you think? At least I didn't hear anybody say 1. Well, you are perhaps on your way to a winning streak. We're going to find out now. I will remind you that your winnings, including this package and your trip to Ireland, comes to a total not a bad beginning, $6,250 in cash and merchandise. Again, congratulations. You get over there, Eric, meet a new player. All right, Jay Stewart, who's next?
From Manchester, Massachusetts, he's a computer systems analyst whose favorite pastime is playing golf. Meet Charles McCarthy.
Charlie McCarthy. Wouldn't you just know it? You look so much different sitting on Edgar Bergen's knee in those great days.
Oh, wink. I've heard that before.
Guess I'm the one that looks more like a dummy right now. Tell me about your golf game, Charles. You pretty good?
No, but I play 2 or 3 times a week, and I've played in Europe at some of the courses like St. Andrews.
Sounds like you are one who takes golf pretty seriously.
I like golf, but I think it brings out the worst in people.
I used to have a regular game I played of golf with a friend, and would you play with someone who sneakily moved a ball?
No, I don't think so.
Neither would my friend. So we never play golf anymore, but occasionally, on rare occasions. We'll find out if we have time to play our game in just a moment.
Stay tuned. Our Tic Tac and Tom celebration continues as Tom McKee wins more and more and more and more and more and more.
For me, a hot day is the moment of truth.
Having gorgeous summer skin takes a lot more than a beauty bar. With Oil of Olay 2-in-1 moisturizing body wash, skin isn't just more moisturized, tone and texture actually improve.
Beauty bars, even body lotion, can take a vacation.
Why do the classics endure? Because they were done right. Like Hidden Valley. It's the original, not new or improved. Because Hidden Valley is the way ranch is supposed to taste.
Grapefruit, a delicious fat-burning food, but what an eye-burning mess. Now start your day with Citrus Express from Starfit, the amazing new machine that cuts and peels citrus fruits in seconds. No spritzing, no mess, just delicious citrus sections in seconds. Grapefruit takes forever to cut in section. You waste half of the fruit, but Citrus Express sections the fruit neatly, completely in seconds. It's so easy. Just remove the center with a bonus citrus core. Place the wedge cutter on the bowl, press the grapefruit half on the wedge cutter, place the cover on the fruit, and turn the cover one complete turn. Look, beautiful fruit and fresh squeezed juice ready to serve. There's no waste, just an empty rind. Look again, cutting core at jumbo orange. Place the fruit on the wedge cutter, place on the cover, and turn one complete turn. In seconds, you've got a delicious healthy fruit salad. And watch, the cover doubles as a juice extractor for pulpy fresh squeezed juice, packed with vitamins and minerals. The bowl has a built-in pouring spout so you won't lose a drop. Store-bought fruit salad could have preservatives. It costs a fortune. Now enjoy fresh, tangy fruit for a fraction of the cost. Start your day the healthy way. Enjoy a low-fat lunch, a citrus-accented dinner, or snack on a diet delight. With skid-proof base and stainless steel blade, it's dishwasher safe. Citrus Express with juice extractor and bonus core, only $19.95. Call now, and as a free gift, you get the all-purpose slicer. It's the safe hands free slicer you've been waiting for. Great for slicing potatoes. Use it for fruits and vegetables for effortless, even slices. A $10 value, yours free with Citrus Express.
Call 800-647-9911. Order your Citrus Express and start your day the healthy way. If you call 800-647-9911 now, you'll receive an additional gift, the all-purpose slicer. Call now for your own Citrus Express, 800-647-9911.
Hi, I'm Sean Donnellan.
And I'm Mary Gallagher.
And here are some clips of some stuff that'll make no sense at all unless you watch Faux Pas.
He's our man.
Stay tuned. Faux Pas is coming up next on Game Show Network.
Got to say once again, Tom McKee was a marvelous champion, over $312,000 in cash and prizes, and I think very honestly that I had a tendency from time to time to lose sight of the fact that that young man was only 25 years of age, and usually, you know, knowledge is gained through years of being around on this earth. 25 years old, and that's not to minimize what you have been able to do, Eric. I want to congratulate you, and I want to wish you well. And Charlie, we'll see you first thing. I promise you, if you'll come back on the next show, we'll get a game underway.
Okay, great.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Please be with us for the next edition of Tic-Tac-Toe. Bye-bye.
Some of our defining contestants will receive some of the following: Raid Wasp and Hornet Killer. It kills wasps and hornets in their nests from up to 12 feet away. Also, Deep Woods Off, the insect repellent that protects against extra tough mosquitoes and biting flies. Plus, Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Try Pledge, brings out the beauty every time you dust. Also, introducing Popsicle's new Good and Puddin'. Real honest to goodness pudding frozen on a stick. The only pudding in the world that's Popsicle too. Plus, liquid soaps from Gojo. The soap, rich, lathering, and moisturizing. And Top Soap with extra cleaning power to tackle the dirtiest hands.
Tic-Tac-Toe is a Jack Berry and Dan Enright production.
It's time to register. To play our interactive game shows, call 1-800-537-GAME now. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. You only have to register once to play forever on Game Show Network.
for the Family Feud, introducing the Sorrenzio family. Richard, Joanne, Thomas, Angela, and Dolores, ready for action. And the Conway family. Mike, Patty, Mary, Karen, and Tom. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Hey. How you doing? Welcome. Hello. Sorrenzio? How would I say that? Sorrenzio? Come back to Sorrenzio. Remember that song I wrote? Now, we just had a week of specials that have just aired. We had Miss Universe versus Miss USA, right? Just finished. And we had the champs the week before. They were the Murphys. Well, they won over $22,433. They're all here today except one of them, and we're a little worried because maybe she's got lost or something. But anyway, the moment she gets here, we'll put them on the show. Meanwhile, we have two new families, so if you're regular viewers, you'd wonder. Thought maybe that we've refused to let them play anymore. No, the Murphys will play, but first we'll meet the Sorrenzio family. How are you, Richard? How do you do? I like your name.
Thank you. Thank you.
How is everything?
Fine.
I'll wear that, because then I'll remember your name.
Okay, go right ahead.
Can you get that off?
Sure.
Okay, thank you. I'll give it back to you.
It's okay.
May I meet your family?
Okay, Richard, this is my lovely wife, Joanne.
Hello, my darling.
My brother-in-law, Thomas.
How are you, Thomas?
My sister-in-law, Thomas's wife, Angela.
Hi, Richard.
And my mother-in-law, Dolores.
Hello, Richard.
Crazy about Dolores. Where are you from?
Originally from New York, now in San Pedro.
San Pedro.
Yes.
Are you in the fishing business?
No, we're not. We're in the delicatessen business.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
Why didn't you bring me a bagel and lox or something like that? What do you sell there? A lot of goodies?
Sandwiches, Italian, hot food.
Yeah? Why don't you bring me a big submarine sandwich? They don't feed us here, you know. You haven't got any on you, have you?
No.
All right, we wish you luck now, because you're two newcomers right here. The Conways are here. Make them feel at home. How are you, Mike?
How are you?
All right, thank you. Let me meet everybody.
Okay, Richard, this is my sister Patty.
Hi.
Patty.
My sister Mary.
Hi.
Hello, Mary.
My sister Karen.
Hi, Karen.
And my brother Tom.
Hi, Richard.
Nice looking family. Welcome. What do you do, sir?
I am a dental student at USC.
Are you?
4th year. Yes.
I've got something called. What do you do, Pat?
I work at Disneyland. I'm an attraction hostess in Tomorrowland.
Really? Ready to play?
Yes, sir.
We got a lot of money to give away. Let's play the feud. Come on. 100 people surveyed. Top 6 answers on the board. You got to try and get the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name something specific that people do while driving that causes auto accidents.
Play with the radio.
Radio. Play with it. There. Michael.
Smoke.
Smoke. Okay. We'll play a pass.
We're going to play, Richard.
We're going to play, Richard. We'll find out how it goes here. What do you do there? You're in Tomorrowland?
Right.
What do you do there?
I work on America Sings and Autopia, the rides.
Yeah, America Sings. Is that the one where they...
The birds sing the different
Oh,
songs.
yeah. I like that. I like it. I don't like the big
Roller coaster.
things. Yeah, I'm not good at that, you know. In fact, I used to get young ladies like yourself that worked there always to take my kids on when they were small. Because they, what's that big one? The Matterhorn?
Matterhorn, yes. That's where Karen
they would
works.
live on that thing, you know. Not good for me. I liked the haunted house.
Yes.
And the Pirates of the Caribbean. I got quite friendly with the captain there for quite a while. Something specific that people do while driving that causes auto accidents.
Well, I put on makeup while I'm driving.
Yeah? Oh. Good after, Barry. Put on makeup. No, not there. Boy, am I glad all of America's women aren't doing that. Do you work there?
No, I work at Cal State Fullerton.
Oh, what do you study?
Oh, I work there. I'm not
you work
studying
there?
anymore. I'm all
You work
finished.
there? What do you do there?
I work in the business department.
Do you?
They have a audiovisual department. I work in there.
Oh, okay.
I have my answer.
Well,
They talk.
That's the audio.
People
visual,
talk.
Video. They talk. When they talk, that'd cause an accident, wouldn't it? Yeah. Thanks, Karen. What do you think?
What I think?
Yeah.
I think they fall asleep at the wheel.
That's a good answer.
I do.
That is. That's a good one. I mean, it's not good to happen. It sounds like a good answer. Sleep.
How about playing with the mirrors?
The mirrors?
Fixing the mirrors.
All right. Fixing the mirrors. Now, count down. Second strike. 1, 2, set. Number one answer still not revealed. Michael.
How about look at a map?
Look at a map. All righty. That's there, all right. If not, third strike. Look at a map. Nope. $36 up here, Richard. It's yours.
Drinking. We'll say drinking, Richard.
All right.
Shouldn't do it.
Drinking's there. You get the $36. If not, Mike and his family get it. Drinking. Very good. Richard. Five.
Daydream.
Yeah. 6.
Speed.
Yeah, also getting out of the car whilst moving has been known. Well, more tips when we come back. How you doing, Jan?
Prime time is game time. Password Plus, Supermarket Sweep, Sale of the Century, Tattletales, Card Sharks. Press your luck. Tonight, starting at 8, only on Buzzer.
Falls are the #1 cause of injury to senior citizens. Falling down stairs can be disastrous. Acorn Stairlifts has a solution. Just don't fall. Sit, relax, ride with an Acorn Stairlift, the world's leader in stairlifts. That's right. Don't let limited mobility keep you from going up and down your stairs, even outside. Call Acorn Stairlifts now for a free information kit and no obligation quote. Now you can safely ride with your Acorn Stairlift.
Now I don't have to worry about him climbing those stairs again.
And our Acorn Stairlift was very affordable. Our Acorn Stairlift is definitely more affordable than moving.
The Acorn Stairlift has a padded seat and backrest for maximum comfort. It easily folds up for access to the stairway. 5 safety sensors stop your Acorn Stairlift if there's something in the way. And it even runs during power outages.
And I'm the king of my own castle again.
You'll be working directly with the world's leader in stairlifts. That's right, there's no middleman. Acorn's trained technicians professionally install your stairlift directly to the staircase, in most cases in 2 hours or less, with no need for special construction. We don't leave until you're completely comfortable using your Acorn Stairlift.
Don't risk a serious fall down the stairs.
I was really surprised at how little they cost.
Call for your free no-obligation information kit and quote from Acorn Stairlifts. Just don't fall. Safely ride up and down your steps.
Give your life a lift with an Acorn Stairlift.
Call 1-800-716-8613 right now for your free information kit or visit our website today. That number again is 1-800-716-8613. 1-800-716-8613. Call now.
Call now.
I've just been out there, Richard, talking to the National Charities League, a whole group of young people. Welcome. $36 there, nothing there. I need y'all. How you doing? Like that here. 100 people surveyed, top 6 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a bad habit shared by many women. Disneyland employee with such violence? Yeah.
Smoking.
Smoking. Yes. One answer will beat it, Gary.
Biting their nails.
Biting their nails. Good. If you got it.
We're going to play.
We're going to play, Bono. All right. Bad habit shared by many women.
Talking on the phone.
Talking on the phone. Howard, occasionally I want to see a question about bad habits that men have, too. I don't want these lady-oriented questions. I don't mind them both. What bad habits? You and I alone can fill a book. It'd be a bestseller. Bad habits shared by many women.
Richard, I'd say gossiping.
Gossiping. gossiping. Well done, Don. Who answers what, Tom? Got a lot of girlfriends? Yeah, I guarantee. Yeah. Bad habit shared by many women.
How about leaving their clothes all over the bathroom?
The trailing clothes syndrome. Nope, first strike. Mike?
How about spending too much money?
All righty. Spending the money. No.
I think I got it. Nagging.
All right. If they're all right, darling, if not, third strike. Nagging. Well done, Tom. Mary. 2 strikes, but only 1 answer left.
Would going shopping too much be the same as spending too much money?
I think it would be, yeah, wouldn't it?
That was the only answer I had.
It'd be too bad we just get another strike, and I don't want that to occur without you
I
having
don't
a
either.
fair
I really don't.
fair shot at it. Bad habit shared by many women. 2. You have 3 seconds. You have to steal if you want the money, but if you get it, Richard, you got a big lead in the game.
Swearing.
What did you say?
Swearing is
Hey,
too much TV.
buzzer went and I need it. When they buzz, I don't want to...
Watching too much TV, Richard.
All righty. Maybe a bad habit to you is life and death to me, Richard. Watching TV. If it's there, you get the money. If not, you're going to get it, Mike. Are you going to get it? TV, too much. What was the other one you had? 6. Oh. Is that like overachieving? We'll be back right after this.
Most people don't know that pharmacy prices vary wildly and that insurance isn't always your best bet. GoodRx is an easy way for Americans to save up to 80% on their prescriptions. You type in the name of your prescription, you find a coupon, and save. GoodRx works at virtually every pharmacy in America. This year, we'll save Americans over $1 billion on their prescriptions. There's no membership required with GoodRx. It's totally free, and we don't need any personal information. Go to GoodRx.com to see if you can save on your prescriptions.
Have you been told you need neck or back surgery? If so, you do have a choice. Call Laser Spine Institute and say yes to a pain-free life with our minimally invasive spine surgery. It's safer than open back surgery, letting you get back to living life on your terms.
I can lift my son high over my head again.
If you have spinal stenosis, bulging or herniated disc, sciatica, or other chronic spine conditions,
call 1-844-816-BACK now for your free MRI review.
Thanks to a less than 1-inch incision, you'll be up and walking within hours of surgery, so you can get back to your life in days instead of months.
I feel like Laser Spine Institute was an answer to prayer.
Join the thousands of people every year who say goodbye to chronic neck and back pain with Laser Spine Institute. Make today the day you say yes to living a pain-free life.
Call 1-844-816-BACK now for your free MRI review.
You do all this research on the perfect car, then smash it into a tree. Your insurance company raises your rates. Maybe you should have done more research on them.
For drivers with accident forgiveness, Liberty Mutual won't raise your rates due to your first accident. Switch and you could save $782 on home and auto insurance. Call 1-888-704-2166 for a free quote today. Liberty stands with you. Liberty Mutual Insurance.
$79 right there. 36 left. All righty. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 6 answers are on the board. Here's the question. Name something couples splurge on.
Themselves eating.
Did you see how high he got?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Play, Richard.
Okay, fine. Okay.
Yeah, they had number 1 answer. Off you go. Rascal. Angela.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine.
You're very pretty.
Thank you.
I like your hair.
Thank you.
Something that couples splurge on.
How about going on vacation?
Why not? Vacation for Angela. Well, she's good, isn't she?
Yes.
Welcome. What do you think the couple splurge on?
Gifts to each other?
Let's take a look. Gifts. Ricardo.
How about a new car, Richard?
Okay. Yeah, they do. Couples splurge on a new car. No? I thought that was a lock answer. It was not there.
We just bought one last night, too. Yeah.
That's the sort of thing you'd splurge on. Well, Gene Wood splurged on me once. I hated that.
How about, I just thought of it, then I got the strike.
It's all right. It's okay. Don't let the strike bother you.
Okay, something a couple splurge on. How about, oh God, I don't believe this. A house, a new house.
Good answer. A new house. Stop something.
All right, come on. That's it. Come on, Tom.
My eyes keep going up and down. It jumps so high.
How about their children? They splurge on the children.
Sequel to Stand By Your Man, splurge on your children. No, second try. Good word, though, splurge. Yeah?
I don't know. Wait, let me think. How about buying each other clothes? Would that be same as gifts?
No, I don't think so, would it? Would it?
Buying
That's
an
Hannaford.
outfit?
Huh?
Buying an outfit.
Yeah, buying a nice wardrobe. Clothes there, Donald, all right? If not, third strike. Buying clothes? No. 152 up there. Mike, it's yours. Give me one of those two answers. Need an answer.
Okay, we're going to go with things for the house. Furniture.
All right.
All right.
Furniture's there. You got it. If not, you got it. Furniture? Number 6. Honeymoon. 231. Still 36. Angela, let's go. Dollar values are still doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers are on the board. Here's the question. Name something people try to do to save their marriage.
Go to a counselor.
Counselor?
We're going to play.
Okay. Let's go, Tom. Come on, Tom.
All right, Tom.
Married are you, young man?
No way.
Just as well.
That's why you couldn't answer this question.
Yeah, very good. Something people try to do to save their marriage.
How about just talk over their problems?
Why not?
Good for you. Good, Tom. That's good.
An excellent answer. I don't think it works, but let's take a look. Talk.
How about take a trip together?
Yeah.
Take a trip?
Yeah.
Take a trip? Try to do save their marriage. Just one answer left, and you'll be the champs. You play for
We'll be
$5,000.
taking separate vacations. I'm kidding. No.
Sounds like a hell of an idea. 3 seconds.
Okay, I'll go with that. I'll go with that. That's all. Separate.
Yeah, that's better
Time
than I
away
guess
from each
nothing.
other.
If it's there, you got it. Separate vacations. Well, the only reason I didn't call it out because afterwards you said no.
Oh, I know.
And I thought you made a joke. All right.
It was a poor attempt.
Yeah. Very poor, I thought.
Trial separation.
Yeah,
There
good
you
job.
That's there, darling. You got it. You're the champs. If not, second strike. Trial separation. Aaron, you started this with a very good number 1 answer.
I was hoping it wouldn't come back to me. Things to do to save the marriage.
Yeah. 3 seconds. Okay. You can stay in the game, Richard.
Have a baby. Have a baby.
Richard, we hope they have a baby.
All right, Richard. If that's there, you stay in the game. If not, you're the champs. Have a baby. 231, 208. Let's go. Here we go. Good game. Good game. Dollar value to triple. 100 people surveyed. Top 3 answers on the board. This will decide it. Both of you flatten your hands out. Keep them still. Here we go now. Name something you buy for your plants.
Fertilizer.
Fertilizer.
Yeah! You can do it. We're going to play it, Richard.
Something you buy for your plants. 3 seconds.
Water.
Water. That out the faucet.
A nice pot for it.
Ah. Some nice pot. Oh, a nice pot.
What about a hanger?
Hanger?
Yeah, like a macrame hanger.
That's there, you got it. Hanger? Back to you again. Something you buy for your plants.
Would it be like a feeder? There's a plant feeder. It's not the same as fertilizer.
Take a look. Plant feeder makes you the champs. If not, you can do it. Feeder? 261.
Vitamins.
Richard, we hope again that it's vitamins.
If vitamins there, Richard, you are the champs. A great comeback. If not, you are vitamins. Number 2. Yeah. Well, that's true though, because I just did some repotting. You get special stuff. I can't think. But I thought vitamins was a good answer. You did listen. You went from $36 to $208. We have nice prizes for you. And I'm going to come down and see you in San Pedro. Thank you. I'm sorry you didn't mind. Thank you. Bye, love. Bye, doll. Who's going to play? Let's go. Let's go.
Come on.
Who's first? Sharon and Mike are going for the money right after we watch this. Well done.
Are you in show business?
Need relief from backaches and stiffness in your hips or down your legs? Then you need Dr. Ho's Back Relief Belt. The innovative technology really works to support and decompress your spine. And now it's covered by Medicare. Put it on, pump it up, and enjoy therapeutic traction. Ouch! Every day, gravity compresses and tightens your spine. But Dr. Ho's belt supports, straightens, and stretches your spine. What a relief! It's like an anti-gravity treatment. Act now and enjoy gravity-defying relief for your achy back at work, home, in the car, anywhere, with an unconditional money-back guarantee. No appointments, no pills, just less pain, less bills. Dr. Ho's belt is a professional back traction device recommended by doctors. And now it's covered by Medicare.
I think every patient with back pain should be wearing this belt.
So I've had back problems for the past 4 or 5 years. Nothing gave me instant relief except for the Dr. Ho belt. Before I couldn't really move, couldn't play with the kids, couldn't play sports. And now after using it, I'm young again.
Feel good while standing, walking, relaxing at home, driving, doing housework, lifting, playing sports, and while laying down or sleeping. And now Dr. Ho's patented belt is available at our best price ever. It's even covered by Medicare. Order now at a special TV price to get the easy-to-use hand pump and back rehabilitation DVD free. Thousands have experienced relief, and you can too.
Going to back clinics will cost you time and money. With my belt, you get remarkable results without the hassle at a very low cost. You know, similar belts can cost you almost $1,000. But my belt won't cost you $500, not $300, not even $200. In fact, I will give you my special TV price.
And remember, Dr. Ho's belt is covered by Medicare. Call now to get relief for your tired, achy back. Don't delay. Call now.
Call now and get relief for your back. Back pain doesn't have to limit your life.
30 seconds we've got. I can kill that in a minute. You ready? That's for luck. We'd love you to have the $5,000. 15 seconds, please. Name something used to keep sheets of paper together.
Paperclip.
Besides the burger, name something in a Big Mac.
Sauce.
An occupation that wears a helmet.
The race car driver.
A department in supermarkets.
Produce.
A color that goes well with any other color.
Blue.
Something you use to keep sheets of paper together? Paper clip. Everybody said. Fries the burger. Something in a Big Mac. Said the sauce? Secret sauce.
Secret
Everybody
sauce.
said.
Me?
An occupation that wears a helmet. You said race car driver. Everybody said. Well, they do. Oh, well, they do, don't they? Department in supermarkets. You said produce. Everybody said. Color that goes very well with any other color. You said blue. Everybody said. Man, that's good. Stand right next to Patty. We are looking for Michael. Mikal. You did okay.
Yeah, looks
86
like it.
points for the money. That's all you need. Remind everyone the answers Karen gave us. Give me 20 seconds on the clock, please. We wish you luck. Say thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Well, I'm not going to wish a clown luck who doesn't want to say thank you. But I will anyway, and he's not a clown.
Thank you.
He's a hamburger. Here we go. Name something used to keep sheets of paper together.
Glue.
Besides the burger, something in a Big Mac.
Lettuce.
An occupation that wears a helmet.
Football player.
A department in supermarkets.
Frozen foods.
A color that goes well with any other color.
Black.
One whole sheets of paper together. You said glue. Survey said. Great. Paperclip, number one. You got 117. Besides the burger, something in a Big Mac. You said. Lettuce. Survey said. 18. The bun. The bun. An occupation that wears a helmet. You said.
Yeah.
Football player. That was the number one answer, which tied with motorcycle policeman. Survey said. 45. A department in supermarkets. You said what? Frozen food? All righty. Produce number one. Survey said. 6. A color that goes well with any other color. And I'll tell you right now, the number one answer was white. You said black. You need 24 points. $5,000. Survey said. 15. But you're back. You're coming back as champs. You'll have another shot. 191. $5 for every point. Total out. $965. We'll be back right after this.
When you're looking for answers, it's good to have help, because the right information at the right time may make all the difference. At Humana, we know that's especially true when you're looking for a Medicare supplement insurance plan. That's why we're offering this fact-filled guide, 7 things every Medicare supplement should have. And it's yours free, just for calling 1-800-947-7419. You see, Medicare covers only about 80% of your Part B medical expenses. The rest is up to you. That's why so many people purchase Medicare supplement insurance plans like those offered by Humana. They're designed to help you save money and pay some of the costs Medicare doesn't. Depending on the Medicare supplement plan you select, you could have no deductibles or copayments for doctor visits, hospital stays, emergency care, and more. You can keep the doctors you have now, ones you know and trust, with no referrals needed. Plus, you can get medical care anywhere in the country, even when you're traveling. With Humana, you get a competitive monthly premium and personalized service from a healthcare partner working to make healthcare simpler and easier for you. You can choose from a wide range of standardized plans. Each one is designed to work seamlessly with Medicare and help save you money. So how do you find the plan that's right for you? One that fits your needs and your budget. Call Humana now at 1-800-947-7419. That's 1-800-947-7419 for this free guide. It's just one of the ways that Humana is making healthcare simpler. And when you call, a knowledgeable licensed agent producer can answer any questions you have and help you choose the plan that's right for you. The call is free and there's no obligation. You know Medicare won't cover all your medical costs, so call now and see why a Medicare supplement plan from a company like Humana just might be the answer.
Well, Ginny Murphy, we've not heard from yet, but we probably will before the show starts, and you will play them. If not, you'll play another family. But you're the champs, and we'll see you here on The Feud. Bye-bye.
Some departing contestants receive a beautiful jewelry ensemble in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, the master jeweler. There's a new babe in town, and it's you, the fragrance for the fabulous new woman you're becoming. It's exciting, it's romantic, and it's you, Babe by Fabergé. Like Madge, the manicurist says, mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid softens hands while you do dishes, and Palmolive makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. Town and Country tableware by Washington Forge. Beautiful Fleetwood handles and mirror bright stainless steel dishwasher safe from Washington Forge. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production.
Today, February 15th, 1965, this flag becomes officially the national.
Sorry, I couldn't figure out a way to prepare you.
Oh, Joseph.
It's really me. I should have called. Huh?
No. Siobhan told me this morning that you were picking her up.
Yeah, it's not the same as seeing me. Huh? Not after months of thinking I was dead. I should have called from the corner just to warn you.
No, I've had a couple of days to sort of let it all sink in. I thought it had, but, well, as you say, seeing you standing there, it's not quite the same thing.
No.
Well, Joseph.
Hello, Maeve.
Hello.
Can I come in?
Oh, please do. Here I'm standing here acting like a ghost just walked in. And I know full well that you've already met with my daughter and Jack, and you were here yesterday talking to John, hmm?
Remember, what's his name in the Bible? Lazarus. His family was pretty upset, too. You look fine. Just the same.
Yes, well, so do you. Well, now, wasn't it a good thing that I didn't have a stack of dishes in the arms?
Yeah.
No, don't bother with that. Go on upstairs and holler for Siobhan. I'm sure she's ready.
Wait a minute. Where do they go?
Oh, they go under the sink. Don't just leave them, just leave them. Sit with me for a minute.
Ah.
Well.
Don't be afraid.
Oh, no, I'm not. I was only shocked when you walked in.
No, I mean, don't be afraid about Siobhan. She's not in danger. Your family's not. I'm not. I really am out of my uncle's world.
Yes, well, John did explain your situation and how you felt that now, particularly since your uncle is no longer with us, that your criminal ties or whatever are all gone, and that you won't have any problem here in New York, and that you're starting over, which is wonderful. I mean, it's a miracle, really.
Yeah, well, you don't believe it either.
Well, not fully. But then how could I?
No, you can't. I mean, not right off the bat. But day by day, I'm going to show you. And I'll prove myself until Siobhan decides she can trust me again and take me back. How's that much sound? Just a little time?
Well, it sounds, I don't know, like not safe.
Well, Siobhan's willing.
Well, my dear, she's in love with you. She's not thinking what's going to happen to me. She's thinking, I want to believe him. But being her mother, I'm thinking about Mary. She's dead now. 14 months on the 12th.
I had no part in Mary's death. No knowledge. Tissot ordered the men involved never to tell me. One of them got nervous and let it out, and I couldn't believe what he was saying at first. I couldn't take it in.
Joseph, I know that you had no part in it. I mean, that was clear on the tapes that Jack had. I wasn't accusing you then.
I want to say it. With you looking at me, I didn't know about Mary. You're worried about Siobhan anyway.
Yes, but that doesn't mean I'm forgetting all the decent and brave things that you've done. I mean, taking responsibility for Tisso's death. I mean, that spared Siobhan and Jack. And I know that couldn't have been easy on you because I know how much you loved your uncle.
I did. I miss him. He was very good to me. Whatever lies I told to cover for him, I'd tell them again. But I couldn't take over what he built. I never wanted it. And now, I'm out.
Starting over.
Yep. Just me and my wife. I hope.
Mother. You're here. Why didn't anybody tell me?
Tonight, One Life to Live finds its voice in a spectacular musical event. Romance takes hold.
I love you, Pulse Arnhard.
And won't let go.
I don't want to lead you on.
And I'm not ready to give up on you.
On a night when secrets are revealed. True love takes center stage. And it all leads up to one unforgettable night where anything can happen. Don't miss this incredible musical event. Tonight, One Life to Live. Weekdays on ABC, weeknights on SoapNet.
Non-attorney spokesperson. If you or a loved one was diagnosed with mesothelioma, call the number on your screen now. Mesothelioma and other asbestos-related diseases such as lung cancer have been directly linked to asbestos exposure. Exposure to asbestos in mills, shipyards, or in the heating, automotive, and construction industries may have put you at risk. If you or a loved one was diagnosed with mesothelioma, call the number on your screen now for a free legal consultation. Secondhand exposure to asbestos may have also put loved ones at risk for mesothelioma or lung cancer. If you've been diagnosed with mesothelioma or lung cancer, please don't wait. Call today for your free legal consultation. You may be entitled to compensation. We're standing by to take your call in confidence.
Call 1-800-253-0092. Don't delay. That's 1-800-253-0092.
Pop-Tarts. I'll have a frosted strawberry as an ice cream sandwich. Chocolate fudge on a stick, please.
With the endless possibilities of Kellogg's Pop-Tarts, it's sure to be a picture-perfect summer. Pop-Tarts, made for fun.
Well, I was about to send him up.
Yeah, but I wouldn't go. It's the first time I've seen your mother.
That's right.
Yes, it's the first time I've seen Joe.
Well?
Well, he looks pretty wonderful. The Bahamas mustn't have been all that bad.
Well, maybe I ought to send you down there for a few days to recover, huh? She was pretty startled when I came in.
Oh, well, it doesn't stop right away. I got a small jolt just now.
Well, you'll get used to me. Just take a little time, that's all. I was just telling Maeve, time is all I'm asking for, nothing else.
That's right, and I was telling him, well, how complicated this is for all of us. So, go on, you two. Have a good evening. Okay, get going.
Frank, it's good to see you.
Hello. There's no sense faking it, Joe. I've got mixed reactions about seeing you.
Understood.
Okay.
I think we ought to go. Not that Dee would cancel our reservation or anything, but let's go.
Fine. See you soon.
Aye.
Frank, I'm going to prove myself.
We'll begin by talking to the DA, Joe.
Yeah, that was Jack's suggestion, and I will if I can think of some way of doing it without giving the wrong impression on the street.
I don't understand.
Well, if Tizo's old friends get the idea that Joe's volunteering information about them, then Joe's in trouble.
Yeah, of a fatal nature.
Mm-hmm.
Well, on the other hand, as I understand it, not too many of Tizo's old friends are still around. But I'll work on it. See you later.
Bye.
Night. I still keep saying prayers for the repose of his soul, even at Mass this morning.
It was incredible to see him in the flesh.
Oh, stunned me, but you didn't seem to be.
I don't know. I felt more angry. Why? Did it show?
Yes?
Was I rude?
Yeah, a little blunt.
Hmm.
I was a little more careful, but I also told him that I didn't fully trust him. I mean, it's hard to be diplomatic about this.
You know, it would be very interesting if he did go to the DA. Hey, you want to hear something nice?
Oh, please.
I've just come from upstairs, and my son is up there playing crossword puzzles with Faith, and he's smiling.
Ah.
Is that great?
Yes. Oh. Oh!
What?
I forgot. You and Faith had no sooner left here to pick up little John, and Jillian called.
For me?
Uh-huh. And she said something about that she's made other arrangements, that you could have the copy machine.
That's about dissolving the partnership. We met to divide the shared property.
Well, when did all of this take place?
Oh, the other day. I don't know. I guess I get Georgia and the copying machine.
That must have been difficult, sorting all through that.
No, it wasn't, actually. It was fun in a way. We laughed through a lot of it.
You weren't sad.
Of course I was sad.
You know, it seems to me, son, that a lot of your anger at Jillian has sort of faded. There's been a great difference in these past few weeks.
I guess, yeah. I've been thinking about it more. I understand more.
About what happened between her and Ken, you mean?
So, what do you think of my place?
I think it's fantastic. And you are even more fantastic.
Oh, Joe. I really am glad you're not dead.
Thanks. Tiso never made a smarter move. You okay?
Did you say T-Zone? What did you say?
Tiso is right to give you the money for this place.
You come here, please. You know about that?
Yeah.
Does anybody else?
No. Well, George does, since he and Tiso...
Joe, please, tell me you haven't told Siobhan, have you?
Of course not.
Johnny and Ian Rice?
No.
Jack?
Delia, I haven't told a soul, and I never will. Huh? I promise you. Did you hear me? You just got a solid gold Joe Novak promise.
I didn't steal it when Tiso died. He left it to me. George said so. He gave me a paper.
Right. No, it's your Crystal Palace. You make it go, you keep working at it, I hope it's in business for years. And why the panic?
I'm not in a panic. It's just been a long time since I even thought about it. It seemed like such a safe secret. I mean, Barry Ryan's the only one that knows about it. He never had any reason to tell until now. Oh. I mean, Bobby, my brother, manages the place. He doesn't even know your uncle helped me. If it ever came out now, I'd really, I'd be alone. I mean, they would all turn against me for good, especially Maeve. My son, they'd never let me anywhere near Ryan's.
Why do you say that?
On top of all the other trouble I'm in now, didn't you hear?
No.
Well, they must be too disgusted to talk about it even behind my back, so... here comes Siobhan. You really promise?
Cross my heart and hope to die.
Oh, don't say that!
Say what? What did he say?
Something about dying. I mean, he just used the word, but still, it gives me the creeps, considering what we thought for so long. Oh, what did you think of the wallpaper in the powder room? It's new.
It's nice. Can we sit down?
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry. Right this way. Coziest little table in the house for two.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get you a waiter and some wine in a minute here.
Thanks, Dee. This is great.
Yeah, it is. And don't forget what I told you. I meant it.
Right. About the bar, that was a good suggestion. I'm gonna go write that down.
Well, I guess you had a good little chat.
Yeah, she's funny.
She's not striking me very funny these days.
Yeah, she mentioned some trouble with the family.
She's definitely in trouble.
And you're not sticking up for her?
Not this time.
Does that mean you've changed?
No. It means she got mad and hit my cousin Barry with a car.
What?
And then she ran away after planting Faith Coleridge behind the wheel.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Faith was drunk, passed out cold. When she woke up, she figured she'd been driving. So did the police.
And what happened to your cousin?
Oh, he lived. He's okay. He's thinking about pressing charges against Delia. Nobody's trying to argue him out of it.
I bet Delia tries.
Doubtless.
I bet she succeeds.
That would please you, huh?
I like her. She's the only member of your family who's happy to see me back.
I'm not entirely unhappy.
Say that again. I missed you last night.
I thought about you, too.
Listen, I need to ask you something.
No harm in asking.
You give me a straight answer, okay?
Okay.
Have you seen SoapNet.com? Here's what's happening right now. Get all the latest updates on your favorite cast comings and goings. Check out our weekly in-depth video features, including bonus scenes on More Life to Live. Plus, click through with current full episodes of General Hospital, One Life to Live, and All My Children.
Let's do it.
And sign up for the weekly SoapNet newsletter, your source for all the latest soap news. Get storyline sneak peeks, fun quizzes, scoops on special Soap Nation events, and much more delivered to your inbox every Monday. Find it all now at SoapNet.com.
Oh boy, smelly shoes. No smell? Odor eaters. No.
Odor Eaters destroys odor on contact. Dries clear, too. Odor Eaters insoles, powder, and spray.
Whew, what a nightmare.
If you could see how Nature Made Sleep helps you fall asleep naturally, you'd be glad you tried it. First, L-theanine, the relaxant in green tea, calms your mind. Then melatonin signals it's time to sleep. Learn more at naturemade.com. Nature Made. Glad you took your vitamins.
Mission: the luscious, most glamorous lashes.
Go Colossal.
Colossal Volume Express Mascara from Maybelline, New York. Our exclusive collagen formula and Colossal brush create 9 times more gorgeous volume in just one coat. Beware of imitators.
Fall flat.
For our luscious lashes in an instant, you've got to go Colossal. Join the millions of women who've tried it and love it. Colossal Mascara with the power of collagen.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
All this week on The View, it's Male Co-Host Week. Whoopi, Joy, Sherry, Elizabeth, and Barbara will each have their best guy friend sit in as guest co-host. How will that work out? You gotta see it to believe it on All New Views, weekdays only on ABC.
My character on 90210, Donna, had such great dues. Donna should have realized that blondes really do have more fun.
Catch back-to-back episodes of Beverly Hills 90210 weekdays starting at 4 on SoapNet.
What happened with Jill and Ken? I don't like it any better. It just doesn't hurt as much as it did.
That's quite a change.
Yeah, I suppose.
How did it happen? Any specific reason?
Well, not really, no. Time's gone by, and Jill's being pleasant about it, if only for Faith's sake, so I guess I can meet her halfway, and if only for Faith's sake.
I see.
So, I called her about the partnership business. We had been putting it off for months, and it went fairly easy. We didn't fight once.
Well, no more anger.
No, not in the same way. And I guess she's not either. I mean, look who's handing over the copy machine. What do you want these? You want these down or under? Down or up? Up or down?
Under.
Under.
Well, did you get a chance to discuss it?
What?
What, how you feel and how Jillian feels?
Not much, no. Didn't feel appropriate.
Oh, the greatest thing just happened. What are you doing?
I don't do windows,
Little John just talked about the trip.
You, really?
Yeah, well, he let me talk about it, but that's equally as wonderful. Well, usually when I bring it up, he all of a sudden has to go do his homework or work on his model plane or something. But this time he sat perfectly still and really considered all the relative merits of camping or Disney World.
I see, I told you he'd come around.
Excuse me, what trip is this? You're not talking about your honeymoon.
Oh, no. No, we're going to take a long weekend when we get back. And I have done everything except juggle plates to get little John excited about it.
Well, where does he want to go?
Camping. At Disney World. Well, not everything's settled yet.
Well, speaking of things that are settled, I'd like to make a menu for the reception.
Oh, Maeve, you know what I would really like? Instead of you cooking for the reception, I would love it if you would sing at it.
Now, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
You have the caterers take over in here.
What? Take over in my kitchen, not on your life. Besides, if you're not having that many people, dear, I can cook and sing and do a few dances.
Well, actually, there's not as few people as we thought.
Oh?
Well, no, because the guest list just kind of keeps growing.
Well, you're still using the side chapel and not the main church, right?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know. Well, Marshall Westheimer did it. When I invited him, I went beyond the immediate family. And then the dam just kind of broke. But it's a list. I mean, I can always cut it back.
No, don't you dare.
Well, a big formal wedding, that could be very beautiful, and we have space here to accommodate it.
A big formal wedding. That means long gown and morning suit and ushers and bridesmaids. And what do I do about my sister?
Well, I assume that she'd be maid of honor in any case.
I don't know. I've tried not to think about it. I was hoping some kind of inspiration would come along and solve everything. Because I don't want Jill to feel uncomfortable.
Honey, you worry too much about Jill. The wedding is going to be a fact of life, and Jill's been pleasant about it so far.
Wait. The inspiration just came. Would you and Johnny stand up for us? Attendants and witnesses all rolled into one, or two. Maeve, I would love that.
Well, darling, I'd be honored.
Oh! Well, this is getting better and better. Dad always said when it's smooth and easy, it's right. And I know this is right.
Next, take a trip to the Upper West Side on Ryan's Hope. Later, spend some time in Genoa City with the Young and the Restless. Only on SoapNet.
One surprise move.
You're the best thing that's ever happened to me.
Deserves another. And
We have everything we need to nail her.
I'll make it happen.
a devious plot turns deadly.
Oh, God!
Watch All My Children. Weekdays on ABC. And weeknights at 8 on SoapNet.
When Roman is attacked, Ariana's history.
Do you know about Ari's record?
Will make her the only suspect.
Can anyone give you an alibi?
Now will her past.
Why is this happening?
Destroy her future.
Someone set you up.
Watch Days of Our Lives, weeknights at 6 and 11 on SoapNet.
I'll always be your soft place to fall.
The Young and the Restless, tonight at 7 on SoapNet. Catch 10 hours of Beverly Hills 90210 and see special guest stars before they were stars.
Take that as a compliment.
The Star Spangled Marathon, Memorial Day, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. on SoapNet.
Nutrisystem's rollback sales event. Lose weight and save money with our lowest price since 2004.
I'm Angie Everhart, and I lost 34 pounds on Nutrisystem.
I lost 120 pounds on Nutrisystem.
Enjoy 4 perfectly portioned meals a day with our best price guaranteed.
I'm Marie Osmond, and I lost 50 pounds on Nutrisystem.
I lost over 100 pounds and lowered my blood sugar on Nutrisystem D.
Based on the proven science of the glycemic index, Nutrisystem works, and now it can work for you.
That's me, 22 pounds ago, and I'm never going back there again.
Roll back prices, no matter who you are or what program is right for you.
People say I look 10 years younger. I feel 10 years younger.
Smart Money named Nutrisystem the best value of popular weight loss programs. Now our best price just got better.
With Nutrisystem, there are no more excuses.
The Nutrisystem rollback sales event won't last long.
Call 1-888-681-SIZE for our best price guarantee.
In the country where passion was born,
Italians are known to be passionate about food.
handcrafted cuisine was perfected.
There's no way to walk a street in Italy and not learn something about cooking.
I'm not sure what I'm about to embark on,
But I'm up for that challenge.
Rocco DiSpirito, Marissa Tomei, and Dan Cortese embark on the ultimate Italian culinary adventure. For your chance to meet Italy's most talented culinary artisans and have the culinary trip of a lifetime, tune to Channel 115.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson. Attention, Yasmin, Yaz, and Acela users. Yasmin, Yaz, and Acela oral contraceptive drugs have been reported to cause adverse side effects such as blood clots, stroke, heart attack, kidney failure, liver damage, gallbladder disease, or even death. If you or a loved one took Yasmin, Yaz, or Acela and suffered from any of the injuries listed on the screen, you may be entitled to compensation.
Call 1-800-988-1353 for a free legal consultation. Again, that's 1-800-988-1353.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
Maestro, should this be red? Yes. Green? No. Yes, no. Yes, no. It's directing.
Movies playing on channels 125 through 199.
It's been a few days now. You've been thinking about me. You know you're not a widow anymore.
That much I know.
You threw out all your black stuff.
Oh, wardrobe.
And while you've been doing that, I've been checking in with Jack, your dad, your mother, Frank, Delia.
Getting the lay of the land.
Right. Most of it's uphill.
Well, you can't be surprised.
No, I'm not. Your parents have every right to be nervous about me. There's a couple of bullet holes in the bar. There's Mary. They can't forget that. I understand your brother's attitude. I understand Jack's a lot more than he thinks.
Yeah?
Oh, now you're paying attention. Why is that?
You said you have a question. You're not asking it.
I'm leading up to it. I love you.
That's not a question.
Can we get back together? What kind of chance do I have? I mean, how do you feel so far about being my wife again? That was 3 questions, wasn't it?
Could you repeat? No, don't. I heard him.
What I'm asking is it over for you? If you know, tell me now.
It's not over for me.
There's no other man?
No, is that what you've been thinking?
Well, you're young, you're beautiful, alone. You could have met somebody. A friend might have become more than a friend. Delia's brother, Finelli.
Hey, Joe, you want a straight answer, you gotta ask a straight question. Your question is, do I have something going with Jack?
Do you?
Yeah. Red-hot friendship. We're great pals. We never have been lovers. He's my sister's husband. He's your husband, Mary. Is that straight enough? Are we clear about Jack now?
Yeah, but I'm not clear why you're so mad.
I'm not mad. I'm sorry. I misunderstood your question. I was all ready to explain why it's not over for me. I was going to tell you how confused I am, how I know I'm not a widow, but I'm not a wife either. The fact is, Joe, I have grounds for an annulment. Technically, I'm single, or I could be like that. See, I was all set to get into my inner turmoil. And it happens to be on the tip of my tongue because I was just considering it while I stared at myself in the mirror. Don't do that. It distracts me. Anyway, the point is you weren't asking about my inner turmoil. You were asking about sex with my brother-in-law.
It's a good thing you're not mad, huh?
Gonna hit you, Joe.
I'm sorry. I needed to know. I didn't know how to ask.
Okay.
You'll have to give me some time.
Same here.
I'll give you all the time you need if you'll just give me a few months.
Okay.
And it's settled for tonight?
Why is Delia staring at us?
Ignore her. Here, let me distract you.
Hey! Anybody? Guess they're downstairs.
We're on our own.
You, want to stay?
Sorry, just up here now. Oh, Tommy, you better wait till the bus stops.
Watch it. Oh, good. Look at that. I seem to have landed straight in your husband's lap. Terribly sorry. Now you know where I come from. That'd be worth about $5.
Just sit till the bus stops.
Darn fool. I'm telling you, this guy drives like a cowboy on a Saturday night, doesn't he? The end.
Well, we're almost there. See up ahead it says bus depot.
Yeah. Now listen, the minute that this guy pulls into that depot, I want you to rush and be first in the ladies' room, okay?
What?
So we can get some paper towels and some soap. You gotta change your clothes and we gotta freshen up.
I thought you didn't want us to. You said the Martins would feel sorry for us if they could see we've been traveling for days.
Yeah, well, I've changed my mind. Martins don't want to see us looking dirty and bedraggled. They'll be much nicer to us if we show up looking real good, you know?
Listen, Sarah, why don't we have a drink and we'll just put everything else aside for a while?
No, Brandon, you must go upstairs and tell Roger about the divorce right now.
Well, can't it wait till after dinner? Why spoil the night?
Roger is coming down to join us for dinner, and if you think Pamela and I are going to sit through an entire meal while he talks about all our future plans...
Well, I could change the subject.
No, Brandon. Pamela thinks that Roger already suspects that something's wrong. And the reason that he goes on about the family plans is that he's looking for some kind of reassurance. And I am not going through that agony all through dinner.
Well, I just thought it might make dinner a little less depressing, that's all.
Maybe for you, but not for me. Well, Brandon, you cannot go on avoiding this. Now, you must go up and tell Roger that you want to divorce me. Right now.
Hey, what do you think?
Looks terrific.
Oh, I really splurged on these daisies. What do you think? Nice?
Classy. Very classy.
Now, the candlesticks I got at the dime store, but they're not bad.
Honey, everything looks beautiful. Including you.
Here.
Okay.
I just hope this thing is success tonight.
And why wouldn't it be?
Well, you know, all the food and everything, and...
Honey, nothing is going to go wrong. You are a terrific cook. I mean, everything smells great. Relax.
I know, but Betsy and Rick don't really know each other very well.
That's the whole idea of the dinner, honey, so they can get better acquainted.
I guess. Rick's a nice guy.
And Betsy's a nice girl, so how can there be any problems?
You know, Betsy, I was just thinking, now, I probably should put in a call to Bruce and Joel up at Cape Cod. What for? Well, tell them about the letter from Tad's sister in Los Angeles. I probably should have called them the minute I found it. I guess they were still traveling then. Yeah.
The letter didn't say anything informative. Wasn't it just that Jenny and her mother had found out Tad was living in Pine Valley and they hoped to see him soon?
But, honey, it's the logical place for Tad to go if he was running away.
I think he did the right thing just giving the letter to Dr. Tyler.
Well, Dr. Tyler is going to take it to the police for me. He knows a lieutenant down there that he can talk to.
Mrs. Martin, I wouldn't call Ruth and Dr. Martin. It'd be a shame to interrupt their vacation, get their hopes up, at least until you know something else.
Oh, well, you're probably right.
Didn't Dr. Tyler say that he was going to have the police call out to Los Angeles?
And he said he would get back to me the minute they located Mrs. Gardner and her daughter.
Well, then you certainly should wait until Dr. Tyler calls back before you call Cape Cod.
That makes me Charlie right now.
Construction here, lady.
Yes. I just don't understand why you bought it. Bonnie already has one.
Well, it was on sale.
Oh.
Besides, whenever Devin brings her over for dinner, all she has is books and pillows to sit on. So,
I still think it's a little extravagant. I mean, before long, Bonnie won't even need it.
Well, maybe we'll just keep it for ourselves.
Did you speak to Erica? I know you told Mona you were going to try.
Yeah, I did. I called her this morning.
Oh?
Oh, boy, is she one little towering rage.
Oh, why? Did Brandon lie to her again?
No, according to Erica, Brandon's perfect. It's his wife that's the problem.
Oh, she refuses to give him a divorce?
No, she said she'd go along with the divorce, but she would make it a quiet one only if certain rules were going to be adhered to. One of those being that there would be no open living with Brandon.
That must be driving Erica right up the wall.
I'm sure it does. To tell you the truth, right now I'm pulling for Sarah Kingsley. Not that I think Brandon's a prize by any means. It's just that that lady has loved him for nearly 20 years. She's put up with all his shenanigans. And I get the feeling she knows him a lot better than Erica does.
It's hard to imagine Erica putting up with the year's frustration.
Yeah. However, that may be one of the best things that could happen. Within that year, she may find out what kind of guy Brandon Kingsley really is.
Oh, you really don't want her to marry him, do you?
No, I don't. I think marrying Brandon Kingsley would be a huge mistake for Erica.
Daddy? Where's Daddy? I was doing my hair and I thought I saw the car. He's here, isn't he?
Yes, he's here.
Mom, what's the matter? Are you crying?
No, it's just something in my eye. Your father is upstairs telling Roger about the divorce.
Oh. I bet Roger's going to take it really hard.
Well, would you like some tonic and lime? I feel like something myself.
Sure. You know, I just can't believe this is happening. I feel like crying myself.
Well, actually, the news is not all bad. The more I think about it, I think we really do have a fighting chance.
What do you mean?
Well, something happened today that should give me hope.
Did Daddy say something?
No. The word came from Erica Kane herself.
Erica? What did she do, call you up?
No. She came here for a little visit.
Where was I?
Well, you were out at the pool.
Well, why didn't you come get me? Well, I'm really good at telling Erica off. I could have helped you, you know.
No, that wasn't necessary. Actually, I handled her rather well without throttling her.
Well, what did she want?
Well, that was the interesting thing. She wanted to know if Brandon really had asked me for a divorce.
Wait a minute. I don't get it. She's the one that forced Daddy to ask you in the first place.
But she still wasn't sure he did it. You should have seen how relieved she was when she found out he had.
Too bad you had to tell her.
Oh. No, it did my heart a world of good to know that she trusts him so little. That is going to be a source of trouble between them.
You really think so?
Yes. Well, she doesn't trust him now. What's ahead of her? I hate to say it, but your father is not the most honest man in the world. I believe that before the year is up, he is going to drive her right up the wall.
Oh, Millie, I'm so sorry. Well, look, don't give it another thought, dear. Well, I'm just glad that Doris can bring some dinner over for you because I can't leave Joey. You know, well, you take care, dear. I'll call you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Oh, that poor Millie. Well, thank goodness she's got Doris McGill right next door so she can bring her some supper. She moved all those heavy planters and threw her back out.
If she isn't coming to dinner, I am certainly not going to leave you here alone.
Well, don't be silly. I'm perfectly capable of staying here alone. Besides, you have a date, and I wouldn't let you cancel it.
For goodness sakes, Mrs. Martin, I told you that date really isn't so important. I'd cancel it in a minute if you needed me.
Well, I don't. Honey, I'm just going to take it easy, eat when I feel like it, and that little Joey sleeping like an angel, I don't have a worry in the world.
Yes, that's the man of the hour, if you'll excuse me.
Hi. You look beautiful.
Thank you. Please, come in.
Thank you.
Mrs. Martin? This is Rick Kincaid, Mrs. Kate Martin.
Hi, Rick. I'm very happy to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mrs. Martin.
Kincaid. Now, I've known some Kincaids. Are your people from Pine Valley?
Absolutely. Whole bunch of us.
Well, there was a Kincaid who worked in the hardware store, 3 or 4 blocks down.
That's my Uncle Ned.
Oh, no. He had a younger brother, Jimmy, who was our postman.
My dad.
You are joking.
Nope.
Oh, Jimmy and I used to pass the time of day, and then I was so disappointed when he told me he was being transferred.
Oh, well, he's down at the main post office now.
Well, you tell him that Kate Martin says hello, will you?
Okay, I sure will.
I really think we better get going.
Okay, your chariot's waiting outside. I hope I see you again soon, Mrs. Martin.
I hope so, too.
Pleasure.
Have a good time.
Are you going to be all right now? We're just having dinner at the Sagos.
I don't want to hear another word out of you. I'm perfectly fine, dear. To be honest, I'm looking forward to being alone and relaxing. So you don't have to get home early on my account. Now run along.
Okay, bye-bye.
Have fun.
Come on, Jen.
Don't push now. Let's let the little girl off.
We don't have all day. There are people having come on down. Well, push a little bit. Let me. Good heavens, you're never going to get anywhere, girl. You don't know how to push. Excuse me. Oh, Mom, I am so sorry about the way Bonnie behaved, throwing things and kicking and screaming. It was just off.
Honey, it's all right. We all feel like doing that from time to time.
Well, she's just been so cranky all day. I don't know. Heat, humidity.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, now don't tell me she's asleep.
No.
She is?
How in the world did you do it? I can't believe it. She was impossible.
It was nothing. I told her the story of Lohengrin.
Oh, you didn't.
What is Lohengrin?
It's an opera.
Oh.
The music is beautiful, but the story is a little... Anyway, she was, by the time I got to the second swan, her eyes were at half mad.
Oh.
It's usually where mine are by the time I get to that.
You are a genius.
Thanks. I tell you the truth, I think she was a little tired to start with. Anyway, there's lots more operas. I think I'll just save them for other little problems.
Well, actually, I don't know how often we'll be getting over here anymore.
Why's that?
Oh, I don't mean that we're not going to come over at all. I just mean that it's not going to be so easy for me to just pick up Bonnie and run over here. You know, Wally is going to have a lot of free nights here on his hands pretty soon.
Well, what about the golf club?
Oh, Brooke and Tom are coming back, you know, now that the trial is over and everything.
Oh, yes, honey. I forgot to mention that. Wally was talking to Tom yesterday, Devin told me, and they're going to be coming back tomorrow, right?
Right. And believe me, I am looking forward to having a chance to have some time with my husband. I mean, I really think that Wally's hours are what have been defeating me.
Yes, well, his schedule has been impossible.
Yeah. Anyway, I think that this is just the break that I need. I mean, even Dr. Burns admitted that it would be pretty hard for me to make any progress the way things are right now.
No, I think it's a good idea that you've been seeing Dr. Burns. Really. I mean, it's for professional help and all that, you know.
Yes, it is good, and I want Wally so badly to go with me for some marriage counseling sessions, but he's just very opposed to it.
Why is that?
Well, he feels that I am Dr. Burns' patient, and he's not.
Nevertheless...
Also, Wally feels that Dr. Burns is just treating me for alcoholism.
Isn't he?
Well, yes, he is, but I'm not just an alcoholic.
Well, of course you're not, honey.
No,
it's all right. It's all right. I know it's very easy for people to think that my therapy is only directed at my drinking problem, but it's not. I mean, we do a lot of talking about my marriage, about things that I want to accomplish in my life, you know, what kind of wife and mother I want to be.
I see.
I just think it would be so helpful if Wally would go with me to a couple of these sessions.
I think it's a very good idea, too. I mean, Wally could use some counseling, too.
Yeah. But on the other hand, I understand the way he feels. I am the one who made a mess of this marriage, and I am the one who is going to have to fix it up.
Oh, Rick, you didn't have to bring anything.
Is the least I could do.
Oh, Estelle, I'm sorry. I should have brought you something, too.
Hey, you brought yourself. It's enough for any dinner party.
So, how's that little girl of yours?
Oh, she's sleeping.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I was hoping to see her.
You will. Don't worry. We'll bring her out later.
She's so adorable. Rick, have you seen her?
Oh, I sure have. She's a cute one, all right.
Now, she takes after her mom. Listen, can I get you folks something to drink before dinner?
Right. Nothing for me, thank you.
You don't even want some of this wine that Rick brought?
I'm not much of a drinker, Benny.
Wait a minute, I got an idea. What about a wine spritzer, Benny? You know, we have some club soda in the kitchen. Oh, they're really light and they're easy, Betsy. You know, I'm not much of a wine drinker myself, but they're great in the summertime.
Okay, I'll try one. Thank you.
Right.
Great. Give me a hand, Rick. I want to master it.
Yeah, great.
I'm really glad you changed your mind. You know, Rick was really upset this morning. You should have just seen him. He didn't want to bring anybody else.
Oh, Estelle, I am so sorry. You and Benny must think I'm pretty weird going back and forth like that.
No, it's really okay. Come on, sit down.
It's just that I was kind of worried about Mrs. Martin.
Oh, Dr. Martin's wife?
No, his mother. See, Dr. Martin and his wife left for vacation to Cape Cod this morning. They left their little boy with Mrs. Martin and me. I just felt kind of funny leaving her all alone the very first night they were gone.
Oh, do you think she's nervous about being there alone?
Oh, no, she's not that kind of woman at all. In fact, she insisted that I go out tonight.
Oh, Charlie, how good of you to come.
But, my dear,
You didn't have to drive over. Why, you could have phoned her. I
No.
said on pins and needles.
No, it's nothing, Kate, nothing. I'd rather talk to you in person than on the phone. I know how concerned you've been.
Yeah. What did the police think of the letter?
They thought it was an excellent lead.
Oh.
I've just had a call from them. I really have to hand it to the Pine Valley Police Department. They acted very quickly. They got in touch with the Los Angeles Police Department almost immediately.
Well, did they find Tad's mother?
Well, now, you have to understand that there must be an awful lot of people named Gardner in the Los Angeles phone book.
Yeah.
So they looked for not only Mrs. Ray Gardner, but they looked up his record. And they found out that his wife's name was Opal.
Oh, well, was she listed?
Yes, she was. But when they went to check out the address, it seems that she was gone.
Gone? Did she leave a forwarding address?
No, I'm sorry she didn't.
Well, Charlie, are you sure they had the right woman?
It seems likely. The word is that she was living there with a young daughter.
Well, that's got to be Jenny.
Well, the police seem to think that she was the one. They checked out all the other people named Gardner.
Well, if there's no forwarding address, where do we go from here, Charlie?
I'm afraid it looks like a dead end, Kate. I'm terribly sorry, knowing how disappointed you are.
I was so sure that Tab was headed in that direction.
Well, if the Los Angeles police can't find them, I'm sure that he can't either. Maybe it'll turn him around and he'll head back home.
And to think I nearly called Ruth and Joe to get their hopes up. Thank heaven I didn't do that.
Oh, Kate, don't lose heart. This information about Dad's mother and his sister will come in handy, I'm sure.
Now, the thing that's taken over is... Daddy!
Hi, sweetheart.
How's Roger?
He's fine. He took the news pretty well, actually. He's a little shook, but he didn't fall apart.
We raised a couple of very nice children.
Yes, we did, Sarah. I couldn't agree more.
Was Roger ready to come down now, or does he want to wait until dinner's served?
He wants to talk to you first. I said I'd tell you.
Of course. Fix yourself a drink. You probably need one.
What are you going to do now, Daddy?
Now? I'm going to fix myself a drink.
No, I mean, are you staying the night?
Well, of course. I'm having dinner with you.
I mean, what about later? Are you staying over?
Well, yes. I'll be sleeping in the guest room.
I guess this will be your last night here, huh? You only came because Mom said you had to tell Roger, right?
Yeah, well, that was the main reason, honey. Yeah.
You won't be coming to Connecticut anymore, will you?
I guess that depends on your mother.
On Mom? How can you say that?
Because I'll be wanting to come up here from time to time to see you and Roger, and I guess it just depends on how your mother feels and what she wants. I do want you to know, Pammy, that I don't enjoy hurting your mother or seeing her upset in any way.
I also know that whether you come up here depends a lot on Erica Kane, too. I bet if she had her way, you wouldn't even be here tonight.
Honey, please, let's not bring up Erica tonight, okay, please? This could be my last night, so let's not spoil it, huh?
Danny, I never want to spoil our time together.
Good, because you and I have had some real good times together, and we've got a real good thing between us, baby. I don't want to ever lose that.
There's so much I don't want to lose.
You won't. You're a very special person. I just hope that you won't be too angry with me.
Remember when I was little and you got furious with me because I ruined your good tennis racket?
Yeah, you were playing with it in the pool.
Yeah, and I remember I couldn't stop crying because you scolded me. And I remember you said, being angry with you doesn't mean I've stopped loving you.
All right, Rick, are you ready for more spaghetti? Come on now. Don't be shy.
Shy? This guy? You gotta be kidding me.
Well, I don't want to make a pig out of myself.
Come on.
I don't.
Look, man, you can't help it. I pig out on Stell's food all the time.
All right, enough compliments about my food. Come on.
Well...
Your plate. Let's go.
Okay.
Come on.
Divorce until Devon's psychologically ready for it. And I don't see her get anywhere near that.
Well, you can't push it. You could do real damage together.
Okay, but meantime, if I lose you, I'll die.
Oh, please don't say that.
I've got to. You tell me that you've got to go out and see other people. Okay, I can accept that. I hate it, but I can accept that. What I can't accept is you're telling me that you can't see me anymore, that you're backing out of my life entirely.
Wally, I have to.
No. Rather than lose you, I'll ask Devon for a divorce right now.
No.
The only way I'll wait is I know you'll be there for me.
Betsy, more iced tea?
Oh, well, yes. Yes, thank you.
You step out for a minute?
What?
Looked to me like you sort of went someplace for a while.
Oh, I guess I was doing a little worrying about Mrs. Martin.
Why? Seemed like she was in great shape.
Oh, she is. It's just that Dr. Martin and Ruth left their little boy with her, and, well, he's at an age where he can really be a handful.
Well, I wouldn't worry. Seems like that's a lady that there's not much she can't handle.
Mama? Oh, wouldn't you know the darn thing would give out right in front of the door.
Yeah. She said you and Daddy had when you first got married, huh?
I do not want you to mention one word about your daddy when we get inside of this house. You hear me? I don't want those folks ever to be reminded of him, okay? Now, you put that bag down over here and straighten out your blouse. Straighten that out. All right. Now I want you to knock on the door. Go on, Jenny, knock on the door. Oh, for heaven's sake, no one will hear that. Let me do it. Ow. Hi, Ms. Martin?
Yes?
Oh, good. My name is Opal Gardner, and this here is my daughter, Jenny. Well, I know this must be kind of a shock for you, us just landing here on your doorstep like this, but, well, we just couldn't go one more mile without saying hi to our darling Tad.
All My Children will continue in a moment.
Ready to faint. You mean to tell me that you had the Los Angeles police out looking for me?
Oh, Mrs. Gardner, I just found the letter that Jenny wrote Tad just this morning. And I thought that for sure Tad would be trying to reach you.
Yeah, well, we have not heard one peep out of that boy. And here we come clear across this country just to get a sight of him. I know that you have adopted him, Miss Martin, but he's still my own flesh and blood. You know what I mean?
Yes, but you see, I'm not the one who adopted him. It was my son and my daughter-in-law.
Oh, I see. Well, they could not love that boy any more than I do. Isn't that right, Jenny? Don't touch anything now, honey. Yeah. See, it was just circumstances that tore my boy from me. Mm-hmm. And Jenny here's been driving me absolutely wild to come see her brother, so we took off clear across this country for a reunion with him. And now you tell me that he has run off.
Yeah.
Why would he do something like that, Miss Martin? This seems like a wonderful home to me.
Oh, well, he loved this home, I can assure you, but the problem was that he was in a little bit of trouble. He was at the age, you know, when things could happen.
You don't mean to tell me that my Taddy got some girl in trouble?
No, nothing like that.
Oh.
Although he did have a little girlfriend, and they broke up, and that upset him, but he started smoking marijuana. What? And he was in a terrible automobile accident, and he was arrested for driving without a license and being under the influence of marijuana and alcohol.
Arrested? You don't mean to tell me they put my Taddy in jail?
No, but he was due for a court hearing, and he was just scared sick about that.
Yeah.
We felt sure that he would be put on probation and allowed to come home. We felt that being a first offender, and with parents like Joe and Ruth, that the judge would think that would be the best thing for him.
Yeah. Well, I must say, I would like to have a word with your son and his wife, since they have... Jenny, now don't you take nothing unless you've been offered.
That's all right. She's welcome.
Oh, thank you. Well, say thank you nice now.
Thank you.
Good girl. As I was saying, I would like to have just a word with the people who have assumed responsibility for being Tad's parents, you know. Get a little accounting from them.
I'm sorry about that. They're not here. They left for their vacation just this morning.
They left for vacation? Think of that. My poor boys run off and they took a vacation.
Well, Mrs. Gardner, let me set you straight. Ruth and Joe did everything that was possible. They were under a great strain, and even the police said there was nothing more they can do. Why, my daughter-in-law was on the verge of a nervous breakdown from what she'd been going through. And you couldn't say that either Ruth or Joe ever neglected Tad in any way.
Well, isn't this something, Jenny? Here you and I travel all this way, and now we have to just turn around and go. I could have a nervous breakdown myself just thinking about this.
It's very disappointing for you, I know.
Yeah. Now, Jenny, don't you start to cry.
What, Mama?
Well, I know you're just on the verge of bursting into tears, Angel. You know, Jenny said to me when we got off of that bus, and I'm telling you, we've been on that thing for days. She said to me, Mama, I cannot wait to lay my head on a decent bed tonight.
Well, certainly you don't want to get back on a bus tonight.
No, we do not, but I don't know what else we can do. See, I had kind of figured that Tad's folks might want to accommodate us, but never dreamt we wouldn't have shelter for the night. But, well, Tad gone, I don't...
my dear, I can accommodate you just as well. You don't have to have Tad here.
Oh, no, we couldn't possibly put you out. Besides which, I don't know what kind of room you got here.
Well, we've got plenty of room. In fact, you could stay in Tad's room.
Is that room big enough for two people?
Yes, it has twin beds.
Well, you hear that, Jenny? You won't be crying on my shoulder tonight after all.
Of course not. Would you like to go up now and freshen up?
No. Actually, what we need to find is some place to get a little something to eat, you know. Is there perhaps a neighborhood restaurant or something around here? Not too expensive, though, because my daughter and I are on kind of a tight budget.
No, there's no need for that either, because I have a dinner in the kitchen.
Oh, my goodness. Well, we can't have you making dinner for us. You weren't expecting 2 extra mouths. You probably don't even have enough.
Oh, in this house there's always plenty of food. And it just so happens that I fixed dinner tonight for 3 people, and 2 of them canceled out on me.
No. Well, isn't that a coincidence, Jenny? Still, we don't like to impose, do we, Dawn?
Well, it will be no imposition. I would love to share it with you.
Well, what do you say then, Jenny? Should we take Ms. Martin up on her kind offer of a meal?
Sure, Mama. Thank you, Mrs. Martin. We'd be real happy to have dinner with you.
Well, that's good. Now, I'll go right up and warm things up.
Well, thank you very kindly. Sure looks like we hit it right this time, Jenny.
She's really a sweet lady, Mama.
Who cares about sweet? The important thing is the woman is rich. I could tell when I looked around this neighborhood. The Martins are loaded. Your old daddy was right about one thing in his life, man. Yeah, it looks like we have landed ourselves a genuine gold mine here. Rick, you really don't have to walk me to the door.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
What I mean is I'm not going to be able to invite you in or anything.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that. I sure do like these big old-fashioned porches. They don't make them like this anymore. You notice that? Yeah, nowadays, how'd they have room to get in out of the rain? I like big porches. Nice place to sit on a summer night.
Well, I can't do that either. Look, I have to get up very early tomorrow morning, so if you don't mind, I just as soon say goodnight.
Sure. Listen, how was the evening? It wasn't that bad, was it?
Oh, it was lovely. I mean, the Sagos couldn't have been nicer. It was a lovely dinner.
Yeah. Sagos, yeah. What I meant is, like, how about, me?
Rick, I had a very pleasant evening. I don't know what you want me to say.
Tell you to go out with me tomorrow night.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Well, how about a rain check? Yeah, rain check.
Yeah, okay.
You will?
Yeah.
Great! Well, that's all I need for now. I'll be talking to you soon.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Well, I can tell that guy's really crazy about her. Do you see how he couldn't take his eyes off her all night?
You know, he was talking to you, but I thought I'm sneaking a look over at her.
Well, believe me, I know the feeling. When I first fell in love with you, I couldn't stop looking at you.
I guess the feeling's gone, huh?
Not in your life. Oh, I still love looking at you.
Wasn't it wonderful? We had a party in our very own apartment. I was really proud of you, you know. I think you're a wonderful host.
Well, thank you, baby. I think everybody had a good time. Evening was a success.
Well, I don't know about that from Rick's point of view.
Yeah, what do you mean? Well, Betsy was nice to him. I mean, she didn't act cold or turn him off or anything. She even laughed at that funny story he told about the guy and the scaffolding and all that.
I know. She was distracted. She was someplace else.
Well, I guess now that you mention it.
You know, Rick was saying she's hung up on somebody else.
Yeah, I remember you mentioned that.
Well, I think that's what it was. I think she's thinking about that other guy.
There it is. Forget my head if it wasn't tied on.
Betsy, wait a minute.
Wally, you scared me.
I'm here for my answer, Betsy.
What do you mean? Does Devin know you're over here?
And never mind. I'm at the end of my rope. I've got to know what you've decided.
Wally, I need time to think this through.
What is there to think about? It's how you feel that matters.
No, Wally, there are 3 people involved. There's Devin, there's you, there's me. I should say 4. Bonnie's in this, too. Look, I can't make a decision affecting all of us just like that.
I can't go on much longer, Bets. It's all I can do not to tell Devin.
Wally, please, give me to tomorrow, huh? I'm really afraid about this whole thing.
Afraid? Of loving me?
No. Of making a hasty decision. Ruining people's lives.
Betsy, I don't mean to get you frightened or upset. But honestly, my life is just empty this way. I cannot go on with this charade of a marriage unless I know you're going to be waiting for me. Betsy, just help me make it through this night. Tell me that you still love me.
Well, you know I do.
Want a sandwich?
No, thank you, Mr. Piggy. Hey, Douglas, I noticed that Devin forgot to take Bonnie's shoes.
Oh, that's my fault. I forgot him when I carried her out to the car. I'll take care of him.
I'll do that.
No, I'll drop him off tomorrow. I have the time.
You know, you were really good with Bonnie. Do you realize that? I mean, she was an absolute tyrant, but you just calmed her right down.
She's a terrific kid.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, you know, that was a pretty strange reaction you gave to that high chair.
What do you mean?
Well, when I said we might use it ourselves.
Oh, I don't remember what I said.
You looked startled, and then you changed the subject.
Well, yes, I was surprised. I mean, I've never given the subject much thought, so I didn't think there was any point of going on.
Oh, I think it's pretty important. You're not opposed to our having a child, are you?
Mark, the idea has never occurred to me. I am a grandmother.
I know, but I've just been thinking about it a lot lately, and I don't know, being around Bonnie, I sort of get the feeling that it might be great to have, a child of our own. I just think that the whole thing is fantastic. I mean, it really knocks me out.
Me too. Particularly coming out of the blue like that.
Well, then it's not out of the question, is it?
Well, no, it's awfully sudden. We don't have to start with the baby tonight, do we? We've got to give this some more thought.
Yeah, but I think we ought to start thinking about it.
Oh, those big soft towels? I helped myself to some of that other stuff in there, too. I put on some of that toilet water and that bath powder. Can you smell it?
Oh, Mama, you shouldn't have done that.
Why not? Jenny, you don't even understand rich people. Why, they provide these things for their guests. Didn't you hear Miss Martin just tell us to help ourselves to anything we needed?
Well, I guess so. She sure is a nice lady, huh?
Yeah.
That was the best dinner I ever had in my life, I think.
Yeah. To think that my son was stupid enough to run away from this place.
Well, I can see where he'd feel bad about hurting them after they were so good to him.
I tell you, it's a wonder to me that they didn't kick him out of here, getting himself messed up with that marijuana.
Oh, but they love her, Mama. You heard Mrs. Martin say how much they want him back.
Yeah. Well, he can take his time about coming back, too, as far as I'm concerned, because I'm certainly going to enjoy this room of his.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm starting to like it here, and I intend to stay.
Mama, what are you saying? We can't stay past tonight.
Why not?
Well, we were only invited for one night. There's just no reason now with Tad not being here.
Oh, don't you worry about that. I can work something out. Oh, that old lady doing handstands keep us here.
Mama, you can't. She's a nice lady. You can't put her out like that.
The hell I can't. You just watch me, girl.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. Haven't figured out my plan yet. But I'll think it's something to twist that old dame's arm.
I wish you wouldn't talk about Mrs. Martin like that. She's really a sweet lady, Mama. I've never known anyone like her in my life. Hate for her to think badly of us.
Would you stop this? You're always putting other people's feelings in front of your mama. You're such a scaredy cat. You're always worrying about what people are going to think.
It's not that, Mama. It's just that if someone's nice to me, I want to be nice back.
Just hush up your mouth with this stuff, would you please, and get into that bed? I'm tired of all your mealy-mouthed worries. Now, I know how to handle that old woman, and she is not going to feel bad about either one of us. Get into that bed. I'm going to have that woman eating out of my palm. You just wait and see if I don't.
This is David Hartman. Next week, Melvin Dumar, Maureen Dean, and Fanny Fox talk about how instant fame affected their lives on Good Morning America.
Tomorrow on 8 is Enough, David and Janet stun the family by splitting up. And aboard the Love Boat, a lovely sunbather fights for her right to take it off in public. Then on Fantasy Island, Roark turns tattoo into a great artist, complete with a beautiful model. Can Clint stop Vicky's marriage?
Who is it?
It's Clint.
Clint. Hi. Welcome home.
Thank you. It's good to see a friendly face. I hope it's no problem my stopping by at this hour.
Oh, no, of course not. Come on in.
Just got back into town a little while ago.
Oh, can I get you anything? You hungry? You want a drink, coffee, anything?
No, thanks.
Sit down.
Thank you. Pat, what's going on with Vicky?
What do you mean?
Well, when I left the airport, I stopped in at Tony's. I found out she'd been there with Ted Clayton. She passed out, and they took her home.
She passed out. What happened?
I don't know. All I do know is that, well, Vicky and Ted are engaged.
Vicky? Are you all right? Oh, Vicky, what are you doing up?
Ted, thank God you're home. There was a man in my room, and I woke up and I went to look for him, and he wasn't there. So then I went out to the window, and it was shut. Okay, I turned out all the lights, and I came downstairs, and I've been waiting because I heard him in the back.
Fine, everything's okay now. Listen, you're home. You're safe. And I'm here. It's okay. You're okay.
What time is it?
It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
It's 1 o'clock. Where were you? I needed you. Where were you?
I have to speak with you. It's a matter of life and death.
Who is this?
We met tonight in Tony's place. My name is Claude Roma.
Hi, Kathy. Heard you've got some good news.
Some good news and some bad news. The good news is now there's stay-free deodorant maxi pads. Just like regular stay-free deodorant maxi pads are a comfortable, full-size protection. Plus a little extra to help keep you feeling fresh.
So what's the bad news, Kathy?
If you haven't tried stay-free maxi pads, you'll have a tough time choosing.
Stay-free deodorant maxi pads, the full-size pads filled with freshness.
I get so hungry. How can I lose weight?
You can lose weight deliciously with the aid of AIDS. The AIDS diet plan really works.
AIDS contains a safe and effective appetite suppressant when used as directed. Helps curb your appetite so you can lose weight.
This salad is perfect. The plan lets you enjoy 2 AIDS before each meal. Delicious chocolate flavor. And AIDS does work.
I see.
Lose weight deliciously with the aid of AIDS.
Come on, touch it. Come on, touch it.
Nice.
Come on, touch it.
Soft.
Presenting Adorn Soft Hold, a hairspray that holds your hair softly and leaves it feeling so touchable, like you're not wearing hairspray. Adorn Soft Hold, another natural holding hairspray from Adorn. Come on, touch it.
I love it.
Travolta and his co-star and her husband are an unusual trio, but they make a heartwarming story, and they made quite a movie.
But did you catch that story about the sloppy housewife who started Messy's Anonymous?
Watch it. How about General Hospital's Rick Springfield? His record, Jesse's Girl, is #1, but he tells why there's no Rick's Girl yet.
For parents' peace of mind, People discloses the new scientific way to stop a baby's crying. So treat yourself.
Treat your family
to this week's People.
And find out the real reason Lynn Redgrave could lose her house cold series.
Vicky is engaged to Ted.
As Wanda said, I called Vicky as soon as I heard. Tina answered, said Vicky was sleeping and would not awaken her.
I can't believe it.
Vicky never said anything to you? Never insinuated anything?
Well, the last time I saw her was a couple of days ago, and, well, yeah, she was kind of strange. In fact, we even had a little bit of an argument.
What kind of argument?
Well, I had felt that Ted had prevented a call of mine from getting through to her, and as it turned out, Vicky was the one who said she didn't want to be disturbed.
You got into an argument over that?
Oh, well, it wasn't just that. I mean, Vicky just kept going on and on and on about how she was tired of everyone putting Ted down, and I don't know. He just has some kind of hold on her.
I shouldn't have spent so much time in Texas. And speaking of Texas, looks like Ace is going to win this one in spades. Both things have let him down. I have a detective down in Houston checking out all the missing persons data at the time of my mother's funeral.
What about when the body was moved from the ranch to the mausoleum?
He's checking that out, too. You know, if that offer still holds, I'll take you up on that drink.
Oh, sure. Help yourself.
He's also checking out all the male deaths that happened in that same area about that same time. Join me?
No. Did they come up with anything about the bullet that we found in the coffin?
Yeah, that's from it was from a very special weapon. Hasn't been manufactured for years. I've only seen one like it my whole life. It's from my father's antique pistol collection.
Where was I?
Yes.
Well, you were already asleep, and I realized that I forgot to activate the burglar system at the gallery.
I see.
Well, I hope you understand. It was rather stupid of me, but I didn't want to leave all the art that's down there unprotected overnight. You understand that, don't you? I wasn't gone very long, Vicky.
Yes, I think you did the right thing.
Sweetheart, you seem awfully upset.
No, I'm much better. I'm going to do it. You know what I said? I'm going to do it. Check into the Morgenstern Clinic.
Vicky, we talked all about that.
No, I have to do that. All these things that are happening to me, I don't like them. And maybe if I go there, you know, maybe they'll stop. Please, Ted, please do not try to talk me out of this, please. My mind is made up.
Of course, Vicky, if your mind's made up, if that's your decision, that's fine with me. Listen, come here. It's okay. Look, I'll go with you. I'll check into a hotel right near the clinic.
No,
I'm going to go through this with you, Vicky.
You can't. You have commitments.
My commitments mean nothing without you. You're everything in the world to me. Sweetheart, we are going to go through this together.
It's about a friend of yours.
Friend? What friend?
Look, I can't talk about this on the phone. I have to see you. Can we meet?
Right now?
No, tomorrow morning. Would 11 o'clock at your hotel be agreeable?
11 o'clock in the morning here.
Well, then, I'll explain everything tomorrow. Good night.
Good night.
What was that all about?
I'm not sure.
Well, what did this guy, what is it, Claude? What did he want?
He said he wanted to see me. He said he had some information for me.
What kind of information?
I don't know. Hey, you're full of a lot of questions tonight.
Oh, I'm just curious.
Wonder if it was about Vicky.
What makes you think that?
I saw them in Tony's place tonight. And I met Claude Roman there. I have this terrible feeling it's about Vicky.
Staying for dinner, making chicken. Just chicken. Chicken and potatoes or stovetop stuffing. Stuffing? We're staying. Stovetop's new and improved. They stole my secret. Added real chicken broth. This stovetop's better than ever. They added real chicken broth. Makes it taste
like homemade.
Can we come tomorrow?
To try the caboose.
For more stovetop.
New stovetop stuffing now with real chicken broth.
Morning, Pam. New Maxwell House Master Blend coffee?
It's the new ground coffee that can save us money.
Well, saves money, fine, but how does it taste? That means it tastes like Maxwell House.
New Maxwell House Master Blend, 100% pure ground coffee. Not concentrated, not flaked. We make it a special way so you can save money.
Great coffee.
I know.
New Maxwell House Master Blend. Great tasting coffee that can save you money.
Got a capsule for my hay fever?
For hay fever and summer cold, 6612.
That's Dristan tablets.
Not just tablets, new Dristan capsules, too.
Capsules?
Right. These help 6 symptoms. This one's 6.
And Dristan capsules relieve 12, says who?
ARM and Allerus help these 6 symptoms. Contact the same 6. But Dristan capsules relieve sneezing, headache, all 12 of them.
That'll help my hay fever.
Tablets or new capsules, Dristan relieves 12 cold and hay fever symptoms.
Would you believe these burgers, fries, and shakes cost almost $12?
We are having a delicious, well-balanced meal for about $3.
For a family of 4?
I serve Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs. Enriched spaghetti and meatballs made from government-inspected beef, plus salad and milk for a really well-balanced meal, all for about $3.
Good.
Good for you, too.
Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs. A delicious hot meal with meat at a price you can afford.
Next time, it's Chef Boyardee.
I suppose I should consider myself lucky that you came home at all last night.
Look, can we just drop it, all right? I don't feel... It's a nice summer day. Let's just not get into it, all right? It's too early to have an argument.
Oh, I'm not even going to ask you where you were.
Good. We're on a roll. On a roll. Get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Huh.
I'm not going to ask you because you wouldn't tell me. I guess I'm just going to have to get used to your mysterious life if I'm going to continue to be your wife.
You know what I love about you, Cook? You know what I really love about you? When you say you're going to drop something, you just up and drop it right there, bang.
Clint's going to be, back today from his trip. Tearing around the office. I'll have to fill him in since Vicky's been gone.
You really love working at the paper, don't you?
It's what I was trained to do.
No, but it's more than that. I mean, you like everything about it. You like the smell of the ink. You like going into the office. You like chasing down stories, the whole shtick, right?
Yeah, of course I do. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it.
You're lucky, you know that? Most people don't enjoy their work like that.
All right, what's gotten into you? I thought this trip was going to make you love your job.
Well, it had its ups and downs, you know? It was a change of pace, at least, but, Do you realize how many guitar players there are out there who think they are God's gift to country western music?
How many?
And accordion players and blues harp players and you name it. They're out there all over the place. They're trying hard, but you know, you either got it or you ain't.
What about that pile of tapes you brought back?
Well, we owe it to ourselves to give those a listen, don't we? I mean, you never know when you might turn up a good lyricist here and there. I was really kind of lonely on the trip.
I'm sorry.
I envy you, you know that? I mean, you really enjoy the work that you do.
Well, think of it this way. It's only just a short time for you. Pretty soon you're going to be in college and then med school, and then you'll be opening up your own practice, right?
Yeah.
Well, I have to get going. Do you want a shower first?
No, you go right ahead.
It's going to be all right, you know. I mean, it really is. Hello. Yes. Marco. I think I did. I guess I had a little bit too much to drink last night. Oh, but now I have a beauty of a hangover to pay for it this morning. Listen, I can't even see straight right now. Let me get my head clear, and I'll talk to you a little later, okay? Yeah, okay, me too. Bye-bye.
Head still pounding?
Oh, pounding would be pleasant compared to this. Did you get those aspirin?
No, I forgot. Sit down. Maybe this will help. Relax.
Oh, yeah. Remind me never to order doubles again.
Don't worry, I will. What did Marco want?
Oh, Brad, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about anything. My head is killing me.
He wouldn't be the one you had the bad news for, would he?
Brad, you promised.
Well, I'm just curious, that's all. And it's just a small world, isn't it? Just wondering.
Oh, all right. I'll tell you. I suppose you won't stop hounding me until I do. I'm sorry. It's just this hangover. I told you where I work, didn't I?
Testing service. Yeah, what does that have to do with Marco?
Well, we give exams through colleges to see if they can give certain students any credit towards life experience.
Yeah, I've heard of those programs.
Yeah, well, anyway, we get the scores at our regional office before they go to headquarters and before they're mailed out. And I got a hold of Marco's.
And?
And he bombed. He'll have to do the whole 4 years before he can go to med school.
Ooh, that hurts. I feel sorry for the guy.
Yeah, and I had to be the one to tell him.
Well, why did you?
Well, we were friends. And he would have found out sooner or later, but he wanted to know in advance because he thought it was going to be good news. Some friend, huh?
Mm-hmm. Well, this is not without its ironic humor.
Well, I can't see anything funny about it.
Marco's always getting himself into one mess after another. He's so sure of himself. It'd be kind of fun to watch him explain this one to his wife. He's going to have to start towing the line down at work, too.
Oh, listen, Brad, I don't want to hear one more word about Marco Dane or anything else. I shouldn't even have told you.
Well, don't worry about it.
Oh, believe me, I am not worried about anything except this hangover. Now, I did you a favor. Could you please do me a favor? Get me those aspirin.
Yeah.
Get me the whole bottle, as a matter of fact.
Hello? It's me. I told you never to call me here. Listen, it's important. I don't care what it is. I told you never to call me here. You call me at the gallery later if you want. Ted, I can't wait. Okay, don't tell me you can't wait. Vicky's asleep upstairs, but there are extensions all over this place. All I need is for somebody to pick up an extension and get an earful of you. Come on, Ted, stop it. Now, this is urgent, or I wouldn't be calling. This Roman guy is up to something. What do you mean? Well, I was at Karen's last night. You know, he called while I was there. He knows her? Well, just from the meeting at Tony's place, yeah. But he's going to meet her at her hotel room at 11 o'clock this morning. I knew you would want to know that as soon as possible. You sure it's 11 o'clock? Yeah, unless they changed the time since they made the appointment last night. What are you going to do?
What a mess. Cleaning out the kitchen cans is the worst job in the house.
Why don't you try a better kitchen bag?
Hefty, tall kitchen garbage bags?
Even the wettest kitchen mess won't come through a Hefty.
Hefty's inner security lining resists tears that let wet garbage seep through thinner, weaker bargain bags.
Oh, I see you have a Hefty kitchen bag now. And a clean kitchen can.
Hefty tall kitchen garbage bags. Even the wettest kitchen mess won't come through a Hefty.
Introducing a new Ruffles potato chip. A Ruffles potato chip that sizzles. New bacon and sour cream flavor Ruffles brand potato chips. Same great Ruffles brand potato flavor and crunch, but now with the sizzling delicious taste of real bacon and the flavor of sour cream.
But these are the Ruffles that sizzle.
Delicious new bacon and sour cream flavor Ruffles.
We have to tell Susan and Linda and
I think all these years we told everyone to use this mayonnaise.
Nobody's perfect, Harriet.
Without even considering Kraft real mayonnaise.
There, dear.
After all, Kraft is rich with eggs and specially blended over 3,000 times for creamy smoothness.
Looks creamier than ours.
Well, Martha, now we know better.
I'm Cousin May in Topeka.
Oh, don't tell her.
Creamy Kraft real mayonnaise. Now you know.
There's something in the air that says great times are coming your way.
It's a celebration all across the nation. Now is the time, ABC in the play. It's all right here on ABC. Now is the time,
Do you realize that next Friday, we are getting married?
I think it's great.
You better. You know, I've been thinking about who I want to have as my maid of honor.
You haven't decided yet, huh?
Yeah, I have decided. I want it to be Karen.
It's good. I like that.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm glad. You know, she's always been so supportive of our relationship.
Yeah, well, she'll love it, too.
So what about you?
I don't know. I think I'll pass on a bridesmaid. I don't think we need two of them.
Very cute this morning, you know that? Who's going to be your best man?
Oh, come on, Jenny. You of all people should know the answer to that. There's only one obvious choice.
Who?
Brad Vernon.
You want these eggs in your face?
No, don't put those eggs in my face. I don't want those eggs in my face. Come on, I gotta go to work.
Ready?
No. Hey, look up there. I was just Tell you what. Yeah, I did that. If you're going to have Karen, I've got a problem.
Yeah?
No, I was thinking about Larry. That's be my first choice.
Well, are you afraid that Karen won't be able to deal with it?
I don't know. Do you think Larry and Karen can handle it?
Yeah. Yeah, I think they can handle it.
Yeah. I guess they're big enough. They can keep it together for a while, for our sakes.
Okay, so it's all settled. Okay. Karen is going to be my maid of honor, and Larry is going to be your best man.
Okay, short and sweet. No reception, no frills, no spills, no fuss.
And since I am making it so easy on you, this wedding, we better have some terrific honeymoon.
How about something in a rustic setting?
A rustic setting?
Sure, picture this. You got rolling hills, babbling brooks,
a cool stream, and a home with all the modern conveniences.
Oh, really? That sounds like Vicky's mountain cabin.
Yeah, she said we could have it anytime we wanted to. Why don't you and I, after the ceremony, we can jump in a car and drive right up there, and then fool around.
You promise?
Promise.
You want some coffee?
No, thank you. I really should get going.
Oh, you sure it's no trouble? I'm going to be making some more.
No, really.
I was wondering.
Wondering?
Well, you're so quiet. I was wondering if something was bothering you.
No, I'm fine. I was just thinking about work.
Oh, listen, there's plenty of time for that. You know what I like to do to relax?
Needlepoint?
Very funny. No, really. I like to take this aerobic dance class. They keep you in there for about a full hour. It's really just a bunch of exercises, though, you know. It's stretching and bending and jumping up and down. And you do it to music, and you feel really great when you're done.
Yeah, I think they have classes like that at my club.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe we could take one together sometime.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, well, listen, if you're worried about men going into the class, a lot of men take the class.
Well, maybe sometime. We'll see.
Okay. Listen, Brad, I'm really sorry about last night. I usually can hold my liquor better than that.
I wasn't going to say anything. You were calling me Marco there a couple times during the night.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, well, you got to watch that. Another guy could get the wrong idea.
Oh, so you have to go right away?
Yeah, it's getting kind of late.
Well, when will I hear from you?
Well, I'm going to be kind of busy, but we should get together again and do this sometime.
I like you, Brad.
Yeah, you too. I got to get going. We'll see you soon.
Sure. Soon.
It is. Hi. How you doing?
If you don't mind my just dropping by like this, I wanted to see how you were.
Oh, don't be silly. Absolutely not. Come on in.
Thanks. Well, you certainly seem better. You seem wonderful.
Well, I am. To tell you, too, I'm a little embarrassed about what happened last night.
Vicky, don't be silly. That's ridiculous. That could happen to anybody. It's that you're better. That's what counts.
I want to tell you that I am so happy that you're my friend. Oh, yeah, come on, cut it out. Now, you know what I was about to do? I was just about to go out and pluck some tomatoes. So I'd like to have you come help me if you've got time.
I have a little.
Okay, great. You should see them. They're absolutely gorgeous. Yeah? Blossoming on the vine.
Better than last year?
Oh, yeah. And more.
Oh,
hey,
yeah,
nice to see you so bright and early.
Yeah, good to see you, too. Well, we were just going to go out to pick some ripe tomatoes.
Oh, you better take a truck because there are a ton of ripe ones out there.
Oh, great.
Look, before you go out there, I want to thank you for last night.
For what?
Well, you were a great help at the restaurant. And I know I'm speaking for Vicky when I say that we really are very grateful.
Well, what are friends for, huh?
Yeah. Well, we want you to know, that's all. And she's feeling much better, as you can see.
Yeah. I'm feeling divinely well, but it's time to go get some tomatoes. Come on, you can take some home with you. Oh, great. See you later.
Hello.
Claude, hi, it's Ted Clayton.
Mr. Clayton, I don't think we have anything further to say to each other.
Well, I'm afraid you're mistaken. You see, there is something I want to see you about.
No, I am not going to see you again. I am through with you. You can mess up your own life if you want to, but you're not going to mess up mine as well.
You know, I'm really surprised. I mean, after all I've done for you.
Look, I gave you your shipment last night. What do you want to see me for now?
Well, that's why I'm calling you. You see, I'm worried. I'm worried about the person I'm giving the drug to and the reaction they're having to it.
You should. I told you how dangerous it was. I warned you of its unpredictability.
Well, see, that's why I want to see you. You know, I've been thinking it over, and I've decided that maybe you're right.
Then you'll stop using it?
I'll do better than that. I'll give it all back to you.
You're serious?
Absolutely. This morning, if you'd like.
I have an appointment at 11.
Well, how about before your appointment? Say, 10 o'clock at my hotel.
All right. I'll be there.
Good. I'll see you at 10.
One Life to Live will continue in a moment.
I do one thing. I sing. By doing one thing all my life, I developed my own special style. Like Kentucky Fried Chicken. All they do is chicken, but they do it like nobody else. Oh, Kentucky Fried Chicken, they do it right. Tender and juicy, right after bite. No other fried chicken tastes so right. Kentucky Fried Chicken, they do chicken right.
Hey, come on, smile. 2 years in the city isn't gonna change her.
Makes me feel good. So refreshing. Makes me feel nice. Have a Coke and a smile.
Gee, you're even prettier than on TV. Well, thank you.
You really do wear no-nonsense pantyhose.
All the time.
So do I. No-nonsense pantyhose fit well. They're very comfortable, and they look terrific.
All at a no-nonsense price.
I wear no nonsense, too. Sock sense.
My family just loves sock sense.
Now my socks stay up.
They're very cushiony inside. No nonsense and sock sense.
Makes sense for the whole family.
Next week, singer Michael Jackson, Danny DeVito, and Fanny Fox on Good Morning.
There are two ways to buy furniture, smart and not so smart. The smart way is the Siemens package, which gives you more for less. Shop smart, the Siemens package.
When you want to give something very special to the ones you love, dazzle them with diamonds from SMA Diamond Importers. At SMA, you can select diamonds in a private showing by appointment only. You'll receive individual attention and be shown a magnificent selection of dazzling diamonds at unbelievably low prices. Call for an appointment in Manhattan or New Jersey. Diamond Importers.
Folks, meet J.D. Parker, future business executive. J.D.'s a little upset today because someone's dressed him in a saggy diaper that leaks. Well, here's Huggies, J.D. Huggies are form-fitting disposable diapers with soft, gentle elastic to help stop leaking. So Huggies hug to help keep babies dry and comfortable. Thick, absorbent Huggies diapers help keep babies dry. And that should be good for business, right, J.D.?
Macho Men meet their match tonight at 7:30.
Clayton? Think you're out?
Something like that.
All right, case, I'll wait.
By all means.
I understand that two of you are engaged.
That's right.
Well, you'll understand if I don't offer my congratulations.
Sure. Look, Clint, if you're here to talk to Vicky about changing her mind about our engagement, forget it. It's useless, and you'd only hurt her.
My business here is with Vicky, and Vicky alone.
She hasn't been feeling well, you know. Not at all. So a confrontation between you and me is the last thing in the world she needs.
Kind of made yourself a regular part of the household around here, haven't you? From what I understand, you've just about taken over.
I'm here when Vicky needs me. You know, that was bad timing on your part to go to Texas when you did. Vicky found it necessary to set up an office here in the house, and Tina's acting as her secretary. Yeah, so if you want to keep this good working relationship you have with Vicky, yet minimize her anxiety in the future, I suggest you work through Tina or me as much as possible.
It wasn't enough that you moved in on her personal life, was it? You also had to move in on her professional life as well.
I know it, you know. It is to me. Clint.
Vicky? Karen?
Hello, Clint. Vicky, well, I'm going to have to go. Thank you for the tomato. You sure you really have to go? I'm positive I have a very important appointment. Okay. I'll walk you to the door. Yeah. Good to see you. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Ted, good to see you. Thanks again for last night.
Okay.
You take care, okay? You take care. I will. Don't worry. You'll be all right. Talk to you soon. Okay? Bye.
I guess you two have things to talk about. I'll be in the den.
Thank you, Ted.
What happened?
Things changed, Clint.
No, what happened to us? What happened to what we had? I can't believe that this has all happened in the last couple days.
Clint, sit down. Please. You know, you've hurt me very, very much.
How? Tell me, how have I hurt you? Please tell me.
You just up and you left me. You left me with all the responsibilities, the banners, no explanation.
I told you it was important business.
Oh, yes, I know. I know you told me. And it is your choice, but you ultimately decided that your personal business was more important than me or the banner.
Vicky, that is not true. Look, when I left, I expected to be gone one day. Something else came up. I had to take care of it. That can't be the reason for all this. It just can't be. Vicky, I love you. You know I love you.
How could I know that when you wouldn't even come back when I needed you?
I told you. I got back here as soon as I could. I thought about you the whole time I was gone.
Well, while you were gone, Ted was here with me when I needed him, right here beside me every time. He didn't run away.
I didn't run away. You know I didn't run... Does he have your thinking so scrambled you think I ran away?
It seems very obvious to me.
What do you know about Ted Clayton? The man is an ex-convict. It wouldn't surprise me at all that if you scratched the surface underneath, you'd find a gold digger.
I resent that. How dare you just sit there in judgment of him? I mean, you really ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I don't have anything to be ashamed of. Look, is that so far-fetched? You're a woman of very great power and very great wealth. Two commodities of which Ted Clayton is absolutely bankrupt. When are you going to understand that?
Really? Oh, really? You think that's all that a man might be interested in me for? Boy, you really do.
Clint, I think it's time you left.
Is that the way you want it?
Yes, that's the way she wants it. If you care anything about her health or her feelings, you'll leave now, Clint.
I'm back in town now, Clayton. I'm not 1,000 miles away anymore.
Who is it?
Marco.
Marco?
Marco. Oh, hi. Well, what are you doing here? Oh, I'm sorry. Come on in and sit down.
You're sure it's okay, huh?
Oh, sure. I wasn't going to go to work until later on this morning.
Well, tell me about your job.
My job?
Yeah, well, not your job exactly. The tests.
I'm not sure I understand.
Well, for instance, are the scores computed the same way throughout the country?
Yeah, the scores are standardized to a national norm. What are you getting at, Marco?
I want you to change those scores for me before the letters get mailed out. I want you to make sure that I pass those tests.
I want an air freshener that lasts a long time.
Renews it, does it. New Renews It lasts 25% longer.
I want a freshener that adjusts for any room.
Renews it, does it. Open a little or a lot. It depends on the odors you've got.
I want a freshener that's priced right.
Renews it, does it.
New Renews It lasts 25% longer. And it's adjustable. And it's still priced right.
Renews it, does it all.
I'll check in.
The last time I wore this dress, I was also in a hurry. That's the time I discovered how good Van Roll-On really is. It was when I went to New York with my husband and realized I forgot my antiperspirant spray. The store was out of my brand and suggested Van Roll-On. And you know, it really worked better for me. They say Van Roll-On keeps you drier than any leading spray, and I believe it. We're off again, me, my dress, and Van Roll-On.
Van, the roll-on more people depend on.
Aziza introduces Really Waterproof Mascara. It's the waterproof mascara that makes your lashes look this thick and lush. And they stay gorgeous. Because Really Waterproof Mascara won't streak or run, no matter how wet your lashes get. Aziza Really Waterproof Mascara. It lives up to its name. In the water or out.
Deep in the dark of the darkest woods was a camp called... where things that bite in the day and the night made the children cry. And every day they'd scratch away because of poison ivy and oak. Till by chance there came to camp new Bactine hydrocortisone. When they sewed it on, the itchy was gone, and it made the owie okay. So that night they slept just right, because Bactine hydrocortisone took the itchy owies away.
And in return, I'll do whatever you want.
I can't.
Lou, understand me. This comes at a very crucial time in my life. I can't afford to take a step backward right now. I've got to have those scores changed.
Marco, believe me. If I could do this for you, I would, but I can't.
Do you realize what's at stake here?
Yes, of course I realize it, but it's out of my hands. I'm sorry. Please try to understand that.
I was sure this was going to work out just the way I had it planned.
I'm sorry.
How can I tell Edwina about this? Do you realize she was counting on this? I don't want to hurt her anymore.
You really love her, don't you? Marco. Marco, you know how I feel about you. And if I could do this thing for you, I'd do it in a minute. But I can't.
Why?
Well, besides being illegal, it's almost impossible.
Almost. You mean it's not quite impossible, right?
Well, yes, but for me it is. I mean, this is a very delicate, computerized system. I mean, you can't just go around changing a number here and an answer there. You need a computer expert. And besides, you need a lot more time than you have. I'm sorry, I can't. I really am sorry.
Well, I guess it's done then, huh?
Well,
Well, everything will be okay. You'll see. I mean, if Edwina loves you as much as she says she does, well, she'll understand. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Beautiful flowers. Yes, just brought them in from the garden. Look, Vicki, I really just feel terrible about what happened the other day. Please, accept my apology. I was wrong to jump to any kind of... Don't even think about it. It's okay, all right? It's just one of those things. We'll forget about it. It's over. Come on in. Good. I'm glad. Bella. Vicki, look, I just can't help it, but are you positive about marrying Ted? Well, if you'd asked me that a couple of days ago, Yes, I am. I've made up my mind. What happened? Clint came over a little while ago, you know. No, I didn't. I mean, I saw him last night. I knew he wanted to see you, but I didn't know he'd get here this early. You know, sometimes he is so impossible. I can't even talk to him. All he did was criticize Ted. He never said one thing about why he was away. I'm sorry it didn't go well. Oh, well, that's putting it very mildly. Vicki, you have to understand that Clint has a lot of important things on his mind right now, all of which are connected with the trip. Then why can't he share them with me? How can he expect me to trust him if he doesn't trust me?
I still think the best thing you could possibly do is to give the rest of it back to him and stop giving it to Vicki before it's too late.
No, you don't seem to understand. I need that drug. I have no intentions of giving it back.
Ted, why? Why do you need it now? You got what you wanted. She's going to marry you.
This is just the beginning. And no little guy like Claude Roman's going to stand in my way.
I just hope you know what you're doing, man.
You don't worry about me. Start worrying about yourself. Steve is getting soft. I don't know how much longer I can trust him. Not like you, my deadly little friend. I can always count on you. One touch of your rough edge, and our victim is dead within the hour. He did a good job with Vince Warwick. Now, are you ready to stop Claude Roman from making my life miserable?
Deep down and real, look at how it feels.
Silkians brings you a new deep treatment that goes to the heart of your damaged hair, beyond the cuticle, right to the cortex. Silver tracers show how deep Silkians deep goes. Silkens and soothes.
Deep down and real,
Jane bleaches and dyes. Lynn straightens and blow dries, yes.
look at how it feels.
The more you need it, the deeper it goes. Silkians Deep.
Some folks get together at a country barbecue. Some folks like their dinner by a window with a view. And to get the good times rolling, one thing comes shining through. It's good old Scrap, the good food wrap for a country that loves its food.
Sometimes plastic wraps cling. Sometimes they don't. But you can always rely on Reynolds Wrap. And reheat in it, too.
It's Reynolds Wrap, the good food wrap for a country that...
When was the last time you changed your mind? For example, chances are you buy Skippy peanut butter, and you probably think it tastes pretty good, and it does. But you know something? Peter Pan tastes better. In taste tests, 6 out of 10 people who thought they liked Skippy best like Peter Pan even better. Find out for yourself.
After all, at these prices, why not pick the peanut butter you like best? Chances are, if you like Skippy, you'll love Peter Pan.
On All My Children.
Palmer found out one of his guns was missing.
Missing?
Palmer figures that whoever took the gun plans to use it.
Someone's going to commit a murder. And on General Hospital, for Luke and Laura, love can be found on an island paradise. And even enemies may share a brief encounter in the tropical heat. All My Children, General Hospital, love in the afternoon.
Good morning. Come on in.
I'm in a hurry. I suggest we get to the point.
Well, I don't suppose you had time for breakfast. Now, how about some coffee? I'll call down the room service.
I didn't come here for that.
Just trying to be hospitable.
I will appreciate it if you'll just give me back the drug.
Oh, come on. Sit down for a while, huh? Come on. Now, first of all, you know I want to stop using the drug. It's just that I'm not 100% sure.
Well, I am. Giving it to you was a complete mistake. I am sure that you have done serious harm.
What kind of harm?
We now know that the drug has recurrent properties. That means that even if the dosage is stopped, the victim may still undergo subsequent symptomatic seizures.
Or a little bit like LSD.
Worse, because these seizures, as we now know, can be fatal. We have no business allowing a drug like this to exist. So kindly give it back and I will destroy it.
Hey, now, hold on a minute. I mean, when did you all of a sudden get these moral principles? No, listen. You took good money for that drug, right? Now, listen to you.
Can't you see it isn't right? This isn't what science is meant for. And I will warn people if you won't give it back.
You'll go to the police?
Of course not. But I do think that your victim might be interested in knowing what's been happening to her. And I will do anything I have to keep you from committing murder.
Claude, listen. If I were to give you 5 times the original amount to be quiet about this, would you take it?
You couldn't pay me enough. When the time comes, I am going to make a statement.
Well, that time's not going to come, Claude. Because I'm going to stop using it. I am. Now, just a few days, we can forget about the whole thing.
Why not now? It's what you said.
I need a few days, okay? I mean, that's not asking too much.
If you can't give it to me now, then I won't make you any promises.
That's your final word on it?
Yes, it is. And I must be going if you're not going to cooperate.
Claude, listen, I want to cooperate. Believe me, it's just that I'm confused right now. Just give me a couple of days. Listen, you're a really nice young man, you know? I don't want you to go away with any hard feelings. All right? Look, life's too short. Ouch! Oh, sorry, this string has a ragged edge. Get it fixed.
Okay? Yes, I suppose I'll be all right. I have to be going. I have another appointment.
Yeah, well, you, take care of yourself.
After 11:30, maybe he changed his mind.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. It's too soon to tell.
What, do you know something I don't know?
No, I'm just a little more patient than you are, that's all.
Get your feet off the furniture. I have an appointment. What are you still doing here? What gives?
It's me. Come on, Karen, you know we can't be too careful in this operation. I'm your insurance policy. Make sure you don't say too much to strangers.
Yeah, well, after what you did to Paco Zulan, you think I'm going to talk to anybody? What, don't you
Come
think
on,
you're better than that?
Karen, you know I don't know nothing about Paco. I told you that. Now, don't take this personal. We're just tightening up everywhere, that's all.
Hello.
I'm sorry I'm late. I got lost outside. All the warehouses look alike. I don't feel very well either.
Come in. Claude, this is Steve Claude.
Hi, pleased to meet you.
I'm sorry, but we have to be alone.
Oh, come on now. I won't say a word.
No, we have to be alone.
Steve, do me a favor. Be a pal. Go downstairs, will you?
Yeah, okay. I'll be in the lobby if you need me.
I feel like I'm burning up. May I sit down, please?
Yes, of course. Please.
Mr. Roman, can I get you some water?
Please. It's burning pain in my chest. Tell your friend it's dangerous.
Look who's turning Diet 7 up.
Oh, that's right, big boy. I'll give up calories, but not taste. Why should I?
I won't give up taste. I can't, and I won't.
Ah, you don't have to. You know what I mean?
Diet 7 Up is crisp and light. You take it from me. There's no aftertaste. And don't play it again.
Wonderful, darling, but do you have a straw?
I was looking at you, kid.
Sweetheart.
Diet 7 Up. The only thing you give up is calories.
Temptation. It's tough to resist. Ask anyone who's trying to diet. Well, now there's something new from the people at Contact. Maximum strength Dietac with more appetite suppressant, but no stimulant. It helps you lose weight by helping you stick to your diet. One capsule helps you control your appetite all day. Lets you resist temptation and eat less. New Maximum Strength Dietac. It gives your diet a fighting chance.
I'm gonna get fired. What? I'll never get my waitress uniform clean.
Well, that dry bleach won't clean like Clorox 2. Honey, Clorox 2 is best for cleaning colors.
But look at these gravy stains.
That's why Clorox 2 is best. Its extra strength gets out tough stains better than the others. Come on. Whew.
Extra strength Clorox 2 beats the rest at cleaning colors the best.
Your uniform looks great. With Clorox 2, you'll clean up this summer. Thanks for the tip.
Tonight, Benson leads the staff through a siege of laughter when protesters march on the governor's mansion. And then Phase 2 of the Ultimate Challenge gets underway when 4 new competitors push their minds and bodies to the limit on the Krypton Factor. Experience it for yourself. Luke learns the secret of Mikos Cassidyne's plans. Watch General Hospital following FYI with Hal Linden. Next on ABC.
I got a call from Luke, and he said he's on his way over, and he has a surprise for us.
Surprise. Well, I wonder what that could be.
I don't know. Maybe he wants to borrow some jewelry to go with the mink coat.
If he wants my jewelry, is he in big trouble?
Mine too.
Listen, when's he going to get here? Because I've got some work to do upstairs.
I don't know. He said he was close to the hospital, so probably 5 minutes.
Well, knowing our darling Luke, he could be a block from the hospital, and this wonderful, exciting adventure would take place.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad I lead a settled life.
Here he is. Hi, Lucas.
What a blessing, all my favorite people in the world gathered in one place, and as a reward, a door prize for everybody.
Oh, you got them back.
Thank you. I've been a nervous wreck.
Nervous? Come on, Barbara Jean, you didn't really think I'd hawk your fur now, did you? Did you, Ruby? Come on, you don't think that, do you?
This is too heavy. Put me down.
No, you're not too heavy for that. Come on. You two, you didn't think I was going to really hawk your furs? You don't consider me that much of a sleazeball, do you? Oh, I see. Well, look, Barbara Jean, are you ready for your date with the Irishman tonight?
Yeah, I'm all set. Now that I got my mink back, I can mingle with the best of them. How about you and Alex?
Yes, and there will be a mystery guest.
Heard all about it. Laura with Robert Scorpio. Joe told me.
Okay. Try to be nice to her, will you?
Now,
When have you ever known me to be anything but nice to Miss Laura Weber Baldwin? I do have all her names straight, don't I? I mean, she hasn't added another one in the last couple of days, has she?
Oh, Ruby, I'm in trouble. Please, Barbara, please. Try to be nice. Please.
Hello?
Hello, Laura.
Yes?
It's Robert.
Yes, I know.
Look, I'm calling to find out what time I can pick you up tonight.
Well, let's see. I wanted to take a long shower and rest in the bath. Oh, let's say, how about an hour and a half from now?
Sounds good.
I'm really looking forward to tonight.
And so am I. Well, I guess it'll give me a chance also to keep tabs on what Luke is doing.
Is that all I mean to you? A way of catching up with Luke?
You know a lot better than that. But I guess it's a bit of extra luck on my part. At least I'll know where Luke is for the night. He's led me quite a merry chase today. You don't know by any chance what he's been up to, do you?
I have no idea at all. Look, why don't you call Alex Quartermain and ask her? She's Luke's boss, and she's the one who gives him his assignments.
No, I don't think I really want to do that. I'd sooner keep in touch through you.
Yeah, hello.
Hi, Diane. It's Jeff.
Oh, Jeff, great. Did you get my message?
Yeah, I just came out of OR, and Bobby gave me the message. You wanted to push our dinner date up to 6:30, is that right?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, that's okay with me. I'll just take a quick shower and head on over. What's this all about, anyway?
Jeff, I can't go into it on the phone. At least I really don't want to. I had an awfully upsetting day, and I just needed to talk to you.
What's happened?
I just got back from Forest Hills, and I had a really unpleasant confrontation with Heather. I'm afraid it was unpleasant for both of us.
What were you doing up at Forest Hills?
I went up there to talk to Dr. Nelson, but I never got a chance to.
Talk to him about what?
Jeff, it's really complicated, and I'll explain the whole thing when you get here. It'll be a lot easier in person. Please, hurry.
All right. Yeah, I'll get there as soon as I can. So long.
God, please give me the strength to tell him about PJ. Please.
Good day. Busy. It was very, very busy. Thanks an awful lot, Marilyn.
Oh, you're welcome.
Good night. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye. Oh, my goodness. Oh, PJ, how would you like to have a real-life dad living here with us? Wouldn't that be neat? Wouldn't that be neat? And he'd play with you and bounce you around. And he'd love me. Oh. And he'd love me too. Maybe. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Oh. Okay. You all go on back to your room. Okay, take your blanket. Don't forget your blanket.
Hello. Mrs. Taylor.
Yes.
This is Mrs. Renfrew. I'm afraid I'm running a little late with delivering the capes to you.
Oh, it's all right, Mrs. Renfrew.
I'm sorry about the delay, but I've really been snowed under today. And Amy Vining's cape took me much longer to hem than I'd planned.
That's perfectly all right, Mrs. Renfrew. Any time you can get here is just fine. I expect to be here all evening.
Thank you, Mrs. Taylor. I just didn't want to cause a problem for Ann Logan.
Oh, yeah, I'll let her know. Don't worry about a thing. Bye-bye. Ann. Oh, she can't come over while Jeff's here.
Amy, could you get that, please? Yeah. And I promise. Okay, thanks. I promise you I will track her down somehow.
Name Miss Vining. Amy, Diana Taylor.
Hi, Diana.
Look, I was wondering, could you do a huge favor for me? I want to leave a message for Anne. I tried to reach her at the Hardy house, but there's no answer.
Oh, they're probably all out at dinner.
Yeah, I suppose. Look, anyway, I am going to be really, really busy tonight, and I'd appreciate it if you could get in touch with her, tell her Mrs. Renfrew is going to be late delivering the capes, and it would be much more convenient if she could just come by and pick them up in the morning.
All right, Diana, I will call around and make sure she gets the message.
Oh, thanks an awful lot, Amy. I really appreciate it.
Hey, I'm happy to do it. Bye-bye.
Heather, talk to me. Please don't close yourself up in that shell again. I'm sorry about that scene with Mrs. Taylor. You made such wonderful progress before the Christmas holidays. Don't lose that ground you've gained, please. Heather, won't you please talk to me? No? Then at least look at me so I know you understand. All right, Heather. I can't force you.
How is she, Dr. Nelson?
Hello, Sarah. I'm afraid I'm not having much success with her.
Can't you get her to speak to you at all?
No, not a word. I can't even get her to look at me.
I'm so worried about her. I don't want her to get sick again.
Well, she won't get sick again. We just have to be patient with her. She had a very unpleasant scene today, and, well, she needs time to recover from it.
What if she doesn't get well?
Oh, she will, Sarah. Now, I'm going to leave the two of you alone. I know she trusts you. Sarah, will you try to get her to speak to you, to talk?
Yes, I will, Dr. Nelson. I'll try my hardest.
Good. Now, if you need me, just call me.
All right.
I think she'll be coming around before too long.
Thank you, Dr. Nelson, for trusting me with her.
Sarah, of course I trust you with her.
Goodbye, Dr. Nelson. Hi. Come on, Heather, you can stop pretending now. There's only the two of us here. Now, Dr. Nelson's, he's gone. Heather, it's all right now. Heather Weber, if you're still pretending, you better say something to me because I'm feeling very upset. Okay. I'm going to go get Dr. Nelson, and I'm going to bring him back here because you're scaring me. Because if you're not going to talk to me, then I don't know what's...
No, don't go.
Thank goodness you can talk.
I'm all right. Would you give me a cold cough, please?
Cold cough? Why?
I've got a terrible headache.
Oh, Heather, I'm sorry. Sure, I'll get it for you right now. Just don't go away. I'll get it. I'll be right back. Here, I got it for you.
Oh, thanks. Better? Much.
I'm so glad you're feeling better again.
Yeah, me too. It's so nice having a good friend like you. Well, don't you think we should drink our drinks?
Okay.
Don't want them to get warm.
Here's yours.
Thank you.
And here's mine.
Cheers. Cheers.
Who is it?
neighborhood welcome wagon, ma'am.
Just a minute, Luke. On 3, okay?
All right. 1,
2,
3. Well, I'm beginning to like that door of yours.
Excuse me?
Oh, no, please don't apologize. You might not be too bad to come home to if a guy came through the door like that and ended up in your arms every night.
Only if I help.
So what? You greet all gentlemen callers like that, right?
No, that's my chauffeur.
I see.
Why don't you sit down, make yourself comfortable?
Okay, thanks.
Now, would you like to tell me where you were tonight when you're supposed to drive me home from work? I waited, and I waited, and I waited.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry. I do apologize. I had to get those mink coats back to Bobby and Ruby. It took longer than I expected.
Oh, well, I guess it was worth it then.
Yeah, it was to them. So, are you all set for tonight?
All set. The only thing that I don't know about this evening is what you're doing and why.
Oh, well, never mind that. You wouldn't be interested.
Luke, I don't like being kept in the dark. I think you know that by now.
Yes. My local, lovely lady in the dark. It becomes you.
You're not going to tell me?
I'm going to tell you that I'm investigating a theft for the Quartermains. I'm going to tell you that I need to sniff around a certain warehouse tonight, and I really don't want son of Koala Bear all over me knowing what I'm doing. Okay?
Luke, I don't understand you. Haven't I already proven to you that I'm trustworthy? After everything that we've been through together this summer, you still can't trust me?
Laura, it's not a matter of trust, all right? It's a matter of your health, of your well-being. Will you look your loveliest tonight?
Why?
So Robert Scorpio keeps his full attention on you the whole evening and really doesn't give a damn what I'm up to.
Well, you better hope that he doesn't keep too much attention on me. Because I just may start to like it.
Well, why do you have to bring all these things home?
Well, why not? They're mine. They were sent to me, weren't they?
Yes.
And I love roses. Aha. Why wouldn't I want to have them here at home? Come in, come in. Thank you, thank you.
May I have a drink?
Well, you certainly may if you'd like to fix it for yourself. I have a date I have to get ready for right now.
Oh, you didn't tell me that.
You didn't ask.
Well, I didn't think I had the right to ask which plans were.
You know, you're absolutely right. And I suppose I didn't have the right to volunteer. So, if you would like to make yourself a drink and sit down and read some of my out-of-date magazines, you're absolutely welcome. But I have got to go upstairs and shower and change.
Well, Leslie, if you're leaving, why don't I just leave too?
No, it's... Oh, no. It's perfectly all right if you want to have a drink, Rick. You're certainly welcome. Hi. Hello.
Well, am I too early?
No, you're absolutely on time. I'm late. I just got back from the hospital, and I would desperately love a couple of minutes just to shower and change, if you don't mind.
No.
But Rick is here, so you could visit with him if you like.
Oh, sure. Rick. Bert. Hi, Rick. Hi, Bert.
Bert,
Yeah.
why don't you make yourself a drink? And in fact, you could even make one for Rick. I know he wants one. Do you remember what he drinks?
Now, don't tell me. Oh, herb tea, right? Normally, yes, I do like herb tea or occasionally some white wine, but I'd like something a little stronger tonight. Is your bar well stocked?
I think I'm going to go upstairs now.
Well, take your time, Leslie. It'll give Rick and I a chance to chat a little.
I'm counting on it.
What'll it be, Rick? Brandy. Okay, brandy it is. How are things going? Very well, thank you. Very well. I understand your waterfront clinic is doing a land office business. Yes, we've been very busy. Well, obviously there was a need for it. Oh, definitely so. I also understand that Leslie's helping you out there. Yes, she is very gracious with her free time. Well, very dedicated doctor. Very fine woman. Bert, you don't really have to tell me about her attributes. I know them quite well. I'm sure you do, Rick. Would you like to get that, or would you rather that I? Be my guest. Thank you. You're welcome, Bert. Good evening. I hope I have the right address. I am looking for Dr. Leslie Weber.
Well, yes, you have the right address. Come in, please. We were just having a little party while we wait for her.
Thank you.
It's Captain Bert Ramsey of the Port Charles Police Department.
Really? I hope we aren't having any trouble with the police tonight.
No, not so far. How do you do?
It's a pleasure, Captain Ramsey. My name is Castle.
Mr. Castle, it's nice to meet you. I'm Rick Weber.
I think I saw you down at the waterfront clinic when I was there this morning.
Yes, you did.
It's nice to see you again.
Good to see you. Well, why don't you sit down and join us, Mr. Castle? Leslie won't be down for a while. She's dressing to go out.
I hope I am not coming at an inconvenient time.
No, not inconvenient. It's a little busy right now. Would you like something to drink? Leslie keeps a very well-stocked bar.
That would be very kind. Yes, I would like that. Thanks.
What would you like?
Scotch neat.
Bert, since you're doing the honors, would you like to fix the gentleman?
Well, I'll be glad to, Rick.
Thank you, Bert.
Scott's neat.
Was Leslie expecting you? I didn't know you were coming.
Well, actually, no. I am the perennial unexpected guest.
That must be a very lonely profession at times.
Well, it often is. But you see, Leslie wanted to give me the progress report on the condition of my first mate, and unfortunately I missed her at the hospital this evening, so...
Mr. Castle?
Thank you.
Did I understand you to say that your first mate had an accident?
Yes. You see, I have a yacht that is moored down in the marina, and she carries a crew of 5.
Oh.
My first mate slipped and fell when he was hosing down the decks today. You know, one of those freak accidents that breaks a leg. So Dr. Weber was kind enough to attend to him, and then he was taken to General Hospital.
Oh, that's a shame.
One of the hazards of yachting, I'm afraid.
I saw those lovely flowers you sent to Leslie. That was very nice. In fact, we brought them home tonight. That was quite a nice gesture on your part.
I'm glad she liked them.
Certainly are a lot of them. And all of those are from you, hmm?
But only a small gesture of appreciation for all she did to help me out today.
I would call that a very handsome gesture. Do you do that for all the doctors that help?
I do when they're as lovely as Dr. Weber. Your name is Weber, too, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Are you her brother?
I'm her husband.
Oh, I do not know.
Well, I should clarify that especially for you.
Please do.
I am the ex-husband, part of a dying breed.
That's very interesting. I see you still remain friends.
We try our very best.
I'm not one of the club members. I'm just a friend.
You see.
Cheers, Mr. Castle.
Cheers.
What's wrong, Sarah? I don't know. Seems like every time I drink soda pop lately, I just feel so sleepy.
Really?
Oh, golly.
Why don't you lie down for a while, Sarah?
No. I think I'm going to take a shower first, and then I'll lie down. Listen, you're not going to be lonely or upset with me if I go to sleep early tonight, are you?
Don't be silly. I think I'm going to try and turn in early myself. See if I can forget that whole terrible experience with Mrs. Taylor.
Yes, Heather, you must do that. When anything unpleasant happens to me, I always try and forget about it just as soon as possible. What's going to happen if I fall asleep in the shower and drown?
I don't think you have to worry about that. Showers here are pretty safe. I don't think they've had any drownings to speak of.
Well, if I'm not back in a long, long time, will you come and check on me, please?
Sure will. See you later.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello? Is this Mrs. Renfrew?
Yes.
Hi, this is Amy Vining's friend calling again. I just wanted to be sure that she made it there earlier today.
Oh, yes.
I just wanted to check out and make sure her cape got hemmed all right.
Yes, it did. It's fine now. All the capes will be at Mrs. Taylor's apartment for Miss Logan to pick up in an hour or so.
Oh, good. That's what I wanted to make sure of. You see, all the arrangements for the parade are so complicated that it's important for us all to keep to our schedules. Bye-bye.
Hello.
Diana, it's me.
Hi, anything wrong?
No, not really, but I have been delayed. I got tied up with my patient in ICU. I'm sorry, but it just couldn't be helped.
Does that mean you're not going to be able to get away?
No, I'll be along just as soon as his condition stabilizes. But it's going to be a little while, I'm afraid.
Well, listen, that's okay. I haven't even started dinner. There's no rush at all.
Good.
But you are going to be here, aren't you? I mean, it doesn't mean that you might get tied up at the hospital all night or anything.
No chance at all. Listen, are you all right? You sound a little upset.
I am upset. I told you that earlier. Jeff, look, I've got to see you tonight.
This evening really is important to you, isn't it?
Yes. There's something I've been waiting to tell you for a long, long time, and it can't wait any longer. I've got to tell you tonight. Mr. Castle.
Good evening, Dr. Weber.
I didn't know you were here.
Well, Leslie, we thought we would save him for a surprise.
I must say you look lovely. I think I expected to see you in a white smock again, I think.
Well, actually, I get out of uniform in the evening. What brings you here?
I missed seeing you at the hospital this evening, and I thought I'd better get a progress report on my mate.
Well, Mr. Castle, a broken leg medically is not considered a really serious problem. You could have gotten your report on the phone much more easily.
I'm sure that is true. But you see, I believe in taking very good care of my crew members. Good health is very hard to find nowadays. So I'll come and see you in person for the reports, if you don't mind, that is.
Whatever you like. Have you met everybody?
Oh, yes. We're practically old friends now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I'd taken so long.
Sorry.
Your man is doing very well. He'll have to be in a cast for a couple of months, which might limit his usefulness on the yacht, I realize, but the leg will heal cleanly.
Well, that's good to know. Naturally, I'll take care of all his medical expenses.
Well, you realize, of course, that he went to General, and there's some x-rays, and setting the leg, the costs are going to be quite a bit different if he had stayed at the waterfront clinic.
I'm sure I'll be able to handle whatever the cost is.
I'll tell them that in administration.
Very well.
Bert, are you ready?
Whenever you are, Leslie. Yes, here.
If you gentlemen will excuse us, Captain Ramsey and I have dinner reservations, and I'm afraid we're going to have to leave.
Oh, please do. I hope you have a very nice night.
We're certainly going to try.
Okay.
It was nice to see you again, Mr. Castle.
You too, Dr. Weber. I apologize for the intrusion.
It's perfectly all right. Well, good night, all.
Good night, gentlemen.
Night, Bert.
Night.
Oh, Rick, you won't forget to lock up when you leave, please?
Wouldn't think of it.
Nighty-night.
Thank you, Robert. These are just beautiful.
Not as beautiful as you. You look absolutely lovely tonight.
Well, thank you. I told you I'd try to do my best, and I think this is about it.
Worked?
Well, why don't you make yourself comfortable? Can I offer you a drink?
What have you got?
I'm afraid all I have is white wine, but it is cold.
Sounds wonderful.
It's a modest wine, too, and my glasses are something short of crystal. I don't do a lot of entertaining.
I find you terribly entertaining. Can I give you a hand?
Here we are. Can you pour for us?
Of course. Oh.
Hello. Heard voices. I thought I'd come down.
Well, the return of the prodigal. Never around when I need you, turn up when I don't. Do you always interrupt when Laura has a guest here?
Oh, yes, always.
Well, not only are the
wall's thin, but apparently the ceiling is, too.
Yes, it is. Well, you know, I keep my ear to the floor. I'm very protective. Whenever I think she's in trouble, I come right down.
Yes. And, of course, you thought that she was in trouble at this particular point.
No, actually, not at this point, but I also come down when I hear people having a good time.
Oh, good.
Well, we were about to have a glass of wine. Would you like to join us?
Thank you. Yes, I would. Very much.
Get you a glass.
Thanks. Well, Robert, isn't this cozy?
We'll work at it.
Right. Laura, did I tell you yet that you look particularly lovely this evening?
No, you didn't. Thank you.
Welcome.
Wine?
Please. Oh, sit down, Robert.
Hello, Laura. I'm sorry to bother you, but I've been trying to find Luke, and he's not at his apartment. I thought he might be with you.
Oh.
Yes, he is.
Did you bring that?
Luke?
Yes? Oh, who is it?
Bobby.
Oh, thanks. Hi, Bobby.
Hi. Where are we supposed to meet? You forgot to tell me.
Oh, I'm sorry, babe. We will pick you up at Ruby's, you and Joe together, all right? And then we'll all go and get Alex. Are you ready?
I'm all set. Joe isn't here yet, but I'm sure he will be by the time you get here.
Okay, sweet face. I'll see you later, all right?
Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you, Laura.
And tell me, Luke, what have you been up to?
Avoiding you, mostly.
That's candid.
Yes, well, since you like candid, why don't you pass me ahead of it? Why don't you follow somebody else around, Robert?
Oh, hey, I couldn't think of it. I mean, you're such a fascinating person. Wonderful, colorful character, and you have such interesting people to meet on the docks.
Well, thank you. I do. You see, that's one of the joys and advantages of growing up in the slums. Cheers, huh?
I feel like I'm a leaf just drifting down the stream. Such a funny feeling. It's like being wrapped in a pink, fuzzy pink cloud.
Sarah, if you don't stop talking, you're never going to get to sleep. Neither will I.
Are you sleepy too? I've just been talking to keep you company.
Oh, I think I'll just read till lights out.
All right. I'm just going to drift down the stream.
Sounds like a good idea.
I wonder
Bye-bye.
where the stream comes out.
Jeff. Tonight you're going to pay for what you did, Diana. You're going to pay for everything you've done to me.
Coming! Just a sec. Who is it?
Jeff! Oh, I finally made it. Wait.
Oh, baby, you look tired.
I am. I don't think I've ever had a harder day in OR in my life.
I'm so sorry. Come on in and try and relax, and we'll try to make you comfortable.
You twisted my arm. It sounds good.
Okay, how about a drink? I made some martinis. They are cold and dry.
That sounds perfect. Thank you.
Made some hors d'oeuvres over there, too. Take the edge off your appetite.
They look great. You don't look so bad yourself.
Well, thank you. That's a very nice thing to say. I'm just sorry that you're so tired.
Well, I'm sure I'll get over it. This isn't going to hurt any either.
I'm really glad you're here.
You kidding? I couldn't wait to get here. You got my curiosity going with this urgent need to talk.
Oh, later. We have plenty of time for that.
Listen, what was this thing about you running into Heather up at Forest Hills, huh?
It's a long story.
Fine. Tell me.
Don't quite know where to start. I've hired a new attorney, Mr. Cameron. He came very highly recommended from Lee. He gave me some very good advice, which I am trying very hard to follow.
Why the switch? I thought Howard was handling all your legal affairs.
Yeah, he was. It's just that this is a very special situation, and I felt that I needed someone who was entirely objective.
Go on.
I saw Mr. Cameron, and I told him about Heather and about last year. I told him everything, and he suggested that I contact her doctor and find out if indeed she is faking her amnesia.
Faking it?
That's right. I made an appointment to see Dr. Nelson. I went out there, only I saw Heather instead. She pretended to not know me, and I just blew. I mean, I lost my temper, and I accused her of faking her amnesia. It was a very bad scene all the way around.
Oh, damn it, Diana.
Look, Jeff, please, I know it was wrong of me, and Dr. Nelson was very angry with me.
Well, I don't blame him. It doesn't make me too happy either. Diana, you had no business doing anything like that. No matter what Heather's faults are, she's still a very sick woman. She's a patient in a hospital.
Jeff, please don't be cross with me, all right? I'm trying to get all the courage I have to tell you probably the most important thing that has ever happened in my life. And if you're mad at me, I'll lose my nerve and I won't be able to go through with it.
What do you want to tell me?
Something that's going to affect you and me, our future, and especially the future of PJ.
We're going to be late, aren't we?
Oh, no. Please, the party can't start without us. Let's finish the bottle.
Well, I think we should talk a little bit more about what you're doing for Alex Quartermain and, you know, what it entails. Elucidate a little bit.
Robert, it is completely fascinating, and I enjoy it very much.
Oh, I can understand that. I mean, Alex is such a fascinating person. Wonderful employer. Such marvelous fringe benefits, wouldn't you say? I mean, do you find her demanding to work for, Laura?
Very.
Yeah, I can understand that. Possibly a touch sloppy, too, considering that she lost all of those art objects en route from Rio. Tell me, how are you coming along in finding those?
Very well, thank you, Robert.
Oh?
It's very simple, actually. You just have to know who to ask and what to ask and have good contacts.
Yes, well, I guess you have an advantage over me there, having been, you know, lived around this area. I'm still finding my feet, being somewhat of an out-of-towner, but I'm learning quick, and I find that there's quite a lot to learn.
There certainly is.
Why don't we go and pick up the rest of our party? I really hate to be late.
Why not?
I'll get my coat.
Oh, now the trick of the evening.
Stuck again?
Yep. Wait a minute.
Get out of the way.
Go ahead, Robert. Is it stuck?
Why don't you gentlemen step aside and let me give it a try?
Laura, it's stuck.
Laura, look, we're going to be here for the rest of the night.
Excuse me, please. I learned a new trick. There you go.
Incredible.
All it takes is the magic touch.
You've got it. Excuse me. I gotta make a phone call. I should call Alex, tell her that we're on our way. May I use your phone?
All right.
Thank you.
Sorry, I just wanted to see how dinner was coming along.
You know, Diana, I'm not so much interested in what's going on with dinner as I am in what all this business with Heather was about.
I know. Jeff, excuse me. Yeah, hello.
Hello? Is anybody there?
I hate it when that happens. I just hate it. Nobody ever says anything on the other end. It just makes me so uptight. Sometimes I imagine it's Heather on the other end of the line.
Diana. Look, you can't go through the rest of your life with all these hang-ups about Heather. For heaven's sake, she's staying in a hospital. There's nothing she can possibly do to you. What I'm a little afraid of right now is what you may have done to her already.
I know.
Look, come on over here. Come on. Sit down and tell me... All right, tell me what happened after this whole big blow-up, all right?
Well, the nurse came back and took Heather to her room, and Dr. Nelson absolutely read me the riot act and asked if I wanted any medical information that my attorney would have to contact him, and he did not want me trying to see Heather again.
Well, I agree with him. What I want to know, though, is what makes you think Heather was faking her amnesia? And why she would try and do something like that? All it would do is just it'd make her have to spend more time at Forest Hills. And there's no way in the world you're going to convince me that she would want that to happen. What did she have to gain by faking amnesia, Diana?
Maybe she thought if she were cured, you'd try to divorce her. Who knows? I mean, there are 100 reasons, Jeff. Anyway, that is not important. What really matters is to get the whole truth right out into the open.
What whole truth?
It's something Heather knows. I am sure of it, and I know she'd try to use it against me someday, as sure as I am standing here.
Diana, what the devil are you talking about? You want to stop beating around the bush and just lay it out for me, please?
Haven't you ever wondered why Heather was so obsessive about PJ?
No, I haven't wondered. He reminded her of Stephen Lars.
They are both the same age.
Yeah, I guess.
Jeff, doesn't that give you any clue? For heaven's sakes. Don't you really know who PJ is? Can't you guess?
I thought you said for sure you'd hear something today.
Well, the tests have been taken, the samples are in hematology being analyzed right now.
Well, I'm on pins and needles. I can't imagine what you must be feeling.
Yeah, we've been waiting about a month now. It's come down to the time where we got to get some good results, if we get any at all.
Do you want me to come down to the hospital and wait?
No, I appreciate the offer, kiddo, but it's not necessary, really.
I don't know, maybe this is the time neither one of us should be alone.
Well, I probably shouldn't have even called you in the first. It wasn't my intention to wind the spring.
No. I'm glad you did. Listen, what was it you said to me before about Derek Mallory?
Oh, I was in his office earlier. I just wanted to warn you that I mentioned what you said about Nancy, and he was very interested. I wouldn't be surprised if he called you.
Well, obviously he is interested. He has called, and he's on his way over here now.
Well, he's trying to do everything he can, I guess.
Yeah, well, I've warned him he might be wasting his time.
Well, there are times that we just grasp at straws, aren't there?
Yeah, I guess we both know what that's all about.
Oh, I don't know. Should be soon. I'll be sure to call you if there's anything to call about, okay? Thanks. Goodbye, kiddo.
I haven't inconvenienced you by setting up this meeting on such short notice.
No, not at all. But if I seem a little distracted, I apologize. It's because my mind is elsewhere.
Monticello General?
Yeah, so I'm sure you'll understand.
Well, then I'll try to be as brief as possible.
What do you want to know?
Miles told me you had a conversation with Nancy Carr just before she left for San Francisco?
Yes, I did.
Well, would you tell me about this conversation?
Well, I'm not so sure there's much to tell. The topic was quite personal.
I don't mean to pry. Whatever you tell me will be kept in the strictest of confidence.
It's just that I don't think it was pertinent to the problem at hand.
I need to know, April. I'm not going to sugarcoat the truth for you. I'm desperate for leads, and I'm staring at a blank wall.
I just don't want to waste your time, Chief.
Please. Please let me be the judge of that. What you consider insignificant could turn out to be the one detail
All right.
I need.
All right. Nancy Carr was aware that I was having personal problems involving Emily Michaels. That is what we spoke about.
Go on, please.
When Draper regained his memory, I thought for sure that Emily Michaels would accept the reality of the situation and quietly fade out of our lives.
I gather that hasn't happened.
Quite the opposite. She has continued to make her presence quite known to us.
All right, I can see where that would be an awkward situation.
Yes, rather than back off, she even went ahead and took an apartment in this building just 10 floors below.
How does Nancy fit into all of this?
Well, she wanted to help.
How?
Well, she thought that possibly by doing a little investigating, she might learn a little bit more about Emily's motives.
Now, I'm sorry, I don't understand.
She thought she could learn a little bit more about Emily by asking questions at the hospital, for instance.
And that's all?
Yeah, well, I warned you it wasn't much.
Well, if If that was her objective, I don't see how it would relate to her disappearance.
Especially since Nancy went ahead and went to San Francisco.
Emily Mike's still in Monticello?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry to say she's probably right downstairs in her little apartment.
All right, so I doubt that she would be involved since Nancy didn't disappear until after she arrived in San Francisco.
I'm sorry if I sent you down a dead end.
No, that's all right. That's all right. It's worth a shot, and I appreciate your cooperation. I guess I better be going.
I don't suppose there's anything you can tell me about the investigation.
I wish I could. Things are still going on as before out west, but with the same negative results. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye. Wonder if you told him everything.
Well, somebody fathered Emily's child, and if it wasn't Trevor, it had to. It had to have happened while she was in the hospital.
Seems so unlikely to me, to say the least.
If you don't object, I'm going to ask some questions, see what I can find out. All right?
I wonder if she ever went to the hospital. One way to find out. Oh, yes. I wonder if you can put me through to the Hathaway Pavilion, please. I'd like to speak with a Dr. Barnes.
There's a San Francisco report that even though the search for Nancy Carr, the Monticello news person who disappeared mysteriously 5 days ago, had been widened to cover an area reaching from Sacramento to Monterey, no leads have come to light. And this one's from Chicago. One detective assigned to the case has been quoted as saying that after this amount of time, the odds of finding Mrs. Carr alive are pretty long. Remind me to stick to the funnies.
With each edition, gets worse.
Wonder how Mike is bearing up.
Do you have to ask?
This train has got to be incredible.
I'm going to call him.
Hey, wait, don't be so quick to get that dial tone.
Why?
I know you want to provide moral support, but it's not even 8 a.m. in San Francisco.
Look at those stories, Cliff. Do you honestly think we're going to be waking you? Beautiful day in a beautiful city. The sun is shining. People are on their way to work. All's right with the world. But something is wrong. Very wrong. Oh, God. Nancy. Nancy, where are you?
Hardly touched your food, Mrs. Carr. You ought to try it. I mean, the food ain't bad here. For hospital food, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Okay, ham and eggs don't send you. How about I get you some oatmeal tomorrow? How's that? Look, lady, if you're trying to pull a hunger strike or something like that, it won't do you a damn bit of good. We'll feed you intravenously. Fine, you don't want to eat, you don't want to eat. Don't do me any favors. It's wrap-up time, Mrs. Carr. Sit up.
Oh, no. No. No.
Don't fight with me.
Oh, no, don't.
I'm not in the mood.
Don't do that. Don't.
You really think you're doing the right thing by staying out in San Francisco? Well, the time has passed since I just feel, since Nancy's here, I should be too.
Maybe you ought to think about coming home.
Maybe.
Like, at least your friends are here.
Yeah.
I guess that's a decision you have to make on your own. Look, keep it going now. Maybe someone's trying to get in touch with you.
Okay, thanks for calling, Draper. I really appreciate hearing from you. Give my best to April and to Cliff.
Hello, Draper.
Emily.
Your receptionist must be out for coffee or something. But the door's open, so
What do you want?
I just dropped in to say hello. I thought maybe you and I could pop down to a coffee shop and talk for a little while.
We have nothing to talk about.
Don't be so offish. We can come here to you.
Your coming here bothers me.
I just went to see Dr. Jastrow. I thought maybe you would like to know how your baby's doing.
I'm really very busy, Emily.
I can see you have lots of very important matters to see to, but maybe you could spare 5 minutes. Or don't you care about your baby?
All right, Emily. How is he?
There, you see, you care about me, old softy. You call the baby he. You really do want a son, don't you? Well, that's just fine.
Just give me the medical report and make it short.
Draper Jr. is doing just fine.
Glad to hear it.
And so am I. I'm doing fine myself. Dr. Jastrow said that I should be able to carry completely to term without any problems.
You wouldn't have any problems if you left me alone.
You know, when Dr. Jastrow was examining me, he used a stethoscope. I heard the baby's tiny little heartbeat. Oh, Draper, he let me listen, too. It was the most exciting moment of my entire life.
I'll bet.
Listen, I want you to come to my next checkup so you can hear the heartbeats, too.
No, Emily, I don't think you better count on that.
These are experiences that young couples like us should share.
Emily, you excuse me, I'm really very busy. You can see your own way out.
Draper, something very important happened today. Aren't you happy for me? For us?
Hello, Sleeping Beauty.
If it isn't Prince Charming. What brings you to these parts, sir?
I love you, Nicole. I'm sorry I had to wake you up.
Oh, no, it's all right. I was really having a nice dream, though. I was sailing. Blue lake. So beautiful. You were there. So was Adam.
Well, there's no reason that the three of us couldn't go up to Palmer Lake this summer, make that dream come true, if you like.
Have you heard something?
The test we did this morning, Nicole. The trant is working. You're going into remission.
Thank God.
The marrow's starting to seed itself. Your body has accepted Jody's contribution.
We won the bet.
Won't be long before your own supply of marrow has replenished itself completely.
I knew I was feeling better.
Yeah, well, this kind of thing doesn't take long. It's very rapid. You should be feeling stronger every day.
And I'm going to live.
Happily ever after. For a long, long time.
Oh, you're such a miracle. It's a miracle. You know, I was so afraid that I would never see Adam again. And that
see Adam. You're going to see him graduate from college. You're going to see him get married after. You're going to be a beautiful grandmother.
Please don't make me old before my time.
Sorry.
And I'm not going to have to leave you. You know, I think that's what made me most afraid.
How could they break us apart? It's such a perfect couple.
I know. My sentiments, too.
We are going to have to be prepared for a slightly longer separation.
Why? You can come in here every day now, and I'm going to be going home soon.
Well, it's just that you won't be going home, not directly.
Well, why? You told me that I'm getting well.
Well, you are, but this is, you know, it's a serious illness, sweetheart. It takes a little time to recover.
Oh, well, I'll take my vitamins every day, I promise.
You can't just bounce out of bed, you know, and go back to business as usual. You got to give yourself time to recuperate.
I suppose it's reasonable.
And considering the kind of winter that we're having out here in Monticello, Dr. Stewart has suggested that once your counts are up high enough that you go off to someplace that's nice and warm to convalesce.
Sunny island in the Caribbean. Sounds terrific as long as you're on the beach right next to me.
Oh, you know I'd love nothing better, but that's not possible.
Oh, but why? You need it as much as I...
Oh, now, don't you start bugging me about that. Oh, Dr. Stewart knows of this fine post-operative clinic in Key West. Suit your needs to a T, maybe even a golf tee when you've got enough energy.
I don't want to be away from you.
Look, I will come down as many long weekends as I can. You will be back before you know it.
I want us to be together. And when I'm home, we'll never be apart anymore.
You'd have to use a crowbar to get us apart.
All right, well, I guess I'll obey doctor's orders. You guys haven't done too bad for me so far. I'm so happy. I've been given a new life.
So have I.
I appreciate your seeing me on such short notice, Doctor.
Well, you said it was important, Mrs. Scott. If I can be of any help to you, I'm more than happy to do it.
Thank you. Yes, the reason I came here was because I wanted to know if in the beginning of the week or the end of last week, perhaps, you might have met with a woman named Nancy Carr.
Yes. As a matter of fact, we did have a consultation of sorts here just last week.
Was Emily Michaels the topic of conversation?
That's correct. However, Mrs. Carr gave me no indication that you were aware of her inquiry.
Oh, yes. Well, I wonder if you could tell me what you talked about.
Well, her question seemed to center around Emily Michaels' lifestyle during the time that she was a patient here at the Hathaway.
Well, did you get specific?
Well, Mrs. Carr seemed to be interested in knowing with whom Emily might have been in contact during the time she was here.
Is it a long list?
No, not at all. As a matter of fact, apart from the hospital staff, I believe you and your husband and the late Molly Sherwood were Emily's only visitors.
And you told this to Mrs. Carr?
Mm-hmm. That's right. However, she seemed particularly curious as to whether Emily had formed any particular male friendships.
Well, had she?
Mrs. Scott, Emily Michaels displayed all the typical symptoms of her condition, which is as much as to say she did not have much interaction with other people. However, there was one person whom I might reluctantly qualify as a friend.
Well, who was that?
Well, it was the person who was responsible for her unauthorized departure from the hospital. An orderly, a man named Sharkey.
Did you tell Mrs. Carr this?
Yes.
Well, did she meet and speak with the man?
I have no idea.
Well, is it possible for me to meet with... What did you say his name was again?
Matthew Sharkey. And I'm sorry, Mrs. Scott, but I can't just call him into the office. As soon as I discovered that he was guilty of collaborating with a patient in an unauthorized departure, I had him fired immediately. And believe me, he didn't do Emily any favors. Mrs. Michaels was not and is not ready to cope with the outside world.
Well, it just so happens, Doctor, that I agree with you wholeheartedly. Do you have any idea how I might contact this Mr. Sharkey?
Well, that was Mrs. Carr's question, and I'm afraid I'm going to have to give you the same answer. The best I can do is to provide you with his most recent address. Would you like to have it?
Oh, yes. Yes, thank you.
There you go, Mrs. Carr, a work of art. You know, if they ever make another movie about the mummy, you should audition for it. You'd get the part in a second.
Make it, Lucy. It's so comfortable.
Think pleasant thoughts, Mrs. Carr, then it won't bother you so much.
It's hard to breathe. I can't talk.
You'll get used to it.
Why is it necessary?
Yours is not the reason why, Mrs. Carr. We're doing you a favor. We want to keep you nice and safe.
I was nice and safe before I came here.
These bandages are for your protection, believe me.
So, there you are.
What do you want?
The doctor wants to see you. I'll look after the patient.
It's time for my break.
The doctor said no, Sharkey.
Now, you behave yourself, Mrs. Carr. Because I'll be back to check up on you.
This is Dave Brightman. Henry Winkler tells us about his new career behind cameras, and Peter O'Toole joins us tomorrow on Good Morning America.
There's a special lineup tomorrow night on ABC. First, on 8 is Enough, the Bradfords are stunned by Janet's split up. And then on Vegas, Dan Tana cracks open a sex extortion racket, followed by a special edition of Three's Company.
WABC TV, New York. WABC TV, New York.
The mad vengeance from beyond the grave. Vincent Price, Christopher Lee in the oblong box.
Tomorrow on the 4:30 movie.
Tonight we begin with a man on the loose in Union County, New Jersey. He's been beating women, 7 of them so far, robbing them. And we'll have this report.
We'll have a report about shoppers fleeing a supermarket fire. Story of more cold refugees heading for the armories for warmth. The story of the China Clipper, which is going to fly where it's never flown before. We'll have those stories, and we'll have a good deal more, of course, on Eyewitness News in just a moment from now.
Around this town, one name stands out, whether you choose butter, margarine, or both. Hotel Bar, freedom of choice.
That's right, Evita. Stamp your feet and clap your hands. You've got a lot to celebrate. 7 Tony Awards, including Best Musical. For Evita, Argentina's instant queen, an overnight saint. And only a few seem to notice she simply seduced a country. Evita at the Broadway Theater.
Is the government concealing from the American public information it considers too startling to reveal?
Well, we're not going to go running around yelling flying saucer.
If we don't finish what we started, it's all over for the president.
Keep the lid on Hangar 18.
A new motion picture tells the incredible story of the most startling government cover-up ever conceived. See Hangar 18, rated PG.
Starts Friday at a theater near you. Don't miss Hangar 18.
Dynasty starts Monday at 8. This is Eyewitness News with Roger Grimsby, Bill Butel, plus Bruce King, Storm Field, and the Eyewitness News team.
Good evening, I'm Roger Grimsby. Here now the news. There are now manhunts on both sides of the Hudson. New York police still looking for the stabber who took 4 lives. No new leads reported. And New Jersey police are now looking for a man armed with a club. He's struck in 5 communities so far. The victims, all women, all attacked as they left a supermarket. The story from Gloria Rojas of our New Jersey Bureau.
Women, most of them elderly, are the chosen targets of a vicious mugger operating in 5 New Jersey communities. 6 of the 7 victims are over the age of 65.
Police believe that the attacker picks his victim in a shopper's parking lot like this, follows her home, and when she gets out of her car and is vulnerable, he strikes.
Police say the attacker wants no witnesses.
Usually a mugger will grab the purse. If he meets resistance, then he'll reduce himself to assault. But this fellow's assaulting first and then stealing, which makes him potentially very dangerous.
While police are reluctant to say definitely that the similar attacks are the work of one man, the people who live in cities and towns like Madison, Summit, Springfield, Montclair, and Little Falls have no hesitation about it. Those people are afraid.
I'm concerned. Yes, I can't believe it happened in a town like Summit.
It's a terrible way to live. There's no excuse for it. The police in this town are absolutely marvelous, but they can't control this.
But you don't expect this kind of thing in a quiet city?
No, we don't. Well, we hope not to, but I guess the way things are today, you can expect anything anywhere.
In Summit, rumor has called him the Hatchet Man, but that luckily is not the case.
I'm sure that the hatchet would embed itself in the skull and it'd crack it like an eggshell. But thank God this hasn't happened. And reports that we have from the doctors are that a blunt instrument is used.
We had 3 patients admitted here, had severe injuries to their skull. Obviously, they weren't tapped on the head. They were hit and repeatedly by some type of an instrument.
Police suggest a number of precautions that a woman can take. Number 1, shop during daylight hours. And 2, don't go alone. Try to find somebody to go along with you. And 3, always check to make sure that you're not being followed. Gloria Rojas, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
Fred Mercado is 20 years old and he's in Rikers Island jail tonight, held without bail, accused of killing a 7-year-old boy in Queens and seriously wounding his mother. It's interesting because Mercado was accused of robbery and kidnapping last month, but let go without bail on Christmas Eve because the witnesses to his alleged crime at that time had gone on vacation. It is said that Mercado killed the boy and shot his mother trying to get money so he could run away from the city. Roger?
On the Upper West Side, fire and choking smoke in a supermarket filled with shoppers. 3 alarms bringing out firemen in today's cold weather. Chi Williams is there now with the latest on what happened.
Roger, the fire's been out for several hours now, but as you can see, the firefighters are still on the scene. They're mopping up and cleaning things up. Now, there's nothing but a shell left of what was Sloan's Supermarket now after the fire which destroyed the supermarket just a few hours ago. Shoppers who were inside when it started say they had no idea it would turn out to be as big as it was.
It just never occurred to me there really was a fire, even though it was dawning on me slowly, you know, gasoline, flames, you know, that's a fire.
And it turned out to be some fire. You could see the smoke billowing from the 3-alarm blaze for blocks. It was just after noon when the fire started in the cellar of Sloan's Supermarket on 110th and Broadway. You'd think the cold, windy weather would be the biggest problem in fighting a fire today, but firemen say that wasn't the case. The fire at this point has been burning for over an hour and a half, and firemen say it's very, very difficult to put out.
The toughest fire for the fire department is a cellar fire because it's inaccessible. It's very difficult to get to.
why is the smoke so heavy still?
Because we have so much combustible merchandise in there on both the basement level, the first floor level, and the second floor level.
25 companies and 100 firemen fought the fire, which wiped out the supermarket as well as a tailor shop and dental lab upstairs. Grocery shoppers who watched firemen at work still couldn't believe the magnitude of the blaze.
The smoke increased, they decided they better evacuate everybody, and there were only 30 or 40 people in the store, so everybody was able to get out quite quickly.
Everybody didn't make it out on their own. When firemen arrived, they found one woman trapped on the second floor.
We went up to the second floor, got her out of the work area to the window, and then we called for 22 truck to raise their basket. We put her in the basket and she was lowered to the street.
Smoke was in the whole room?
Yeah, that's all. Everybody I talking about fire, fire, talking about. But it's my husband together, but I cannot get because my legs broken.
She was able to get out and she's okay now, a little frightened, a little shaken up, but she is fine. Now, as you can see, the building is destroyed, but fortunately, no one was injured. Firemen are now investigating the cause of the blaze. Live from 110th and Broadway, I'm Chi-Chi Williams, and now back to you in the studio, Bill.
Thank you, Chi-Chi. Speaking of fire, there's a question about whether City Hall is safe from fire. One fire inspector, says, in fact, City Hall is not. We have that story tonight from John Slattery.
New York's venerable old City Hall. It's one of the showplaces of the city. But the fire department says employees here are doing things that could shorten the building's life. A fire inspector strolled through here the other day and saw lots of things he didn't like. Self-closing doors that were propped open in this building that houses a museum of priceless old revolutionary antiques and paintings and memorabilia. It also houses offices for the city council, the board of estimate, and the mayor. A building that is essentially fire safe, but with doors open, a fire could spread from office to office.
The fire spreads in open spaces. It travels very, very quickly. When you have a self-closing door, all right, you will contain or impede the fire for a period of time, which allows you to escape, which allows the fire department to respond and to put the fire out.
And in City Hall, they've been chalked open.
Yes.
So from now on, the order is clear. All the doors between all the offices have got to be closed, and some of the workers don't like it.
I don't like working in a closed office with all the doors closed. There's a lot of communication among the group of us here in City Hall, right through the open doorways, and that would make it more difficult.
Council President Carol Bellamy believes everyone will comply, even though it may be an annoyance.
It's like a gnat that continues to fly around and cause a little discomfort.
Nobody here really thinks of a fire. There hasn't been one since 1858. But then nobody was thinking of a fire 2 weeks ago in Hartford, Connecticut, when a blaze broke out in the 102-year-old state capitol building. Fire safety has been on the minds of many people ever since the tragic, fatal fire at the MGM Grand in Las Vegas, and then the Stouffer's Convention Center fire in Harrison, New York that killed 26 people. Two tragedies that prompted Mayor Koch and others to take a closer look at fire safety enforcement.
Yes, it was just after those incredible fires and just after the appointment of the new fire commissioner that Mayor Koch asked that all municipal buildings in the city be reviewed, an order that's ironically resulted in putting restrictions on the building used by the mayor himself. Roger?
Marvin Cunin fell when a fire escape collapsed in 1978 at the Stern College for Women in Manhattan. The 47-year-old air conditioning contractor was left impotent by the fall. Today in Manhattan, Supreme Court, he was awarded $1.4 million.
Coming up next on Eyewitness News, cold facts and cold families. And also ahead, we have the story of Funza Thierry's lawyer, who told Milton Lewis what he thinks of Jimmy the Weasel. And this report, too.
The first non-stop commercial airline service between New York and Peking. I'm Doug Johnson. I love that story.
The morning sun in Florida. All winter long it invites you to play.
When you need the sun, there's only one.
And one airline can take you to more Florida sun than anyone at a price you can afford even this year. Come with Eastern to Orlando, to Miami, to Florida, to laugh, to live, to feel again.
When you need the sun, there's only one. Eastern. When you need the sun, there's only one.
The latest
latest figures are in. The U.S. dollar is looking good at Bloomingdale's during our great half-yearly furniture and rug sale, where you'll find rooms full of furniture and rugs at 10 to 30% savings, including Baker, Karastan, Simmons, Thomasville, Lane, Beekman Place by John Mascaroni, and MGM's Trianon, Park East, and Sherwood. A solid investment right now at the great half-yearly furniture and rug sale at Bloomingdale's. It's like no other store in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Pirates of Penzance, Kevin Kline, and Estelle Parsons, and Linda Ronstadt, and Rex Smith, and George Rose, and all the cast invite you to Gilbert and Sullivan's very model of a smashing Broadway musical, The Pirates of Penzance, on Broadway.
Reserve your seats by telephone. It really isn't very hard. Before you start, call this number. Use any major credit card.
It is colder than normal right now. Temperatures now are averaging as much as 20 degrees below normal. The cold, as you know, has driven many families from apartments without heat. The victims are getting help this evening in a makeshift shelter that's been set up in an armory in Upper Manhattan. There right now is Doris McMillan, and she has a report as to whether people are using the place. Are they, Doris?
Well, Bill, I'll tell you, keeping warm in these frigid temperatures and trying to get to work on time in spite of the cold weather seem to be the top priorities these past few days, but sometimes I get the feeling that the elements are winning out.
Terry, Mike, thank you. I'm sure you heard about this. Conrail's up to its old tricks. I'm over at Grand Central. I'll be there in about 20 minutes. Okay?
Commuters on the New Haven line were getting into Grand Central anywhere from 1 to 2 hours late this morning. The problems? Conrail's ailing generators at Coscob and broken overhead wires in Harrison. And the freezing temperatures didn't help matters much either.
I'm about an hour and a half late this morning.
Where are you coming from?
From Connecticut. And we had to wait for 35 minutes. I almost got frostbite on my toes this morning.
That cold?
Yeah, it was cold out there.
Uptown at the 369th Street Armory in Harlem, families who fled heatless apartments waited out the cold spell at a makeshift shelter. Even though the Armory's been open for 2 days and the temperatures have been below freezing, people seem to be hesitant still to take advantage of this facility. Why do you think you haven't seen as many people as you have?
Well, basically, the mayor articulated it in his statement. He said that people would be afraid to leave their homes because of vandalism, and after all, a home is a person's reference point, and they keep their coats on their backs, and, you know, they'd rather stay there, and that's probably why who wants to sleep in an armory, kind of thing.
So when did you decide to come here to the Armory?
Last night. And it was like a hard decision for me to come here because I felt that, you know, hey, everybody be looking down on me for being here and shit, but I had to do something. I couldn't stay there and let my kids suffer.
To allay the fears of people who've had to leave their homes, the Guardian Angels were at City Hall today to offer their help.
If you want to go to the Armory and you're afraid to leave your apartment, give us a call at 733-3106. And we will send 2 Guardian Angels down to stand guard of your apartments on a 24-hour-a-day basis.
Well, I'll tell you, it is getting colder out here, and the Armory says that they have room for 700 people. They can take care of that many. If you'd like some information about how to get here or wherever else you can go, the number to call is the Crisis Intervention Unit. That's 966-5070. Reporting live from the 369th Armory, this is Doris McMillan. Now back to Storm.
All right, Doris, we're in the office right now. I've been looking over our latest figures. You know, I've talked about degree days several times over this winter, and all degree days are really is kind of a ballpark estimation of just how cold it's been so far during the season. Normal for this time of year would be 1,939 degree days. So far this year, we're well over 2,290 degrees, which means that we're much colder than normal, and actually much colder, about 600 or 700 degree days colder than it was last year at this time. So heating bills are way up, and the coolness, well, it's really quite evident. But things are going to be getting, shall I say, even a little bit worse. We have some more cold air moving in over the weekend. I'll be telling you more about that. I'll be looking out my window, thanks to Roger, a little bit later on the program. Roger?
Con Ed may have to refund extra money collected from customers since last October's flood at Indian Point. A state report says the flood was Con Ed's fault. Con Ed says no, it isn't. Brooklyn Union Gas is asking for a rate increase of 7.2% for its customers in Brooklyn, Staten Island, and parts of Queens. And it's reported now that the flu has reached epidemic proportions in New York City. But it's also felt the flu has peaked in the area.
Not the flu, but hepatitis holds up the sentencing of Funzi Thierry on charges of racketeering. It is not Thierry who is ill, but his lawyer. Milt Lewis has that story.
James Jimmy the Weasel Fradiano is riding high these days and likely to make a bundle from a book published on the eve of the sentencing of Frank Funzi Thierry, convicted in great part by the Weasel's testimony.
I think Thierry is not what Fradiano says he is, but since Fradiano got him convicted, he thereby becomes the most important guy.
You'll no doubt recall that Jimmy the Weasel put a well-manicured finger on Funzi Thierry at the trial, and then again on network television, calling Funzi the underworld's current Mr. Big.
Who would you say is the most powerful mafioso living today?
Well, I'd say Frank Thierry.
Do you think that the Weasel harmed you very much yesterday in his testimony? Beg pardon? You don't think so? Funzi Thierry's sentencing was originally scheduled for last Tuesday, then it was put over today. Well, tomorrow, in that courthouse, a new date is expected to be fixed. The delay of sentence stems from Funzi Thierry's lawyer, Jay Goldberg, being in a hospital with hepatitis, which he says he got from Thierry. I spoke with Goldberg today by phone, and he's bothered by all the publicity.
All this publicity that Jimmy the Weasel has been getting lately, will it have any effect on the judge who's going to sentence Funzi Thierry?
It has to have an effect. And it has an unwarranted effect because a lot of it stems from people of Fradiano's ilk. And I somehow feel that in America, people shouldn't be convicted on the word of people like Fradiano. And
Funzi Thierry was convicted in November as a racketeer in charge of one of the 5 New York City Cosa Nostra families. Jimmy the Weasel, also known as Dr. Schwartz, is being protected under a government program which takes care of informers. Jimmy the Weasel admits to personally taking part in at least 5 underworld murders and posed in this photo with Frank Sinatra and the late notorious Carlo Gambino, who's right next to the Weasel.
You don't think he's a big wheel in the underworld?
I saw no evidence of it whatsoever.
Funzi Thierry is 76 and faces up to 20 years in the can. Some knowledgeable sources predict that as a result of his failing health and lengthy appeals, Funzi Thierry, who's out on bail, won't serve a day in jail. As for Jimmy the Weasel, also known as Dr. Schwartz, as I said earlier, he'll just lay low and continue to testify against unsuspected underworld hoods. One more thing. Jimmy the Weasel does not like to be called Jimmy the Weasel. Got it, Roger?
Well, whatever. When Eyewitness News returns, we'll be telling you about the man who sent Wall Street spinning. The stock market now trying to figure out what hit it, now to keep from getting hit again. The new China Clipper takes off for the Great Wall when we come back.
They lived the life they wanted to live and did what they wanted to do in a dramatic new movie. Melvin Family Robinson, coming soon to a theater near you.
Come, drive in the 4th dimension. Experience the 4-wheel drive edge of the American Eagle. Feel our 4 wheels bite into bone-dry pavement, slice through rain, eat up snow. The American Eagle takes your family with confidence where it's never been before. And introducing an all-new high gas mileage Eagle with a list price of only $59.95.
See your local New York, New Jersey, Connecticut AMC Jeep Renault dealer.
California iceberg. You wait till the sun's just right. Then you cut, prune, and pack like crazy. Moving out fast. Usually by trucks, but now more and more perishables are going piggyback. Riding the rails, lettuce, tomatoes, carrots, going piggyback. Oranges, grapes, and many other fresh fruits and vegetables, all going energy-saving, fuel-saving Santa Fe piggyback. Delivered in nice time, all in good condition. All with the idea of keeping the cost of fresh produce within your reach. We're pulling for you, America, every way we know how.
On the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe.
The startling story behind the men who rule the Supreme Court. The Brethren, the #1 national bestseller, now an Avon paperback.
There are more cases of ulcers and anguish because of what happened down on Wall Street today. The Dow Jones dropped more than 15 points. This on the heel of yesterday's stunning loss of 24 points. That big sell-off of yesterday was blamed on one man's midnight phone calls to sell. Roger Sharp went back to Wall Street today to look into why there were so very many sheep amongst all those bulls and bears.
The sell everything signal from respected investment advisor Joseph Granville triggered the two-day Dow drop of almost 40 points. But as one expert puts it, like a dry forest, the market was ripe for a wildfire. He was just the match. Even competing advisors concede Granville's clout and the lemming Wall Street way of follow the action.
And we think we're selling into strength and have a day or two to sell, and then somebody else says, you know, go ahead and you better sell now. Well, we're not going to hang around and wait for his 10,000 followers to clobber our stocks.
This was more of just a catalyst, which because of the day that it hit, the timing was self-fulfilling. It stimulated a lot of selling that was borderline anyway.
Everybody knew that if he did turn bearish, that he would have an effect like that on the market, because he did have a big following, and he has been right for the past couple of years. But that doesn't mean he's going to be right this time.
As usual, there is no lack of opinion on what's going to happen next. All experts agree the market remains very fragile, but some are more pessimistic than others.
We're looking at it now, and the papers and the people in the market tend to look at it as a one-day isolated affair. But when you look back on it, if this is in fact a major top and we're going down 300 to 500 points over the next 18 months or 24 months, which I think is a very good possibility, I think we've topped a major 6-year market cycle and expansionary credit phase in the economy.
There was some kind of moderate correction due, but I doubt if it'll be more than 50 or 100 points. The basic trend of the market is upward, and the Reagan years promised to see a massive upward move in the stock market to perhaps 1,400.
And something will come along when we least expect it that'll make the market that's now down 30 points, I guess, in 2 days, 35 points turn around. But
you're not expecting a nosedive of several hundred points?
No, you have to remember that the Dow Jones averages, which aren't a perfect indicator, they are an indicator, though. They were above 900, I think, in 1963. So when people say that stocks are going to go down, they are down.
Greenberg points out Granville isn't the first Wall Street wonderkin to call a short-term turn first, and says a lot of previous magic names aren't even heard of anymore. From Florida, defensive Mr. Granville says his firm has a duty to tell high roller subscribers what the market tells them to. In his words, we have no control over the byproduct we create. By the way, Granville is now adapting his stock forecasting techniques to earthquakes and supposedly expects a devastating shock in Los Angeles come May. Bill?
Thank you, Roger. Retailers had expected a devastating shock at Christmas time, but it turns out they had a happier Christmas than they thought they would. People went shopping at the last minute, it seems, and the cash registers rang loud and clear around the country. Generally, 1980 was not so good a year as 1979 was for retail stores, but it was better than expected. And the signs are that the people who spent money tended when they could to buy high-quality items, because that segment of the retail market in particular was very strong. Roger?
Yesterday, the first commercial airline flight from China to the United States happened, but the airplane decided not to stay, and it's now on the way back home. Doug Johnson has the report of that story.
That was the first flight announcement in Chinese ever to be heard in the Pan Am terminal at JFK. And guess what? It said the flight is delayed. But nevertheless, these passengers are the first to fly nonstop between New York and Peking on a regularly scheduled commercial flight. A flight of CAAC Airlines, the official line of China.
This is what you serve? I'm disappointed. I thought you would serve Chinese food.
No. Peking to San Francisco, we serve the Chinese food. This is American food.
So it's American food going the other way?
Yes, very good.
Only a small group of passengers on this flight, some diplomatic, others returning to China after studying here in America.
How do you like living here?
Good.
Are you happy to be going back to China?
Yes, I'm exciting.
You've been living here 1 year?
Yeah, sure. Both of us are visiting scholars here.
I see. You've been studying here?
Yeah, study and make some research. Yeah.
You looking forward to going home to China?
Sure.
This airplane has most of the accoutrements of a regular 747, but because this is a very, very long trip, you might want to ride up here. The top level of this jumbo jet features sleeper seats for the long journey, which makes one stop in San Francisco. They also have books to read, this one for children. It's called Monkey Subdues White-Boned Demon. The service starts today and costs $1,526 one-way first class, $1,050 business class, $835 economy. This flight is scheduled to leave here at 10 a.m. and arrive in Peking at 10:30 p.m. local time, which makes it sound like a 12-hour flight. Actually, it's more like 17 hours because of the time change. It arrives in Peking at 10:30 p.m. tomorrow. At Kennedy Airport, Doug Johnson, Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
President-elect Ronald Reagan says he will not give Iran any blank check for hostage release. And he might take a stand different from that of the Carter administration if the hostages are not released before he assumes office. Deputy Secretary of State Warren Christopher is now in Algiers trying to accomplish the release before the change of administration. Meanwhile, in the Iran-Iraq war, both sides continue to say that they are winning. Senate Democrats insist they do not want a Watergate rehash during the confirmation hearings of Alexander Haig as Secretary of State. However, California Democrat Alan Cranston is threatening to filibuster those hearings unless the Republicans aid in obtaining data on Haig's role as White House Chief of Staff under Nixon.
Still coming up on Eyewitness News tonight, the shame of show business on the wrong road to stardom. Ellen Fleischer with a warning for starstruck suckers on her special report. When Eyewitness News returns after this.
Linda, I need a towel.
Only Linda knows what lurks behind this door. Towels. From the winter white sale at Abraham and Strauss. All cotton Sonata bath towels by Fieldcrest.
At 2 for $9, even Roger shouldn't mind.
And Cannon Royal Family Sheets twin size, just $3.49.
What a buy.
Linda!
Oh, Roger.
The winter white sale at Abraham and Strauss. Irresistible. Now through January 31st.
This new label says 100% natural. Also, that one of the ingredients is sugar. Aunt Millie's has never added even 1 pinch of sugar. We've always sweetened our sauce by adding extra tomatoes. We cook them slowly to bring out their natural sweetness. And we don't put anything into Aunt Millie's sauce that you wouldn't put into yours. No sugar, no corn syrup. That's what 100% natural means to Aunt Millie's.
You sure make great sauce, Mom.
Aunt Millie's tastes good enough to call your own.
Rodeo cowboy, never settling down. Don't you ever get lonesome from your traveling around.
When the day's work is done and the competition was a little rough, it's good to get back to some easy riding and a friend.
That's what friendly skies are all about.
I spent the whole day on my feet. I wish I could say that.
Spread your wings, fly away. Nothing's all that far. Follow the sunshine.
Got 3 fingers.
Reach for a star.
What was that bull's name? Bad Medicine. And he was.
There's friendship on high, where the eagle dares to fly.
Ben, that's the nicest ride I've had in a long time.
By the friendly sky. Rodeo cowboy, there you go once again. But I know you'll be back riding high with a friend.
For the last 2 days, we've been hearing about the chance of a lifetime turning into the scam of a lifetime for dozens of area musicians. Tonight, in part 3 of her series, The Wrong Road to Stardom, Ellen Fleischer has some strong advice on how not to be had in show business.
Thank you, Roger. Since our series began 2 nights ago, we've been flooded with phone calls from all over the tri-state area. The stories are all the same. Bounced checks, bogus union cards, unfulfilled promises. And they all point the finger at the same self-styled promoter, Glenn Kenny. That's why tonight's report is so important. If you are young and ambitious, with plenty of musical talent but not much in the way of show business contacts, you don't have to be a sitting duck for someone ready to lead you down the wrong road to stardom.
Put it all together, and what have you got?
a plaque but no prize money for a talent contest winner. In exchange for honest work, salary checks that bounced, and a few $1,000s laid out for bogus union memberships. It's hardly the swindle of the century. And yet, for the last 2 days, you've been hearing from young musicians all over our area, all claiming to have coughed up their money in a variety of schemes to a man calling himself Glenn Kenny. We can no longer count the number of times we've tried to get in touch with this man. We've had no luck, but we'll keep trying. That's because there are a lot of hard-working people involved here, people like Westchester band leader Bob Taberry.
It seems pretty lousy to me that someone would make their living off of other people's dreams and ambitions. The music business is a very tough thing to get into anyway. I've been working at it my whole life since I was a kid.
The glittering lights of the Big Apple, the place so many young people have in mind when they come to the city with dreams of show business careers. But we've seen how those dreams can be transformed into nightmares at the hands of the unscrupulous. So it's important that young artists keep in mind several things to protect themselves from the con artists of the entertainment business.
Usually the inducement is that I can get you onto records, and there's no way that somebody who's going to get a raw novice or a newcomer onto records just by walking into somebody's office.
And stay away from the smooth talkers who say they're acting on behalf of big-name record companies.
As far as I know, there are no middlemen with any access to any of the record companies.
Remember that nobody can give you the business if you have a business-like approach to things.
I'll just have to look more into whatever I get involved with. You know, if I'd really done some research, I would have found, I guess, that it was a non-existent thing.
Stick with the well-known companies and those that you would have no problem being able to check out.
In other words, the best advice is certainly to investigate before you invest in a show business career.
Don't be afraid to ask the person for references, because if he or she is legitimate, they would want to give you the references so that you can see what type of work they do.
If someone is that interested in you, they're not going to ask you for money because they figure you'll make the money for them.
The most important thing, I think, is that you should never pay any money up front. In New York State, for example, it's illegal for anyone involved in the talent field to take money from you before they deliver you something, other than for some special expenses that they actually incurred.
And that's so important, it bears repetition.
If they ask you for that advance fee, you should do a backflip out of their premises.
This story does not end with tonight's report. Glenn Kenny has touched too many lives. And in spite of his arrest for posing as a record company executive in Connecticut, and in spite of his arrest for auto theft right here in New York, Glenn Kenny has avoided contact with the law. But that may change. The Consumer Frauds Unit of the New York State Attorney General's office is very interested in speaking with Glenn Kenny soon. And we will continue our coverage of this story. Bill?
Thank you, Ellen. And in a moment, Tracy Egan will be along to tell you about the big business in family way fashions. We are, of course, talking about maternity fashions, new clothes. You'll see them when we come back after this.
In small ways, in tall ways, for now and for always, Pathmark is always there. Pathmark is always there. In light ways, in bright ways, in out of sight ways, Pathmark is always there. Pathmark is always there. For savings and values, freshness and care, it's one stop when you shop, we're always there. From daytime to nighttime, we're always there.
Since 1968, when you wanted something, Pathmark was there to save you money, give you quality, freshness, and warehouse prices 24 hours a day. Yesterday, today, tomorrow, we're Pathmark. We're always there.
In new ways, in true ways, in all for you ways, Pathmark is always there. Pathmark is always there.
Join the circus like you wanted to when you were a kid.
Join us. Light up your day and come see Barnum. Step right this way and come see Barnum. Just stick a banner in your hand. Join the circus like you wanted to.
Barnum, Broadway's new smash musical of the St. James Theater, winner of 3 1980 Tony Awards, including Best Actor in a Musical, Jim Dale.
Every year, people from all over the New York area travel to a furniture sale.
that isn't in New York. It's at Huffman Coos, New Jersey's largest home furnishing stores. It's no wonder when you consider the savings. 10 to 40% on furniture, carpeting, and accessories for every room in your home. By people like Drexel, Heritage, Henridan, and Seelig. The Huffman Coos Winter Sale. It's unlike any other furniture sale because Huffman Coos is unlike any other furniture store.
Those of us from the windowed skirt era have a lot to learn about what's going on today. Now, Lord knows we're not into typecasting, but anyway, Tracy Egan is here to tell us about clothes for pregnant women.
Roger, the garment industry calls the improvement in quality and kind of maternity fashions upscaling. They peg the trend to those of us who were born in the post-war baby boom and joined the workforce before having babies. But we've not only joined the workforce, we're staying there through much of our pregnancies. The sight of women working late into their pregnancies is no longer unusual. From the meter maid to the retail clerk to the reporter, making babies no longer dictates leaving work. When Roseanne did this report 2 years ago, selection on the maternity racks was improving, but still limited. Well, even in the past 2 years, there have been a lot of changes in maternity fashions. The fabrics are better, the clothes are better made, and most of all, name designers have entered the field, including Givenchy, Sasson, and Evelyn de Jong. De Jong added maternity designs to her sportswear line chiefly because of her own experience when she was pregnant. Dowdy or childlike seemed to be the choices then, but now?
This dress is on my regular line. The belt is missing right now, but I would do the same thing for a maternity customer.
And those customers like the choices.
I think they're beautiful. I think the fabrics and the patterns match anything that you'd find in the Young East Side or at certain Upper East Side stores.
It's nice to find a whole shop like this that's got a lot of stuff in it to look through.
In the garment industry generally, designers and manufacturers lead the fashion trends. But with maternity fashions, that worked in reverse. Customers weren't finding what they wanted on the racks. They complained to retailers who passed the word on to manufacturers, and they filled the need.
A lot of it has to do with the fact that there are more pregnant working women who have the money to spend, who have a sense of style, who know how they want to dress.
Population experts support the optimism of the maternity industry, predicting more babies will be born in this decade than any time since the early 60s. They call it a mini boom. And women's magazines, such as Self, are paying attention with articles aimed at the pregnant woman.
Dressing well has a lot to do with a woman's self-esteem and self-confidence. I think, particularly when a woman is pregnant, she needs as much self-confidence and respect for herself more than any other time.
The price of that confidence, dressing well, between $60 and $120 for upscale dresses. Compare that to the $30 to $40 maternity dresses that still make up the bulk of sales. Still, more women are willing to spend a little extra to look nicer during their pregnancies, and the garment industry is meeting the demand. Bill?
Thank you, Tracy. They say the best revenge is living well, but they may be wrong. A new report out says people who earn a lot and live well get cancer of the pancreas more often than the less well-heeled do. There are specifics, but generally it was found that men and women who drink more wine and more decaffeinated coffee than others tend to get more pancreatic cancer than others. And wine and decaffeinated coffee, I guess, seem to be associated with higher incomes. Roger?
When Eyewitness News continues, Jim Brady will be looking at some people. Bruce King, with the sports, we'll be looking at one person in particular.
In television, it's the Emmy. In film, the Oscar. On Broadway, it's the Tony. And only one play wins. The play the New York Times calls luminous, enthralling, a raging success on Broadway. The play that People magazine calls stunning and brilliant. Now and forever, the play is The Elephant Man, the Tony Award-winning Best Play of the Year. Now starring Carol Shelley in her original Tony Award-winning role. Call 246-59694. The Elephant Man, a winner if you ever saw one.
66 WNBC Radio. Closer than ever before. The next one. The next one. The next one. The next one. I love Iris in the morning.
I love Iris in the morning.
I love the music on WNBC.
It's just a fantasy. Oh, it's
WNBC Radio.
TWA's new California fares still give you great savings. Los Angeles, $149 each way.
That's a good buy.
Oh, thank you, Captain.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
San Francisco, only $149 each way.
That's a good buy. Bye.
California is just $149 on TWA, and that's a good buy.
You're gonna like us, TWA.
John Houseman for the investment firm of Smith Barney.
Good investments don't walk up, bite you on the bottom, and say, we're here. Finding them takes good old-fashioned hard work, research, the kind they do at Smith Barney. Smith Barney is among a handful of top investment firms singled out for their work in research. Smith Barney. They make money the old-fashioned way. They earn it.
In Sioux Falls, South Dakota, Marvin Fluth got a parking ticket. He mailed the ticket and the fine to the court. They were drenched in essence of skunk. The judge was not amused and raised the fine to $100 for obstructing a public officer. Well, Frank Sinatra's done worse than that. Jim Brady.
He is back in the news, Frank Sinatra, old Blue Eyes. He's the star of the President Reagan inaugural, of course, in Washington. But the press is once again being beastly to Frank. They say he spends too much time with gentlemen wearing fedoras and manicured fingernails and double-breasted black overcoats. And that Mr. Reagan should be so chummy with Frank, they're asking questions. He's giving a reference even for a gambling license in Las Vegas. I called Sinatra's press agent Lee Salters about all this. Is Frank upset? Does he know any gangsters? Will he take the Boy Scout oath? Said Salters grandly, he will ignore the publicity. And with a pal in the White House for the next 4 years, why not? Jennifer O'Neill is a beautiful actress. Remember her in the summer of '42? Now Jennifer has signed a rich new contract with Warren Hirsch, the man who made those Gloria Vanderbilt jeans so famous, and then who worked with Calvin Klein in those infamous commercials featuring Brooke Shields. Jennifer O'Neill will be the TV advertising symbol of Warren's blouses. Her top may soon be as famous as Brooke's bottom. Halston, the designer and jet setter, gave a party when he was in England recently. The titled Englishman, a duke, came along to pick up his wife, who was one of the guests. Halston, ever the gentleman, met the Duke at the door. "Hello," he said, "I'm Halston." The Duke handed Halston his hat and coat, assuming he was the butler. You know Jing Chang. She's the widow of Chairman Mao. She's the Jane Fonda of China, I suppose. A new committee has been set up in New York to save the widow and the gang of 4 from the axe. I've signed up right away. But has Bill?
No comment on that. We're going to talk about a gang of several, those who play hockey.
You're so right. And one of them retired today, Phil Esposito. Phil Esposito, one of the great hockey players of all time, retired today, and a guy that has rewritten the record book. He's been in the game for 18 years, and someone I'm sure that hockey is going to miss, and the Rangers are going to miss him too. Phil Esposito and the Rangers will play one more game tomorrow night, however, then retire, as we'd mentioned, after 18 years in the league. Today, 38-year-old Esposito talked about why he decided to retire at this time.
I don't think there was one thing, Bruce, but I think there was a collage and of things that led me to not be able to get myself ready mentally. I think that's the most important thing for me. I've always said this, whenever after games all the reporters used to say, and I used to say, well, to me the game is 80% mental and 20% physical after training camp. I believe that. I believe it more now than ever because I could not get myself up for the games mentally anymore, and I was cheating everyone. I was cheating the fans, I was cheating my players, my fellow teammates, and I was cheating the management, but most of all I was cheating myself. And I don't think, what good are you when you start cheating yourself and you're not true to yourself?
In Chicago, Phil's brother Tony Esposito, the goalie for the Blackhawks, had this reaction today to his brother's decision to retire.
We started playing hockey as kids, and we've been hockey players since we were 5 or 6 years old. And then all of a sudden, he's 38 years old now, and he's quitting. He has no problems because he'll always do well. He's just that type of person. But the whole thing is, it's sad for me because it's the end of another great hockey player, just like when Makita retired. It really bothered me. And you just got to keep going. It not embarrasses me, but it just gets me down because I hate to see great athletes get out of the game.
Phil will remain with the Rangers as an assistant coach to Craig Patrick, also work with Madison Square Garden in the future. It's been an incredible career, as you know. He all but rewrote the record book in the National Hockey League. Late last November, I visited Phil at his home, and there was talk that he would replace Fred Shero as the head coach of the Rangers. As we talked about coaching and playing hockey, Phil's thoughts returned to Boston, where his career took off.
The real things and the things that I did in my career, I did in Boston, and it was just as good there. But the things that I do in New York probably aren't half of the things I did in Boston when I was younger. Jesus, it sounds like a soap poem when I was younger. But, you know, they were good to me there, but New York is it. If I sometimes stop and think, if I would have scored 76 goals in New York, wow. I mean, wow, it would have been fantastic.
That 71 season where Phil scored 76 goals and had 152 points are records that still stand. On November 7th, 1975, Phil became a Ranger, along with Carol Vadnais, in a trade for Brad Park and Jean Rattel that shook the hockey world.
When I got traded here 5 years ago, I said, oh, no, I don't want to go to New York. I don't want to play in New York at all.
The 38-year-old Espo, the second highest scorer in National Hockey League history, led the Rangers to the Stanley Cup Finals in 1979, an event that might have helped him change his mind about New York.
I've sort of fallen in love with the city. I mean, I never thought I would. I'm on it. I never, ever thought I'd like New York City. But we like it. My wife and I love it, in fact. And we're going to make it our home. Whatever I do when I quit playing, I'm still going to make New York my home.
For Phil, the whole New York experience, 421 games as a Ranger over the past 5 years with 184 goals, and oh yes, those Gene commercials, was like a dream come true.
Some guys need the limelight. I'm one of them. I'm not going to deny that at all. I am one of these people and one of these athletes that needs the limelight, and probably when I quit, I'll still be in some way.
So Phil Esposito retires today. In basketball, the Knicks at home tonight against Indiana at the Garden, and also Terry Bradshaw will star in a television pilot for NBC. Does that mean the end of his football career? Nobody's saying anything right now. Bill?
Thank you, Bruce. Eyewitness News continues in just a moment. Storm Field is going to talk about the cold weather and how much longer it's going to be with us. And you'll hear Tom Carvel singing, probably about ice cream, in a moment when we continue.
Bruno, are you ready? Here's your story. You're now about to hear the new...
Commodity futures look good, but I suggest something really bright, like the Bloomingdale's Limelight Sale, where the spotlight is on Alcye lamps. This floor lamp, regularly $75, now $59. Alcye's wall swinger, regularly $75, now $49, both in brass and chrome finishes. This swirl lamp by Alcye, regularly $75, now a new low $49. Things look bright with a savings of 20 to 40% on hundreds of lamps. At the Limelight Sale at Bloomingdale's, it's like no other store in the world.
Elio's knows how to make pizza in packages that will finally fit your freezer. Elio's knows how to give you pre-cut pizza slices and in packages you can actually reseal. Elio's knows how to make pizza with lots of scrumptious cheese, sausage, pepperoni, and Elio's knows how to make a selection of pizza your whole family will love. Elio's knows how to make premium quality pizza at affordable prices. And now, so do you. Try Elio's Pizza.
Silver, one of the world's most precious metals. In New York, there are a wealth of places where you can spend a fortune for it, but only one place where it's free. Chemical Bank. Invest at least $5,000 for 6 months in one of Chemical's savings accounts, and we'll reward you with a sterling silver medallion. So tomorrow, after breakfast at Tiffany's, make it lunch at Chemical.
The critics are raving about Sugar Babies. Walter Kerr of the New York Times said, "I had a grand time. Mickey Rooney is hilarious. Ann Miller is stunning." And Life magazine said the American musical theater has never been more raucously merry. Mickey Rooney and Ann Miller in Sugar Babies, the burlesque musical at the Mark Hellinger Theater. For tickets, call Charging 944-9300.
In London, mail sorters short-stopped a mail bomb addressed to British Prime Minister Margaret Thatcher. 24 hours later, a bomb was detonated at a Royal Air Force base on the western edge of London. Officials do not know the source of either bomb, nor if they are in any way connected. Menachem Begin says he may resign as Israeli Prime Minister next week. This would clear the way for elections that would give Begin the mandate he wishes, he hopes. And Nikolai Korolyuk has defected to the West. He was the chief Soviet interpreter at the East-West troop reduction talks in Vienna. He defected just before Christmas, but nothing was said until now, and he apparently took a bundle of secret files with him. Bill?
Some testimony with surprise and drama in it today at the murder trial of Jean Harris, the woman accused of killing the Scarsdale diet doctor Herman Tarnauer. Defense witness Dorothy Limbert stunned the courtroom when she revealed that her son is a hostage in Iran. Limbert is a psychotherapist who did consulting work for Jean Harris while Jean Harris was head mistress at the Madeira School in Virginia. Dr. Limbert was being questioned by the prosecution, asked why she stopped work after October of 1979. Dr. Limbert said she could no longer function because her son, in November of '79, was taken hostage. Jean Harris, as you know, is accused of shooting Dr. Tarnauer in his home last March. Roger?
Stormfield and weather.
Well, at least we're talking about some cold weather outside. As I told you yesterday, if you had not taken the time to clear away that snow early yesterday, you were doing it with a pickaxe today because the temperature dropped down to 12 degrees overnight. And with that, everything froze solid. Take a look at where we are right now. Temperatures are dropping off 18 degrees Fahrenheit, minus 8 degrees Celsius. Don't worry about humidity. Don't worry about the barometric pressure, which continues to rise, which means some sunshine coming our way. But the winds out of the west-northwest, 13 miles per hour, drop that 18-degree reading to somewhere around, let's say, below zero, which if you're going outside, you're going to have to bundle up very warmly. Our high today, as expected, we didn't warm up much above that 20-degree mark. The low was 12 degrees earlier this morning, and our normal high and low, 38 and 26. We didn't even get to the low mark today. As far as air quality goes, today was fine. Tomorrow is also expected to be good. Is it going to stay this cold for a while? Yes, it is going to stay cold, and also we've got a bit of a problem. This surface high-pressure system that's now sitting over New England is going to move out to sea. As it does, another low-pressure center, not really very strong, is going to move into the area from the west. As it makes its way into our region, it's going to spread some clouds in tomorrow, so we'll start off with some sun, increasing clouds as the day goes along, and then there's a chance of maybe some snow flurries because it's an unsettled air mass. You've got cold air, you've got a bit of moisture coming on shore, so the combination could toss off a few flurries, but really not much in the way of accumulations to worry about. What I'm worried about is right down in here. This low, which isn't expected to affect us because the upper air pattern kind of brings it way out into the Atlantic, is going to move offshore and may just start something going on off the Carolinas. If it does, and if that does intensify, it's possible that that might move up sometime tomorrow night and give us some decent snowfall. I mean, heavy snowfall at that, maybe 3-4 inches. At this point, it hasn't even formed, nothing's happened yet, but after our last snowfall, we've got to keep an eye on it. We'll be back to tell you about the forecast, satellite picture, right after this.
Vincent Price and Christopher Lee in Edgar Allan Poe's The Oblong Box.
Tomorrow on the 4:30 movie.
What makes a white sail perfect? Altman's does. With a great fashion selection, all perfect, no irregulars, great savings. Our best sellers, house lights from Martex. Twin size sheets were $9, now $7. Save 40% on all cotton Camelot terry towels from Martex. Bath size, regularly $8.50, now only $5. And see more. The perfect white sail at Altman's. All branches, always a pleasure.
The Robinsons enjoyed life and did what they wanted to do. But now...
I'll leave him, Bruce.
The government wanted them out. Mountain Family Robinson, coming soon to a theater near you.
How do you cope with a child who's been frightened by something on television? Experts offer guidelines in this week's TV Guide.
Take a look at our satellite picture. There's not really much to look at. It's so blurred out and burned out. Let's go right to our satellite picture from this afternoon, which might actually show us something. Much better. Clear skies right across the southeast. Lots of sunshine there, but very cold temperatures. Again, this is a mass of clouds, a little low-pressure system that's going to be moving across our area from the west. As it does, we're going to get some of those clouds and a possibility of a few flurries. At this point, it doesn't look like anything to worry about. Our forecast for the rest of tonight, A few high clouds moving through, but mostly clear tonight. It is going to be very cold, a couple of degrees colder than last night. 10 degrees will be low here in town. Wait a second, I'll move over. Now, tomorrow, increasing cloudiness as the day goes along, some scattered flurries. Note it's not going to warm up too much in the evening. Cloudy with a chance of some more flurries. We'll keep an eye on what might be happening. Saturday, we finally break out into some sun, but the temperature doesn't break the 20-degree mark, and prepare for a cold weekend ahead. Bill?
Thank you, Storm. And as you know, New York City is already renting 99 buses from Washington, D.C. Apparently, they work pretty well because we're going to rent another 50. We have just been told that. Roger?
Well, now, if you ran a television station or an ad agency, would you hire Frank Perdue to do commercials even though he looks like the product? Would you hire Tom Carvel? Well, listen as Doug Johnson reports. I'm getting a bad count here.
This is Tom Carvel. He sells ice cream in franchises. He also does his own commercials. He doesn't trust anybody else to do them. He feels his rugged personality sells. It seems that it does. But commercials don't always go as smoothly as the ice cream.
I'm standing here with Fred Lanby, one of our store owners from Brooklyn. Fred, would you like to talk about Brooklyn? I'm sorry. Let's start all over again. Super smooth, premium quality, fresh ice cream that we screwed up the whole commercial with. This is Mr. Fred Lanby, one of our Carvel store dealers from Queens. Fred would like to talk to you about the baseball Sunday. Let's see that Sunday, Fred.
I think the idea that we will serve in these... Oh, forget it.
In this... Oh, forget it.
Undaunted and more daring, Tom Carvel now has a new commercial which features him singing, sort of.
Now we make ice cream every day at Carvel. Yeah, we make it fresh. Every way at Carvel.
Already made sport of for his spoken commercials, what makes him think he can sing?
As a gag, we've had these songs, we've put words to them. And the reaction has been great. Now they don't say that my grammar and diction is bad, just that the voice is lousy. We make ice cream.
What is it?
we make ice cream. Every day
at Carvel.
Now we make it fresh. Every way.
Go for it.
Carvel. So get off your...
With America's newest singing sensation, Doug Johnson, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
He's no dummy. He didn't pay for that one. Hoping your news is good news, I'm Roger Grimsby.
That's the news from us tonight. ABC's World News Tonight is next on Channel 7. I'm Bill Butel. Thank you very much, and good luck.
From ABC, this is World News Tonight, with Peter Jennings in London with the foreign news and the latest on Iran. Max Robinson in Chicago. Part 2 of a special assignment series, Defense, Reagan's billion-dollar choices. And from our desk in Washington, Frank Reynolds.
Good evening. Real progress today in Iran, and only a relatively mild reminder from Washington that things could still go wrong. So, on this 438th day of the hostage crisis, the United States and Iran have moved to the very edge of an agreement. At our foreign desk in London, here is Peter Jennings. Peter?
Frank, in Tehran itself today, there are further indications that Iran is moving, perhaps rapidly, towards a resolution of the hostage issue. The tone of statements from Iranian officials is generally positive, and the Iranian parliament did meet to expedite at least one piece of legislation which the government has said will make the process easier. With the details of the parliamentary session here in London is ABC's Bob Dyke.
There was a final attempt by an outer fringe Islamic radical to block this morning's parliamentary vote. Hassan Ayat, the militant member of the Islamic Republican Party's governing council, demanded to know why Iran was degrading itself by dealing with the U.S. on financial terms. I know you want to release the hostages, Ayat said to the head of Iran's negotiating team, Behzad Nabavi, but do we really want to be reduced to this? House Speaker Rafsanjani then closed the debate and called for a vote. The bill, approved by Parliament, gives Prime Minister Rajayi's government powers to deal with the U.S. through a third party which will arbitrate differences instead of merely acting as a messenger service. Since it seems the Algerians are already actively involved in negotiations, it appears Parliament has approved of existing efforts to resolve the crisis. Nabavi told Parliament, We have rubbed the nose of the U.S. in the dirt. Now it is time, he said, to get rid of the issue, either by freeing or trying the hostages within the next few days. Bob Dyke, ABC News, London.
Well, outside Parliament today, another of Iran's senior negotiators told us there was a possibility the hostages could be on their way home this weekend. Ahmed Azizi, in a phone conversation with ABC's Chris Harper, added, however, there was still one outstanding question. It involves Iran's deposits in American banks and how much would be transferred to Algeria immediately to hopefully trigger the hostages' departure. Azizi told Harper Iran had not specified the amount, that it will probably do so tomorrow. Azizi would not discuss an amount, but he did say that via the Algerians, the U.S. and Iran are close to agreement. In Algiers itself, as Doreen Kays reports, the American negotiating team kept plugging.
Warren Christopher and his team have now been at it 7 days and nights, still coming and going between the U.S. Embassy and the Algerian Foreign Ministry, still giving and receiving messages. Christopher is quoted through the State Department as saying he hopes today's Iranian Parliament decision is a helpful move in the right direction towards resolving the remaining issues. Negotiator Harold Saunders, asked by ABC News about reports of hostage money already deposited in Algerian banks, said not true. According to one source here tonight, the negotiators are very tired, but they will continue to work, wait, and keep silent. Doreen Kays, ABC News, Algiers.
This is Barry Dunsmore in Washington. Top U.S. officials believe that the action by Iran's parliament today removes a major obstacle to the resolution of the crisis. These officials had feared that hardliners might refuse to allow changes in the original conditions Parliament had set for the hostages' release. That problem did not materialize, so we are now an important step closer to a deal. But as Secretary Muskie cautioned today, we aren't there yet.
The final substantive questions need to be decided. That legislation may have cleared the way for the Iranian negotiators to make that final decision, but they have not done so at this point.
The reason top State Department officials are so cautious is that for all the back and forth contact there has been, the U.S. has no Iranian document which indicates Iran's acceptance of anything. Certain assumptions can be made. Iran has asked a whole series of questions based on an American proposal and on American dollar figures, and ultimately seems to be satisfied with the answers. So it may be assumed that an agreement is very near. But until there is an actual Iranian proposal on the table which contains no surprises, there can be no deal. Officials here hope they will have such a document in hand by tomorrow. Barry Dunsmore, ABC News, the State Department.
Still ahead, Ronald Reagan says goodbye to California and heads east to prepare for his inauguration. Chrysler hoping for good news in its latest round of survival meetings. And bad news for Florida's orange growers caught in the big freeze.
All day long, the Chrysler Corporation and the Auto Workers Union have bargained back and forth and struggled to keep the company going and the workers working. Late this afternoon, they said they had succeeded. We have a report from Ron Miller.
The Federal Loan Board had already begun its meeting on Chrysler's application for $400 million in additional loan guarantees when a UAW spokesman announced that for the third time in 14 months, union negotiators had sacrificed pay and benefits to help Chrysler survive.
They understand
Chrysler's desperate financial, circumstances. And, we'll be submitting it, if it's acceptable this afternoon, to the rank and file.
The union will release no details of what it agreed to give away to the company until the loan board decides if the union's concessions are enough. The board said yesterday that union sacrifices at that point were inadequate. It is believed the union is still refusing to give up all of the $673 million in wages and benefits demanded by the company over the next 20 months. This much is known. The most difficult issue in the negotiations has been the union's cost of living allowance, or COLA. For Chrysler workers, the benefit, which is tied to the quarterly inflation rate, currently means an additional $1.15 an hour. Chrysler wants to eliminate COLA, which the union insists represents a cut in pay on top of the wage freeze the UAW has already agreed to. And the union's leadership isn't sure how many sacrifices workers will make.
I told Secretary Miller a serious question in my mind whether or not we could sell the design of the program that was given to us to membership of our union.
But for now, the key issue is selling the loan board on Chrysler's fragile survival plan. Ron Miller, ABC News, Washington.
Chrysler's survival ultimately depends, of course, on whether it sells cars. And in the first 10 days of January, it did. Sales were up 5%, the only increase for the big three. GM was down 17%, Ford down 33%. And in Detroit today, governors from 7 Midwestern states, most affected by the automakers' problems, called for lower interest rates and tax breaks to help the ailing industry. They said Ronald Reagan would meet with them soon. The nation's economic problems are not being helped by this week's deep freeze all along the East Coast. Millions of dollars worth of fruit and vegetables have been damaged. In Daytona Beach, Florida, at 19 degrees, it was colder last night than in New York City. And those kinds of temperatures have devastated this year's citrus crop. Bob Serkin reports.
3 a.m., another all-night vigil in the Coward family's orange grove.
What's the rate?
24. We haven't raised it a bit.
The thermometer has dropped another degree. For a second straight night, a killer frost is eating through 70 acres or 41,000 boxes of prime Temple oranges.
As the juice expands, it breaks the cell, and you can see that the cells are broken within the fruit itself at this point, which means that we have ice in the fruit.
Not since December of 1962 has it been this cold in these orange groves. Back then, the cold not only destroyed Florida's orange crop, but ruined the trees as well, and that might happen again. Like hundreds of other growers around here, the Cowards have fired up kerosene heaters trying to salvage the trees. Others are watered down and frozen at a more tolerable 32 degrees. But the Cowards' crop is declared a total loss. Central Florida produces 74% of the nation's citrus. 90% of all orange juice comes from here. The cold wave has now killed 20% of the total orange crop, a loss of 36 million boxes of oranges, 49 million gallons of concentrated juice. But industry experts say the consumer will be spared to some degree.
The best thing consumers got, of course, is the fact we've just had 2 price decreases just recently. So we have been furnishing orange juice at a real good buy in the supermarket, and if we do have a price increase, it shouldn't be significant enough to cause a whole lot of difference in what she's been used to.
This weekend's forecast here calls for another blast of Arctic air. That, says one orange grower, could put the nail in our coffin. Bob Serkin, ABC News, Lakeland, Florida.
One immediate result of that freeze, the nation's top 3 orange juice processors have just raised wholesale prices about a nickel for a 6-ounce can.
The Senate Energy and Natural Resources Committee today recommended that James G. Watt be confirmed as Secretary of the Interior, and that Ronald Reagan's nominee to be Secretary of Energy, James Edwards, also be confirmed. Democrats on the committee expressed some reservations about both men, but there were no votes against either. And General Alexander Haig ended 5 days of hearings, 32 full hours, before the Foreign Relations Committee today. A vote to recommend his confirmation to be Secretary of State is expected tomorrow. For Haig and the committee, yesterday's storm was followed by today's calm. We have a report from Britt Hume.
Haig was in the home stretch today, the tense crossfire over Watergate behind him, replaced by a ceasefire which lasted all day. There was, for example, this from one of his main antagonists.
General, it's been an interesting 5 days. We've tried to do our job, and you've tried to do yours, and I thank you.
Thank you, Senator. The committee has gotten from Haig some sense of his concerns and intentions. On military force, there are things worth fighting for, he says, and things worse than war. On the Soviet military buildup, this seems his main concern. He wants both U.S. and NATO forces beefed up. On arms limitation, no SALT talks with the Soviets until U.S. military posture improves. On Cuba, no normalization while Cuba makes trouble around the world. On human rights, it will not get the priority it has.
We all share the same objectives. A strong America, working with honor and grace to fulfill its global responsibility.
Finally, Haig promised he, not the president's national security advisor, would manage this administration's foreign policy. After his performance here these past 5 days, no senator doubted that. Britt Hume, ABC News, on Capitol Hill.
There is also no doubt the Reagan administration is committed to strengthening the country's military power. Tonight, in the second of his special assignment reports, Pentagon correspondent John McWethy examines one expensive and controversial plan already set in motion by the Carter administration.
The new Rapid Deployment Force is another multi-billion-dollar option that Ronald Reagan must deal with immediately. The guts of the force, the Army's crack airborne divisions loading for missions halfway around the world, the Marines hitting the beaches. As created by President Carter, this force is made up of units from all parts of the military, coordinated by a new joint command. On short notice, it's supposed to be able to move 50,000 troops or more to a trouble spot anywhere in the world. But the Rapid Deployment Force is bogged down in controversy. There are crippling shortages of planes and ships needed to move troops, inadequate desert fighting capabilities, equipment so heavy it can't be moved by air.
It is a standing invitation to military disaster. If you liked the Iranian rescue mission of last April, you will love the Rapid Deployment Force.
The Rapid Deployment Force has been called a paper tiger by some of its critics. Is it a viable thing today?
It is a reality. What's needed is to make it stronger. Our rapid deployment forces exist.
For the new Reagan administration, which is trying to cut overall federal spending, the new Rapid Deployment Force is another very expensive choice that's filled with headaches. The Army and Marine Corps are feuding over which service should control the new force, and the Air Force and Navy are asking for at least $10 billion to buy new ships and planes to get the troops to the battlefield. Assuming the men could somehow get to a trouble spot in the Middle East, just to survive in the desert, a soldier needs to drink 12 gallons of water a day. The military doesn't have the mobile storage tanks to handle that kind of demand. It's also been discovered that equipment of all kinds, from guns to helicopters, don't work so well in the sand and dust. Another problem, the Army's powerful new XM-1 tank. It's monstrously heavy, 60 tons, so heavy, in fact, it can only be flown to the battlefield one at a time. If the Rapid Deployment Force is going to work, the military needs a lighter, smaller tank. This test vehicle is a quarter of the weight and less than half the cost of the Army's main battle tank, the XM-1. But how many of these lighter tanks could the Army and Marine Corps put in the field today? Not one. Under the new Reagan administration, both the Army and Marine Corps hope to have enough money to seriously consider a light tank. While they look, the Army will already be using the 9th Infantry Division at Fort Lewis, Washington as its guinea pig.
What we're really trying to do is to come up with that optimum mix of combat power and lightness that'll allow this division to respond rapidly to a contingency anywhere in the world.
Bypassing the time-consuming research and development process, the division uses a radio scanner from a discount store to help jam enemy radio transmissions. It's less expensive and far less bulky than the Army's version. They also mounted miniguns taken from a helicopter onto the back of Jeeps to get a lightweight but deadly air defense.
Certainly, we would get there as quick as we could with whatever we could muster, but the new concept is at least months away and probably more likely years away from being the kind of capability we need.
During the campaign, Ronald Reagan pledged to dramatically boost America's military strength and at the same time to cut federal spending. He'll soon discover that to build up America's nuclear arsenal and to make the Rapid Deployment Force a reality will cost hundreds of billions of dollars. That's a price that even a pro-military Congress may not be willing to pay. John McWethy, ABC News, the Pentagon.
For the first time since the school busing controversy erupted in Buckeye, Louisiana, the federal judge and the state judge defying him met face-to-face today in open court. And there were harsh words. Rebecca Chase reports.
Together, they have been defying a federal desegregation order, and together, State Judge Richard Lee and the 3 Buckeye girls went to federal court today. This controversy began when Judge Lee ordered the 3 girls put in the custody of friends so they could attend all-white Buckeye school. A federal judge had previously ordered the 3 bused to a racially mixed school. In court today, federal Judge Nauman Scott said, "I would like to think this is a monumental case. It is not. The same arguments were used in Little Rock and the University of Mississippi. There's been a million cases just like it." The federal judge then ordered the state judge to stop interfering with the desegregation order. Lawyers for Judge Lee contend this case is different because it involves the state's right to decide custody matters.
It is not something that's been adjudicated before. If it were, you can rest assured Judge Scott would have had the case right in point that would have said, and if he had, I wouldn't be here.
Judge Lee and the girls will be back in court tomorrow to explain why they should not be held in contempt of court. Rebecca Chase, ABC News, Alexandria, Louisiana.
Here in Washington, the Food and Drug Administration today approved for general use contact lenses that can be worn continuously for as long as 2 weeks. Bettina Gregory has this report.
Extended wear contact lenses are made of the same material as soft contact lenses. They're different only in that they allow more oxygen to pass through them, and thus they can be worn for longer periods of time. Until now, extended wear lenses have been available only to some patients who've undergone cataract surgery. But the Food and Drug Administration says it's now safe to prescribe them for people with ordinary vision problems for continuous wear up to 2 weeks. These new lenses may start a revolution in the contact lens industry. But before rushing out to buy them, the consumer should note they have drawbacks.
The drawbacks seem to be that the lenses are going to accumulate dirt, and as the dirt accumulates on the lens, it won't be as permeable to oxygen, which the eye needs and could cause infection or other problems.
The main disadvantage is the cost. They cost between $400 and $500. They will probably have to be replaced at least every 2 years.
But the Food and Drug Administration says there's no apparent reason why anyone who can now wear soft contact lenses couldn't switch, provided they're willing to trade off the higher price for longer continuous wear. Bettina Gregory, ABC News, Washington.
In other news overseas today, 2 American Air Force planes have crashed in Western Europe. 11 people in total have been killed. A Phantom fighter with its 2 crewmen went down near Molina in Spain. A Hercules transport with 9 on board crashed just after takeoff in West Germany. In Italy today, a purported message from Red Brigade terrorists said the judge they've kidnapped, Giovanni D'Urso, will be set free. The message did not say when or where. And finally, from overseas, a report on the war between Iran and Iraq. There are now signs that Iran's much heralded counteroffensive against Iraq in the province of Khuzestan has run into trouble. Near the town of Susangerd, for example, Iraqis are claiming they have won the biggest battle since the Gulf War began. As ABC's Hal Walker reports, Iraqi soldiers call it the killing ground.
The Battle of Qasajia lasted just 3 days, say the Iraqis, despite claims from Iran of a successful offensive. The Iraqi commander proudly went over the details of the encounter. 3 Iranian armored brigades attacked from Susangerd on the north. 1 brigade on the east flank was routed the first day, he said. The other 2 were lured south and caught between Iraqi forces after they crossed the Karki River. The counteroffensive, he said, was crushed. The Iraqis claim they destroyed or captured some 150 Iranian tanks in this battle alone. Not all of the losses were Iranian. At least 2 Iraqi helicopters were shot down in the fighting, and reporters counted more than 40 Iraqi tanks among the charred remains. The big Battle of Qasajia is over, but the war between these traditional enemies goes on. It is unlikely the Iranians will attempt another major offensive before spring, but the Iraqis say they are braced for the counterattack they know will come inevitably. Hal Walker, ABC News, near Susangerd, Iran.
One of those constructive forces is the enhancement of individual human freedoms through the strengthening of democracy and the fight against deprivation, torture, terrorism, and the persecution of people throughout the world. The struggle for human rights overrides all differences of color or nation or language. Those who hunger for freedom, who thirst for human dignity, and who suffer for the sake of justice, they are the patriots of this cause. I believe with all my heart that America must always stand for these basic human rights at home and abroad. That is both our history and our destiny. America did not invent human rights. In a very real sense, it's the other way around. Human rights invented
Finally
America.
tonight, President-elect Reagan landed in Washington just a short while ago and said he is looking forward to his inauguration and to wrestling with the problems that have to be faced. On Tuesday, the White House becomes his official residence, but it was not easy to leave his home in California today. Susan King has this report.
Daughter Patty said leaving was more emotional than her parents expected. For the Reagans, moving to the White House also means leaving the Pacific Palisades home they've lived in for almost 30 years. They're selling it, and almost as a gesture to that final leaving, the Reagans walked down their winding driveway to say personal goodbyes to the neighbors.
This is awfully hard to leave.
I think we moved there when I was 4 years old, so it's emotional.
Thank you all very much. Thank you. Goodbye.
Flags bordered the 1-mile drive through the Pacific Palisades. Here, residents waved. At a local high school with cheering students organized by the Reagan staff, Reagan made his only formal goodbye.
We hope you'll have no reason to regret this great kindness that you've shown us. We'll do our best.
For Reagan, emotion became words. For Nancy, it was tears. With the plane bearing the presidential seal, a band, and a crowd awaiting at the airport, Reagan's mood changed. But here, no words, just the wave. The last he would make to California as the president-elect. Susan King, ABC News, Los Angeles.
Thank you, Susan. President Carter delivers his farewell address to the country tonight. His speech will be broadcast by ABC News at 9 o'clock Eastern Time. On Nightline tonight, a look back at the Carter years and an interview with the president's advisor, Hamilton Jordan. Once again, tonight's top story. The United States and Iran seem to be on the edge of an agreement to end the hostage crisis. That's our report for now on World News Tonight. For ABC News, good night.
WABC TV, New York.
This is Name That Tune, show 243, a 30-second promo.
That's it, huh?
Hi, this is Tom Kennedy. This week on Name That Tune, watch these two contestants trying to qualify for $100,000 in cash. Come on up there, Prize. Couldn't make it on the prize. Ready to make it 500, or is it 2? It's 5. So for $500, listen and name that tune. Would you name that tune? Tune in to Name That Tune this week and see if you're right.
Name That Tune, show 243.
Tonight, from Hollywood, two contestants will be playing against each other for the right to win $100,000 on the $100,000 Name That Tune. Playing the tunes are Stan Worth and the Name That Tune Band. With Monica Francine Page. Dan Sawyer in the sound system. With Steve Bart. And now, the star of Name That Tune, Tom Kennedy.
First player tonight.
Hey, Tom, meet Ken Swigert. He's a barber from Paradise, Pennsylvania. And Ken's opponent is Sylvia Bass, a secretary and ace roller skater from right here in Los Angeles, California.
That's good. This is Sylvia and this is Ken, and they're here to win $100,000. I can't blame them for that. Well, whichever one of you wins tonight will return to compete in our $100,000 playoffs. More about that a little bit later on. Right now, let's get started. I say let's get started with Melody Roulette. Look at that. If it ends up right there, that means you would not only win $1,000, but also these prizes.
Yes, you could win from Akai. Active Video, this lightweight, handsome home video unit with VHS format, boasts a host of features that brings you the added dimension of portability. Akai for the best thing next to your TV. And also from Akai, it's a compact, lightweight color video camera. It features a 6-to-1 zoom lens, a built-in microphone, and electronic viewfinder for instant playback. Akai, known the world over for fine home entertainment products. Or your choice of the all-new Lowry piano, the Florentine, with a grand piano top, brass accents, and lead-weighted keys in the light pecan cabinet. Or the Lowry Festival, with a famous Magic Genie for one-finger chords and the exclusive track 3 rhythm for her 18 unique tempos. Laurie, one of America's largest selling home organs.
And the winner of this round will receive 10 points, so let's do it. Great melody to that. All righty, let's get it off to a good start. Come on up there, Prize. Couldn't make it on the prize. Are we going to make it 500? Or is it 2? It's 5. So for $500, listen and name that tune. Name that tune.
Whatever Lola wants, Lola gets.
That's it. And whatever Sylvia wants, Sylvia gets. Sylvia gets $500. That's a $100 bill. 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5. $500. That's how we play the game. Remember, it's the best out of 5. We're going to let you catch your breath. We'll be right back. That's all there is to it. It's so simple.
Consideration furnished by the following. The Dawson 210 is a family car that combines outstanding economy and real comfort with Dawson's traditional quality. Get into a Dawson 210 and drive it for all it's worth. And Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax. Cleans, polishes, protects. And Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit. Cleans, waxes, seals in the shine. And take off with American Tourister style. Sleek design, elegant form, smart-looking, lightweight, folded luggage. American Tourister makes travel an elegant, effortless experience. And from Washington Ford, service for 12 in stainless steel flatware. Rookmeyer Classic, elegant, blended with modern simplicity, features a delicately beaded border on mirror right stainless steel by Washington Ford. And Bissell's new broom picks up dirt and litter, crayons and litter from carpets or bare floor. Corner brushes clean the baseboards. Bissell's new broom.
All right, Sylvia Bass and Ken Swigert. Sylvia has the first spin so far. It's the best out of 5. Here is the second spin of the wheel. And let's see what happens this time. All right. Try, get up there, double. All right, that's good. Hold it. All right, now 3. A double 3 is 6. So for $600, listen and name that tune.
Hurt so bad.
Yeah, hurt so bad. Feels so good. It's 600. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 600 here, 500 there. We have one tune apiece. This is the third spin of the wheel. This thing is getting too easy, you know that? All right, come on, baby. Be good, girls, now. Be good, girls. Be good. Oh, pass the double. Pass the double, but on the 5. So for $500, listen and name that tune. That's it. The end gives you 5 big ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, $500. And you just leave them messed up like that. You don't even bother to stack them up. Look at that.
I'll do that.
All of that money. All right. It's 2 for Sylvia, 1 for Ken. Hey, what? I didn't say put it in your pocket. You put it out there where I can see it.
I don't want it to fall off.
No, you can do whatever. All right. It's 2 for Sylvia, 1 for Ken. Here we go with the next spin of the wheel. All right. $400. $100 and also a great prize, namely a videotape recorder and a video camera. Listen now and name that tune.
Good girls don't.
That's right. Good girls don't. By the Knack. You get $400. 1, 2, 3, $400. You also won the videotape recorder, and you won the video camera. And not only that, but you won the round, and you get the first 10 points. Congratulations. And in just a minute, we're going to play Bitter Note, also worth 10 points. And remember, whoever wins tonight will advance to our $100,000 playoffs. And we'll be right back.
That little gang of fun. I'm eating fancy chow and drinking fancy wine. I'd like to someone to see for a fact the kind of top road first-rate chums I attract.
Did you name that tune? If My Friends Could See Me Now. And of course, it was sung for us here by Monica Page, and Shirley MacLaine sang it in Sweet Charity. Isn't that right, Sylvia Bass?
Yes, it is.
Sylvia, tell us about your job, would you?
Well, I'm a secretary for a worldwide advertising and public relations firm. And it's really exciting. I like it a lot.
What are your plans for the future?
I think I'd like to get into either broadcasting or recording, maybe being a record engineer, if I could.
Pretty exciting field.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a little risky, but exciting.
Yeah, well, I'm really into music.
Ken Swigert is a barber. Right. That's a pretty good job you got there. Who cut your hair?
I did it myself, Tom.
Oh, come on. You can't cut your own hair.
Yes, you
can. Can you really?
Yeah, when you're in the business as long as I have, you learn to do your own.
Is that right? How long have you been in that business?
Oh, 17, 18 years.
You started out when you were 5?
18.
I have to ask you, how old are you?
36.
You look 26.
So do you.
Well. I would if that other kind of formula, if it worked at all, I would. But it doesn't work worth a darn. Where are you from?
A little town in Pennsylvania called Paradise.
Is that right?
Right in the middle of the Pennsylvania Dutch country there.
Yeah. Someone told me that your mother is in competition with you. Is that correct?
She's my nearest competitor. She has the closest barbershop to me, right?
The score so far is 10 for Sylvia and none for Ken because we only played one round. But now it's time to play Bitter Note. This round is also worth 10 points. And Ken, you could tie things up. You know who this man is?
Hey, Steve Marsh.
That's Steve Marsh. That's who it is. Thanks, Dave. Very kind of you to drop in like that. Thank you. Next time you're in the neighborhood, drop on back. I'll do that. And Ken will give you a haircut. Okay. All right. Listen, I'll read you guys a clue now from these 6 clues. That means you'll never be back. And then I want you to bid against each other as to how few notes it will take you to name that tune. And the first to score 3 wins 10 points and some great prizes. Okay? Now, Sylvia, since you won the last round, which of these 6 clues would you like?
Let's go with number 4.
Number 4, she says. Listen carefully now, both of you. An early 60s Oscar winner. This tune became the theme song for one of show business's most popular singers. All right, Sylvia, start the bidding.
And I can name that tune in 6 notes.
Sylvia, I think I can name that tune in 1 note.
Name that tune.
All right, here's the repeat of your clue. An early 60s Oscar winner, this tune became the theme song from one of show business's most popular singers. Here is your one note. Name it.
Moon River.
You got it. And to the hill part of the Moon River from Breakfast at Tiffany's, and of course it was Andy Williams' theme song. Ken, next clue's yours. Which one do you want?
Tom, I think I'll try 1.
Okay. Written and popularized by Fats Domino, this 1957 hit could serve as the theme song for today's gasoline crisis. Start the bidding, Ken.
Sylvia, I can name that tune in 6 notes.
I can name it at 5.
Sylvia, I think I can name it in 4.
Name that tune in.
All right. Written and popularized by Fats Domino, this 1957 hit could serve as the theme song for today's gasoline crisis. Here are your 4 notes.
Valley of Tears?
That is not it, and that means, Sylvia, you get it. What is it?
Walking to New Orleans?
Well, that's not it, but you get it automatically. Could we hear it, Steve March?
I'm walking, yes indeed, and I'm talking about you and me, and I'm hoping that you'll come back to me.
And of course, you're talking about lyrics, I'm talking about the title. I'm Walking Was It. 1 for Sylvia so far, 1 for Ken. Sylvia, next clue is yours.
How about 6?
6. You got it. When folks hear this theme from a currently popular TV show, they know some bizarre things are likely to happen. Start the bidding, Sylvia.
I can name that tune in 5 notes.
Sylvia, I can name that tune in 4 notes.
I can name it in 3 notes.
Name the tune, Sylvia.
All right, when folks hear this theme from a currently popular TV show, they know some bizarre things are likely to happen. Here are your 3 notes. And you get that one automatically. Could we hear it, Stanworth? Yeah, the theme from Mork and Mindy. All right, 2 for Ken, 1 for Sylvia. Ken, there are 3 clues left. Which one do you want?
Number 5. Please.
Number 5, all right. If you get it, Ken, you win the round. Sylvia, if you get it, then we'll go to another tune. Sammy Davis Jr. was sincere when he sang this cynically satirical salute to the town he loves in the film Pepe. Ken, go.
Sylvia, I can name that tune in 7 notes.
I can name it at 6 notes.
4.
Name that tune.
All right. Sammy Davis Jr. was sincere when he sang this cynically satirical salute to the town he loves in the film Pepe. Here are your 4 notes.
Hooray for Hollywood?
You got it. Could we hear Stanworth? Hooray for Hollywood! You not only named the tune, but you won the round, and you've tied the score. We now have 10 points apiece, and for winning that round, John Harlan, what does Ken Swigert win?
Here we go, Ken. It's Denby's Seville stoneware, handcrafted in England. Fashion elegance with old world durability. Goes from freezer to oven, even microwave with matching flatware and glasses. Furnished by Denby Limited. And you can display your stoneware on this for your dining pleasure. A timeless traditional dining room by Broyhill. Beautiful lighted china and server. Caneback chairs and table are tastefully designed with burl overlays. For you, now and for always, by Broyhill.
So we have 10 points apiece on another dueling contest. Next we'll go to Medley Showdown, where one of you will win the right to compete in our Name That Tune playoffs for $100,000 in cash.
each of our contestants will receive the new electronic Name That Tune game.
Well, now, folks, it's now Golden Medley Showdown, and this is worth 20 points, and we're going to be playing as many tunes as you can name in 30 seconds, and the first one to hit the buzzer gets first chance to name that tune. At the end of 30 seconds, whoever has named more tunes wins 20 points and some fabulous prizes, and the score is Sylvia Bass 10, Ken Swigert 10. So this is it. One of you will advance to our $100,000 playoffs. Good luck to you both. There are 30 seconds on the clock, so listen now and name that tune. And it's you, Ken. Can't name it.
Spinning wheel.
Spinning wheel is it. Sylvia's got it. All right, 29 seconds on the clock. Listen now and name that tune.
Her name was Lola.
It is Sylvia.
At the Copa.
At the Copa is correct, or Copacabana. Either one. 2 for Sylvia, none for Ken. 28 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune. It's Ken.
In the good old summertime.
That's right. That's it on the board. Now 2 to 1 with 26 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune. All right, Sylvia.
Everybody loves a lever.
Yes, you got it. 3 to 1. Sylvia's favor. 26 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune.
All
right, Ken.
Get me to the church on time.
You got it, my fair lady. Ken now has 2 tunes, and Sylvia has 3, and we have 24 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune. All right, Sylvia.
Claire.
Claire is it, right. Gilbert O'Sullivan tune. 4 for Sylvia, 2 for Ken. Listen and name that tune.
A horse with no name.
Right again. Horse with no name. 5 for Sylvia, 2 for Ken. There are only 3 tunes separating them with 20 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune.
I cried a tear.
All right, Ken.
You needed me.
Yes, sir, you got it. You needed me. Anne Murray had a big one on that. Now 5 to 3, Sylvia's favor. 19 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune. Sylvia.
Everything's coming up roses.
That's it. Everything's coming up roses from Gypsy. 6 to 3. 3 tunes separating the players with 18 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune.
I remember all
right, Sylvia.
Mandy.
Mandy is right. The Barry Manilow tune. There are now 4 tunes separating them with 17 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune. All right, Sylvia.
You're nobody's sweetheart now?
Yes, that's it. Nobody's sweetheart. You had to reach back for that one, didn't you? Let's see. 5 tunes separating the players. It's 8 for Sylvia, 3 for Ken, 14 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune.
Lord doesn't ever bring me pretty flowers. Lord never.
Ken?
Jim?
Jim is it. Yes. There's another one you had to reach back for. Back to the Jimmy Dorsey days. All right, now it's 4 to 8 with Sylvia in the lead. 9 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune.
La 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 la. It's the only one you want.
5 seconds has expired. That was the Steely Dan hit. Ricky, don't lose. That number was it. But the 5 seconds had expired. So it's still 8 for Sylvia, 4 for Ken. 4 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune. Sylvia.
I've got you under my skin.
You're right. 9 to 4. 1 second on the clock. Listen and name that tune. Time is up. And Sylvia, you're on your way to the $100,000 playoff. What was that last tune going to be?
Happy Days.
The theme song from Happy Days was very appropriate indeed. This is a big day in your life. You stand by for just a moment. You won that round. Take a deep breath. Ken Swigert, we had to send you back there to Pennsylvania. What's that town in Pennsylvania?
Paradise.
Paradise, Pennsylvania. And we enjoyed having you on our show. Did you have a good time?
It was great. I had a great time.
Your clientele is going to pick up, and you're going to beat your mom out of business. Well, we don't want you to beat her out of business, but I'll bet you double your business when you get back there.
That would be nice.
And if I send Steve back and I go back and we have a 2-for-1 deal? You think?
I think so. If
All
you
right.
travel that
Steve,
distance...
Paradise, Pennsylvania?
Great idea.
All right. You're going to take home with you to Paradise $600 in cash, a dining room suite, and the stoneware, and our thanks, Ken Swigert, for playing Name That Tune. Give him a hand. Thank you very much. Good luck. All right, Sylvia, congratulations. Now, you won that last round, and we haven't even told you what you want. You stay right there. John Harlan, tell her what you want.
Well, first of all, it's the Apple personal computer for your home, business, or classroom. Your personal computer is portable, easy to set up, operate, and program for your personal computing, furnished by Apple. And Sylvia, for your kitchen, a family-size frost-free refrigerator from White Westinghouse, 18 cubic foot capacity with glide-out rollers and adjustable cantilevered shelf. Plus, a self-cleaning electric range with a digital timing center and exclusive no-turn speed broiling system. And a deluxe convertible dishwasher with energy saver control that saves on electricity. Solid cherry cutting board, all furnished by White Westinghouse. And Sylvia, listen to this. Take off with American Tourister style. Sleek design, elegant form, smart-looking, lightweight, molded luggage with wheels and T-bar handles and larger cases. American Tourister makes travel an elegant, effortless experience. And you can use your luggage on your trip, Sylvia, to Tahiti. For 7 days, you'll get carried away to Tahiti with Club Universe. And that means glorious beaches, beautiful hotels, plus sun and fun-filled days. Relaxing, tropical evening. It's a rejuvenating experience. All brought to you by Club Universe.
Doesn't that sound like paradise? Have you ever been there?
No, I never have. I wanted to travel and see the world before I turned 30, so now it's like I'm on my way.
Before you turn 30? How old are you?
28.
28? Well, you've got 2 years to go. You're on your way to Tahiti now, and then you want to get to Europe, don't you?
Yeah, hopefully.
Well, this isn't over with yet, you know. I mean, by that, you're going to go on to our playoffs. But so far tonight, you knew that now, but so far tonight, you won. Let's see. What is that 600? Is that hers, too? That 600 over there? No, it's not. You got, oh, look at that. You got 1,400. What am I talking about? 600. $1,400. The videotape recorder, the video camera, the kitchen appliances, the computer, the luggage, and the trip to Tahiti. And that's a grand total of $7,600. And now, here's what I was talking about. You'll be coming back to enter our playoffs. Now, if you win in the playoffs, then you'll go on to the final competition for $100,000 in cash. That's $10,000 a year for 10 years. Could you use it?
Oh, I sure could.
Go to Europe, you think?
I'll definitely do that. Take my parents, too, for their 35th anniversary whenever it comes up.
Well, you're a good player, and we wish you the very best of luck. And now, who else will be going to our playoffs for $100,000? Well, you'll find out next week, right here on Name That Tune. We'll see you then.
Some of our contestants will receive Meet the Car Lovers from Polyglide Coat. All you'll ever need to restore, protect, and preserve your car for years. Polyglide Coat at new car dealers and leading retailers. Or a 22-piece Master Mechanics multi-drive socket set from True Value Hardware stores. You'll find value and personal service in over 5,000 locations. Or the Proctor Silex Meal Maker 2 toaster oven with continuous clean. Cleans automatically while cooking, bakes, broils, and oven toast. The Proctor Silex Meal Maker 2 toaster oven. Or when you work all day, it's the nights that count. Funky dresses for night. Fancy dresses by Funky. Or Hamilton Beaches, timed automatic 2 to 10. Trip coffee maker. Set unique auto brew timer. Have perfect coffee waiting anytime. Hamilton Beach, Scoville.
Her name was Lola. She was a showgirl with yellow feathers in her hair and a dress cut down to there. She would merengue and do the cha-cha. And while she tried to be a star, Tony always picked them off across the crowded floor. They worked from 8 to 4. They were young and they had each other. Who could ask for more? Squeezing her, you thought you heard her say, good girls don't, no, good girls don't, but she be telling you, good girls don't, but I do.
Marcy.
Hi.
Late lunch?
Very late. It's my breakfast. Where's Benson?
How do I know? Is it my day to watch him?
Oh, maybe he's picking up his mother.
She doesn't arrive until tonight.
Sorry I'm late.
Hi.
So late, Benson. Has a nice ring to it.
Krause, I'm gonna put some of my things in the freezer.
Well, put it towards the back. I may need to get in there.
Why, is it your nap time?
I wish I'd known you were going to the store. I'd have had you pick up some things for me.
I wish I'd known you needed some things. I'd have had you go to the store.
Stocking up for your mother's visit?
Yeah, I figure if I got some food in the apartment, I'll get a couple of home-cooked meals.
If my mother were coming to visit, I would take her out to dinner.
Well, Krause, if I cook like you, so would I.
How long's it been since you've seen your mother?
3 years.
Lucky woman.
Well, I can't wait to meet her.
Yeah, she's looking forward to meeting you, too. Unfortunately, she wants to meet everybody I work with.
Are you going to give a party?
Yep. Over at my place, sometime next week.
Oh, I hope it's not Monday.
I'll keep that in mind.
I can't make it Tuesday.
How about Tuesday?
Later in the week would be better.
Yeah, Thursday would be good.
Oh, I can make it Thursday.
So can I. What are we talking about?
Benson is giving a party.
Oh, yeah? There's going to be any chicks there?
My mother.
Come on, Benson, seriously.
I'm giving a party for my mother. Can you make it?
Do I have to bring a date?
No.
Oh, I can make it.
Peter, there's been a change of plans. This speech is no longer appropriate.
The governor's acceptance speech?
Yes, well, the governor will no longer be accepting the Newsmakers Award. I will.
Yeah, but he won it.
I realize that, Peter, but the governor's trip to Washington conflicts. He's asked me to fill in for him, and this speech will not do.
Well, what's wrong with it?
Peter, I am not going to do a speech that quotes Neil Diamond.
Gee, the governor likes contemporary references.
Yes, but I am not the governor.
And we are mighty happy.
You and I have a great deal of work to do on this speech, so keep your evenings open next week.
Well, I'm free every night, except the night of Benson's party.
Benson's party?
Ooh. Oh, weren't you invited?
Sure, Clayton, you're invited.
Thank you. If I'm free, I'll be happy to be there. Peter?
So what night is the party?
Don't know yet.
It makes no difference. I'm flexible.
We used to call that desperate.
Son, do you remember this picture? Halloween, 1941.
Could I see that, Mrs. Do you mind if I call you Lois?
Oh, please do.
Well, which one's you, Benson?
I don't know. Everybody's got on masks.
You've got a memory like a sieve. Are you telling me you don't remember the Halloween the dog fell off the roof?
Oh, was that then? Yeah, my dog Jack crawled out of the bedroom window and fell off the porch roof.
Was he hurt?
Well, he would have been if he hadn't fallen on me. That dog was never really right after that.
Come to think of it, you were never really right after that.
So that's it, eh, Benson? You got hit in the head with a dog.
Well, Krause, at least I have an excuse.
This is Russell when he was 12. Now he's the most successful dentist in Phoenix.
He better be successful with all them kids that put through college.
At least he's got kids to put through college.
Oh, Mama, don't start that.
Don't you think my son would be a wonderful father?
I certainly do.
Don't you think he should have children?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, sure he should.
Don't you think I should get married first?
I'm encouraged to know you know where to begin.
I'm waiting for a girl like you, Mom.
Oh, what are you going to do with a 70-year-old woman?
Where are those cookies you made?
Oh, yeah, they were terrific.
What do you mean, were?
Well, Clayton ate a couple before he had to leave, and, well, I guess I finished them. Sorry.
Boy, the way you eat, you'd think you'd be taller.
Are there any more?
For goodness sake, I made 2 dozen.
Really? It didn't seem like that many.
To the rest of us, it didn't seem like any.
You're a fine one to talk. When he was a little boy, he used to hog the dessert all the time.
Oh. Mama, don't tell that story.
Wouldn't eat meat, wouldn't eat vegetables, just dessert. The family took to calling him Puddin'Head. Puddin'Head?
What a great nickname.
Yeah, well, forget you ever heard it.
Fat chance.
I never had a nickname. Nobody liked me that much. Tried calling myself PJ for a while, but it didn't catch on.
I don't have a nickname either.
That's what you think.
Oh, son, it's after 9 o'clock. We really ought to get to bed and let these nice folks go home.
Subtle, Mama.
Oh, I don't have time to be subtle. I'm too old. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Say goodbye, delicious.
Yes, it was wonderful. I'm off to bed now.
Okay, Mom.
Oh, here, let me do that.
Okay.
You know, you have very nice friends.
Who now know everything about me.
And you've got a nice job.
It's all right.
Now what you need is a nice wife.
I'll look tomorrow, first thing.
Oh, son, it would do this old heart a world of good to know that you had a wife cleaning for you, cooking for you, and looking after you.
Mama, maybe you haven't heard, but them days is gone forever.
I have 6 children.
And
5 of them have lovely families. Have I beaten that subject to death?
No, but you got it in a coma.
Oh, you can't blame a woman for wanting more grandchildren.
You got 14. If you want more, rent them.
14, and every one of them's an angel.
Now, one of them is a hell's angel.
If you're talking about Elaine's Danny, he's just a kid.
That kid is 21 years old. It's about time you and Elaine stop making excuses for him.
Well, if you're so worried about him, why don't you take him for the summer?
I wouldn't take him for a walk. Besides, I'm more worried about you doing all this traveling.
Well, son, I'm not walking from place to place. I'm taking an airplane. Besides, I can't get any of my children to come see me, so I have to come to you.
Well, Mama, you know how it is. The girls all have their families, and Russell and Earl are tied down with their business, and when I get a vacation, I should come see you, shouldn't I?
Do you still remember where I live?
All I have to do is follow the apron strings.
I'm gonna hold you to that next vacation.
All right, okay.
Before I leave, I want you to take a picture of me.
What for?
For you. I haven't seen one anywhere in this apartment.
Well, of course not. That's because I got it right here in my wallet. There you go.
Oh, that old thing. That was 20 years ago.
Makes you look 20 years younger.
Oh. Good night, son.
Hey, Mom, I'm home. I'd know that chicken anywhere.
Well, if he knew you, he didn't say anything. Where have you been anyway?
Well, you remember I told you I'd be late? I had some work to do with the governor.
And I told you not to dawdle.
Mama, I haven't dawdled since I was 12 years old. The governor dawdled. When's the chicken gonna be ready?
Oh, it needs another 20 minutes. Now, go get out of your good clothes.
Mama, I'm an adult. I don't have good clothes or bad clothes. I got clothes.
I don't want you wiping your greasy hands on that pretty sweater.
And give me a napkin.
Oh, go on. Shoo.
All right. Hey, you clean this place up?
No. A group of elves showed up and did it.
Mama, you're on vacation. You're supposed to be resting and having a good time.
Well, if that's what you wanted, you should have cleaned the place up before I got here.
I would have. But I thought you were coming for a visit, not an inspection.
Where did you ever pick up that smart mouth?
Couldn't have been from you, could it?
Couldn't be me. Maybe you adopted.
Well, if I'm adopted, how come I look just like Pop?
That's no proof. He could have been adopted, too.
Okay, I give up. I'm an orphan.
No, you're my baby.
Mama, what is this?
Oh, I must have left that next to the bed when I took my nap. Son, look in here. That is a relic of the true cross.
Are you trying to tell me that that little piece of wood in there is from the cross?
Uh-huh.
The cross. I see. And how did you happen to end up with it?
Well, you remember when you children all chipped in and sent me on that tour of Jerusalem?
Yeah?
Well, I met a man on the street who sold it to me.
I mean, you don't really believe that that's from the cross?
Son, all God ever asks of anybody is just a little faith. And when you consider the reward, that's a very easy thing. Now, you ask yourself, what would make you feel better? That your mother has an actual piece of the cross, or she paid $25 for a hunk of sawwood?
Well, all right, if you say so, it's a piece of the cross.
No, it's not my saying so. It's my believing. You've got to have faith. Now, you go and finish getting dressed for dinner. I'm just gonna sit here and wait until that chicken is ready. Oh, I'm so tired.
You're tired? You try working all day and being a tour guide by night. If you don't mind, I'd just soon we stay home tonight. I'll take you on in pinochle. I'll play by your rules. 3 decks. I'm gonna have a cold beer. You want a soda pop or something? I'll take that as a no. Mama, this chicken looks like it's done. You want me to take it out? Mama, you want me to take this chicken out? Mama. Mama. Oh, Mama.
Morning. Morning. I stopped by the card store on my way over here.
It's terrible, isn't it?
Awful. Such a sweet woman.
Have you talked to Benson?
Last night on the phone.
How's he taking it?
Well, he seemed all right, but it's hard to tell, you know? Boy, I never know what to say in situations like this.
Yeah. When Governor Montfort died, I didn't know what to say to his wife. I ended up just staring at her with a silly grin on my face. She hasn't spoken to me since.
That's the trouble. You want to say something appropriate, but you don't know what to say.
So you got a sympathy card?
No. Apparently they don't know what to say either. Just got some note cards. I think a personal message is probably best anyway.
He's not coming in today, is he?
Oh, I don't think so. He's flying to Baltimore tonight, so I think he needs today for the arrangements.
Good morning.
Oh, yeah, morning.
There's no way I could stay home today. I need something to do, you know. So I got these invoices.
Benson, we didn't expect you to come in today. I'm sorry about your mother. I'll be around if you need me.
Is there anything I could do?
I could do without that long face.
Sorry. It's just that I feel... Well, you know how I feel.
Thank you, Marcy. Cross, we're over budget on produce again. What's the matter with you?
Nothing. I have to go to the meat locker.
Well, I'm glad you're looking forward to it.
Benson, I didn't expect to see you here today.
Yeah, I know. I got some things to do.
I'm really sorry about your mother.
Thank you, Pete.
You want to talk about it?
Not really, Pete. I'm fine.
You're probably still in shock, huh?
No, I'm fine.
Yeah, it just hasn't hit you yet.
Pete, are you here for a reason?
I just don't want you to bottle it up, Benson.
I'm not.
I'll get a cup of coffee. We'll talk.
I'm fine, damn it. I'm handling it. I'm all right.
Oh, no, sure. I can see that. You're doing great. You hang in there.
Hi, Benson.
Hi, sweetheart.
Marcy said you were here. I just wanted you to have something pretty.
Thank you, sweetheart.
See you later, okay?
Okay. Marcy, I have to go to the storeroom. There's a Mr. Tucker from Mitchell Brothers Mortuary coming here to see me. Send him to the kitchen when he gets here. Because I have to pick out a casket. Well, you asked. Thanks. I'm going down to the storeroom.
Oh, you don't have to avoid me, Benson. I won't grin anymore. Now he really hates me.
Miss Krause, has there been a man here looking for me?
I don't know. I was in my room.
I'm expecting the tailor from Gresham's. He's coming to measure me for a new tuxedo.
What's the occasion?
I need it for the speech. My other ones are beginning to show wear.
Excuse me, could you help me? I'm Mr. Tucker.
Ah, here you are. I'm certainly glad to see you.
No one ever said that to me before.
Yeah, I got things to do.
Well, shall we get this over with?
I understand. These things can be difficult.
Well, I hope not. I have a luncheon engagement.
Well, perhaps you'd like to look through the catalog.
Oh, not really. I just want something fashionable.
I assume that means the classic style. Silk lined?
Yes, of course.
Do you have a color preference? Silver, bronze?
I'm not a rock and roll singer. I simply want something that would be appropriate for the country club.
I beg your pardon?
Do you think you could just measure me?
It's for you.
Yes, and I'd like to have it by this Saturday.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Does that mean I can't have it by this Saturday?
Of course you can have it this Saturday. Would you like brass handles?
Brass handle?
You are Benson, aren't you?
Certainly not.
I'm Mr. Tucker of Mitchell Brothers Mortuary.
Oh. Oh. See, I thought you were here to measure me for a tuxedo.
The family usually provides that.
No, you don't understand. I'm not the one you're looking for.
Oh, I am sorry. Well, here, keep my card, just in case.
Benson! Benson!
Governor, here are those requisitions.
Oh, thank you, Benson. What time's your flight out?
Later tonight, but I'm not going.
What do you mean you're not going?
With you going to Washington, this would be a bad week for me to be out of the mansion. And besides, what good would it do for me to go back?
Sit down, Benson.
Governor, I'm not in the mood for a heart-to-heart talk.
Just sit down and listen. I know I'm probably stepping out of bounds, but I just can't let you make a mistake like this.
Nothing's going to change if I go back to Baltimore. My brother Russ can handle everything.
I think you're avoiding the issue, Benson. You can't just put your mother on the plane and let it go at that. You've got to admit to yourself that she's not just going back to Baltimore. Benson, this is the woman who brought you into the world. Don't you think the least you can do is to see her out? All right, I'll step back in bounds now.
I appreciate what you said, sir. I know how difficult it was to say.
You gonna go?
I'll call you from Baltimore.
Night, Benson.
Hello, I'd like a cab sent to 7209 Dorset Avenue, please. Apartment 2H. Yeah, going to the airport. Thank you. Your own little piece of God. Remember when Papa died, Mama? You told us only the good die young. I'll never forget that. I spent the entire 5th grade thinking I was going to die any second, because I was so good. But then I noticed God hadn't taken you. So I figured there must be a loophole. But there isn't. It's always too soon. Can you hear me, Mama? Who am I kidding? Pop died a long time ago, and I haven't heard from him one time. I don't know what to say, Mama. You know, it's funny. I had a speech all prepared that I was going to say to you when you left. I was going to tell you I love you. And thank you for gracing my life and being there when I needed you. It was good to see you this last time. And I'll always miss you. You know, Mama, I'd like to believe that you are where you always wanted to be. I guess all I want to know is, are you happy? And is it everything you hoped it would be? You think you could get the Lord to give me a sign? You know me, nothing big, nothing fancy. No burning bushes or blinding lights, just something simple. Just let me cry. Yeah.
You call a cab?
Yeah. Just a minute. It's just one bag.
Going to the airport, right?
Yeah.
Planes. Well, you wouldn't catch me on one of those things. I'm a train man myself. Of course, that's just me. Every day, thousands of people fly all over the world. Doesn't seem to bother them. I guess it's like everything else in God's green earth. You gotta believe in it, right? You gotta have faith. Well, meter's running.
Hi, Katie. Well, what are you all dressed up for?
Daddy and I were at the cemetery visiting my mom.
Oh, that's nice. You bring flowers?
We were going to, but we forgot to stop. So Daddy just left her a note.
Well, it's a thought that counts.
It's too bad you live so far from Baltimore. You can't visit your mom.
Don't worry, Katie. We keep in touch.
You know what would be great? If we could call heaven long distance.
I'm sure the phone company is working on something just like that.
I used to play. I'm a big girl now, but time slips by like a daydream. I suddenly realize the years have flown and I have grown. I'm out of
Neil, how long have you been a reporter with this paper?
6 years.
I would have hoped in that amount of time you would have learned to do the job.
What are you talking about? I'm great at my job.
Really? I wouldn't know that from reading this article you've written. What is the first rule of reporting?
Never take the last cup of coffee without making a fresh pot?
Wrong. Rule number 1, be objective. Rule number 2, get the facts. Rule number 3, report them accurately. See, Edie, I know all the rules. Now, why won't you let me cover something more important than the birth of puppies?
Okay, we'll get to your problem right after I finish humiliating Neil. Mayor William Pork-Faced Fisher not only acts like a clown while performing his duties, but today looked like a clown wearing red plaid pants with contrasting plaid shirt.
That's factual, accurate, and as objective as I can be about that pig-faced clown. I couldn't believe it. He would not answer one of my questions at his news conference today. I kept jumping up and down, waving my hand in front of his face. I practically tackled the guy. He still ignored me.
Just fix this, will you, after you get the national news off the wire? Now, what is troubling you today?
Today and every day. I've been here 4 months, and the only stories you give me are about club meetings and relatives visiting from out of town. I just want to cover a story that's meaningful.
You've had meaningful stories.
Oh, yeah, sure. Like when Fiedler's gave out free punch to celebrate National Hardware Week.
Yes, well, I grant you that isn't going to win the Pulitzer Prize. But this is information that people need to know. It's important.
I can't believe this. Here is another story about a woman having a test tube baby.
Aw, that's nice.
Ah, that's nice, Karen. Don't you see what's happening here? Before you know it, all babies are going to be born in test tubes. Then they're going to start making babies in jars. Then in ashtrays. Kids are going to start making babies for science projects. I don't know, Karen. To me, it's unnatural to take one of the miracles of nature and turn it into a kit that you can buy at Radio Shack.
Neil, if society handles it properly, test tube babies can be a great breakthrough for mankind.
And besides, test tube babies give parents who normally couldn't have children a choice.
Yeah, well, maybe I don't think that parents should have a choice.
I'll bet your parents wish they'd had a choice. Hello.
Hi. Hi, Becky.
Hi.
Well, hello, Junior. What are you doing here?
No school. It's teacher conference day.
I thought I'd put her to work. This is a very busy newspaper. What is it you can do?
I can make a tree out of newspaper.
Well, usually we do it the other way around. So I would say if you could make a tree out of a newspaper, that'd be a very big help. Diana, could you make a few phone calls, find out more details on this test tube baby thing? We'll put it on page 2 right under your byline.
Wait a second. Just because I don't like the story doesn't mean I don't want to write it.
Neil, you are all wrong for this story anyway. And Diana has had great experience in the area of unnatural childbirth.
What's that supposed to mean?
I know the story of how you were born.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was about 9 years ago. That's all I remember.
Well, I was there first. Maybe I should tell it. It was about 9 years ago, and the day started out normally enough. I had asked my brother to bring over a little something for lunch. What do you want? Milk, iced tea, or beer?
Beer, and you should have milk.
Spare ribs, yours. Shrimp chow mein, mine. Sweet and sour pork, mine. Fried shrimp, yours. Mine. 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 Oh, mine.
Diana, you know, all you've had for the last 2 months is Chinese food. Do you think that's good for the baby?
How many people in China, Walter?
800 million.
You hear them complaining?
What?
Can I have your spare rib?
Do I have a choice?
Thank you. Walter, I have a favor to ask you.
You're not getting my fried shrimp, Diana.
I don't want your fried shrimp. Unless you can't finish and...
Diana.
All right. What I really want to know is, can you go with me tomorrow night to my natural childbirth class?
Husbands are supposed to do that.
Well, Zachary is taking a wilderness survival course this week, and his instructor called to tell me that his kayak paddle broke in half, and it's going to take him twice as long to get back. He keeps circling the lake.
He had no business going away, leaving you in this condition.
Well, he did. So what do you say? You going to come with me?
I don't know anything about that sort of thing. Go with Dad. He's a doctor.
He's a dentist. My baby's not going to have teeth for a long time. Come on, Walter, what do you say?
Can't you go yourself, Diana?
I didn't get into this by myself, and I can't get out of it by myself.
All right, what do I have to do?
Come on, and I'll show you. Okay, the first thing you gotta learn is breathing. Now, before a contraction begins, you have to take a long cleansing breath. That's in through the nose and out through the mouth. And then you start panting. Very good, very good. Now, I'm going to time you just like you're having a contraction. So take a deep cleansing breath. And very good, very good. Okay, 30 seconds more. Keep panting, concentrate, no talking.
Hello, sweetheart. Hello, baby. What's the matter with him?
Practicing to have a baby.
You're wasting your time. It'll never happen.
I'm trying to show Walter what he'll go through tomorrow night at my natural childbirth class.
Men watching their wives have babies is not natural. If God wanted us to watch, he wouldn't have invented waiting rooms.
Now do you see why I asked you to go?
Well, go home and get Polly. We're going to go to dinner tonight. I'm taking you also to Palumbo's.
I can't. Polly's doing something special tonight.
What?
Cooking.
So where's Zach? He's still in the wilderness, dancing with Daniel Boone?
He'll be back in a couple of days.
All right. You feel like a nice Italian dinner tonight?
You bet. Would you do me a favor, Dad?
You name it, sweetheart.
Would you promise me that you won't let Mama Palumbo spin a garlic bread over my belly to see whether it's going to be a boy or a girl?
Don't you want to know? Oh, there you are. Your mother called. She's going to be late. She's with your Uncle Ira again. She's still helping him decorate his new apartment. Wednesday was wallpaper, Thursday was throw pillows, tonight it's draperies. You know, if I didn't know better, I'd think those two were... Yeah. Anyway, I thought we'd pass the time with a little Scrabble game. And I have C-H-A-R-M, which is 12 times 2 for going first. That's 24. Beat that.
Carriage. That's 17 plus 50 for using all my letters. That's 67.
No, I hate playing this game with you. What'd you do, get the X?
Nah, just a little rumble in my stomach. Ooh.
I know, you got the Q without the U.
No, it's just more rumbling. I don't know why.
I'll tell you why. 8 cartons of Chinese food, that's why.
Ow.
See, I told you.
No, Dad. Ooh is Chinese food. Ow is a baby.
Chicken, huh? We're gonna have a football player.
Daddy, can I have a hug?
Certainly, sweetheart.
Daddy?
Hmm?
I'm having the baby.
You can have the baby now?
Well, not right this second, but I think we'll have to cancel dinner.
Daddy, sweetheart is here. Don't you worry. I'll get you to the hospital in 20 minutes. You're going to see the suitcase. You're going to need a suitcase. I'll get you packed.
I'm already packed. My suitcase is in the closet.
You'll need a nightgown.
I'm already packed. My suitcase is in the closet.
A robe and slippers and a toothpaste.
Fine, pack everything.
You knew you were pregnant. You should have thought of this before.
I did. I'm already packed. My suitcase is in the closet.
Why didn't you say so instead of wasting precious minutes?
Dad, stop worrying. First babies take a long time.
You should be spending all that time in a hospital where they got doctors and nurses who can take care of you.
It's too soon to go to the hospital. The contractions are still too far apart.
You see? You're in pain. If you were there now, they would give you something.
It's not bad. Zachary and I have been going to natural childbirth classes together so that we could have this baby together, and it's the most important moment of my life, and I can't do it alone.
All right, sweetheart. I'm here. Well, what do you want me to do?
Okay, we'll need Zach's notes and a watch.
A watch? Oh, mine is in the jeweler's. I'll go to the drugstore and get a Timex.
No, you can use mine.
Oh, use yours. Okay.
You don't have to wear it. Just look at it.
Oh.
Now, I'm having another contraction. Start timing it.
I can't see the second hand. I can't see the hour hand. I can't see the watch. Oh, Diana, this isn't going to work.
Just read Zach's notes. You'll be fine.
Zach's notes. All right. When the contraction begins, take a long cleaning brush. A long cleaning brush?
That's a long cleansing breath. Not cleaning brush. Cleansing breath.
You take a look at that and tell me that doesn't look like cleaning brush?
Dad!
It's his writing. I can't read it. It's a mess. His room is a mess. His hair is a mess.
Dad!
His clothes are a mess and his car is a mess.
Dad, I'm having another contraction.
And he got you into this mess and he's not here. He's a bum and a mess. He's a messy bum. That's what he is.
Dad!
All right. Take a long cleansing breath. Good. Don't you worry. Everything's going to be fine. Oh, God, I wish your mother would get here.
Dad, don't worry. Everything's going to be okay, but I think we better get to the hospital.
Oh, my gosh. All right. You put your car on. I'll drive the coat out front. Hurry up.
I don't know who was more confused, me or my father.
You poor thing. Were you scared?
Of what? I don't understand you women. What is the big deal about having a baby? Eskimo women go out into the ice floe, have a kid, and in no time at all, they're back in the igloo frying up some blubber.
Thank you, Dr. Spock. And how many babies have you had?
None, right? You want to know why?
Becky.
Because he's not married.
Now, where was I?
You were on your way to the hospital. But I suggest you just skip over that boring car ride and get to the part where we met.
You were there when Becky was born?
I was there. She was there. You wouldn't believe who was there.
I'm sorry, but I just knew we wouldn't make it to the hospital.
You have to be sorry. I'll call an ambulance. Oh, you got to help me.
Do you have reservations?
No!
How many?
2, with another one on the way.
Oh, you want to wait?
No, it's a baby.
Oh, you want a booster chair?
No, where's the phone?
Oh, come on, lady. It's too hot for you in here. This is no place for you.
Hey, hold it, pal. She's not going anywhere. My daughter's having a baby out, and we can't even get back to the car. Hold it down. Take it easy, pal. No violence. We're leaving now.
No, lady. Look, table for one.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, please. Oh, please.
You in pain?
Oh, no. The smell of the egg rolls is driving me crazy.
No food.
Oh, come on. Just a small order. One, a bite.
No, according to your notes, no food.
All right, I want to talk about the notes for just a second. As you know, I've been going to class for 5 weeks now, and I still have 3 very important classes to go to, and up to now I was doing fine, but I just want to go on the record as saying I'm scared. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to breathe. I don't know if I should breathe. Call a doctor. Dad, don't leave me.
Diana, I gotta make
Telephone right outside. I'll stay with her.
Thank you very much.
Don't worry, lady. My wife had 5 babies.
Oh, it's okay, Dad. He knows what to do.
No, I didn't say I knew what to do. I said my wife had 5 babies, so I figured, how hard can it be?
Dad!
Diana, if you don't let me call an ambulance, we're going to be here for the christening.
Hold it. Wait a minute. The contraction stopped. I don't think I'm in labor anymore. I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm exhausted.
Eat something. You'll feel better.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Do you have any green tea ice cream?
No food.
We'll talk later.
Bác chị gái, ham như giúp bạn nấu nằm one thận.
I certainly do appreciate what you've done. I thank you very much.
1, 2, 3, 4, ung luk chat phật.
You bet. Like I said, it was very nice.
That'll be $54.37.
For a lousy bowl of fried rice?
That was my house special, shrimp fried rice. And besides, I have to charge you for all the dishes that Sammy threw on the floor for your daughter.
I know, but that's still a lot of money.
It was my good china. From China.
Here. Let's settle up and get out of here.
Not yet.
Huh?
First, I have to have a baby.
Are you sure?
Oh, it could be.
Sammy!
I don't think I can get on the table again.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Here. Up. There.
What does a person have to know around here to get a lousy bowl of wonton soup?
Not now, lady.
Ow! Another dissatisfied customer?
No. This lady is having a baby.
A baby? Oh, what can I do to help?
Look, would you stay with the police while I call an ambulance?
Who are you?
The father.
You son of a gun.
I'm her father. Oh, thanks.
Edie McKendrick, how do you do?
Diana Cassidy.
Don't get up. How are you doing? Do you feel like pushing?
Well, yeah, but I don't know how. That's in tomorrow night's class.
Don't worry. You don't need a class for that. It is a talent that you're born with, like dressing up an outfit with a scarf.
Oh, I'm having another contraction.
Lady, you want something to bite down on?
Yeah, do you have a spare rib?
I don't think that you ought to eat right now.
Oh, what can we do?
Get me some clean tablecloth.
Sammy, Leila.
Yeah, Leila. Sure. For her, you have clean tablecloth. You should see mine. 5 holes held together by 4 stains.
Oh, the contractions are getting really strong. My instructor said I should have something to focus on.
Sammy, fighty.
Yeah, fighty.
Isn't she beautiful, Dad?
Of course she's beautiful. She's my granddaughter. You hear that? My granddaughter. Isn't that wonderful?
This would make a great story. Do you mind if I write something in the newspaper about this?
No, that would be fine.
I'll need the baby's name.
Yeah. What are you going to name the baby?
Let's name her Willy Wong's China Palace. Well, it would be a nice thing to do.
Sorry, Willie, but the other kids might tease her too much. No, Zach and I decided if we had a girl, we'd name her Rebecca.
Rebecca. My granddaughter's name is Rebecca.
I think we better get Rebecca and Diana to the hospital now.
Yeah, right. Come on, let's go.
Hold it. Can I have just 1 egg roll for the ride? And so to this day, on Becky's birthday, we all have dinner at Willy Wong's China Palace.
Are Willie and Sammy still there?
Willie is, but Sammy went to medical school and became an obstetrician.
Arlington Dispatch, City Desk. Oh, yes, Your Honor, he's here. Pork face.
Hello, Mr. Mayor. No, sir, I wasn't slighted by the news conference at all. Yes, well, I understood that you had to answer all those idiotic questions from the big Washington papers. Absolutely. I couldn't believe how rude the reporters were, sir, jumping up and down, waving their hands in front of your face. I was amazed how you were able to keep your composure and look as well dressed as you do. Pardon me, sir? A private interview? Yes, I would be honored. Where and when? At Plaids R Us. Sure, yes, I know where that is. Thank you, Your Honor. I'll be there. Thank you.
You know, Neil, I've reconsidered. I'm going to run that article you wrote on page 1, as is.
You won't do that.
Why won't I?
Because I'll give you big money and expensive gifts, and I'll paint your house. I'll wash your car, Edie, anything. Diamonds in your hair each morning. I'll kind of place them in your hair.
Evansville.
ABC. Friday. Movie. The ABC Friday Night Movie.
The Movie of the Week. Presenting the world premiere of an original motion picture produced especially for ABC. Tonight on the Movie of the Week.
My case.
Oh. Mom, Eric was about hot water again.
Eric, what did I tell you about that? How many eggs are these?
2, 1 apiece.
Not enough. I got Jim this morning.
It'll have to be enough. That's all we have. I didn't get to the store yesterday.
Again?
Again.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, the bank called yesterday.
They want their loan payments.
How late are we this time?
Late enough.
Aren't you eating?
No, I'm too nervous.
Got an interview?
Yeah. It's only the 12th one in 2 months. What do you think of this outfit? I always seem to be wearing the wrong thing.
It's pretty.
It's okay.
I never thought it would be so hard to get a job. I remember when I graduated from college, I went on an interview and I got the job. Of course, it was your father who hired me. Oh, I was so nervous. I did everything wrong. He said he liked the way I wore my hair.
Are you going to see him today?
Mm-hmm. After the interview. Tracy? No, don't put that down to the disposal. It still doesn't work.
What is this, the latest in jogging outfits?
I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you. I have an interview this morning.
Oh, that's okay. We'll jog 3 miles tomorrow.
Oh, maybe you will.
I'm glad I caught you, because Charlie's got a job possibility for you, too. I don't know what it is, but it could be...
The bank is chasing us. I have an interview this morning. Then I have to see Robert.
Is he the same?
Same.
Thanks, Mom. Hi, Mrs. Evans.
Hi, honey.
Good luck with the interview. And say hello to Daddy for me.
I will.
Bye.
Be good.
Okay.
So you see Charlie as soon as you're free, and let me know what happens.
I will. Have a good run.
Okay.
What is it?
Tuna.
Again?
I didn't get to the store.
Yeah, no. Bye.
Good luck on your test.
Thanks.
You want me to say hello to your father for you?
What good would it do?
Tracy sends her love. She's doing great in cheerleading. Thinks she can move up to varsity next year. Robert. She's really growing up. Eric got a raise. Oh, he's working so hard. I still can't fix the garbage disposal. Don't know what's wrong with it. Had another job interview today. I didn't get it. You think maybe it's my clothes? You like this? Huh? I thought it was right. It's very conservative. That was a good job. We need the money. I'm sorry, sweetheart. It's been almost a year.
Good morning, Mrs. Langford, and how are you this morning?
I'm fine.
Good. And how is Mr. Langford?
Lousy.
What seems to be the problem?
The problem is he's always lousy.
Janet!
Charlie, I'm glad I caught you.
You're late, kiddo.
Yeah, for what?
You've got an interview in half an hour. KRDA. You know where it is?
The TV station?
Right. The owner owes me a favor, and you're reaping the benefits of friendship. You're supposed to see a guy named Alan Dunn. He produces a kiddie show.
I don't know anything about television.
Neither do they.
You're sweet, Charlie, but, I've never even been inside a TV station. I can't even get a job in the areas I do know. I just came from an interview where my competition was 22, blonde, 5'8", 36, 24, 36.
5'8", huh?
And an MIT graduate. I don't know what I'm going to do.
What you're going to do is take advantage of my friendship and go on that interview. You're an intelligent woman. Perfect for the job.
Charlie, what if...
Goodbye, Janet.
Charlie!
Let's try and make this rehearsal a little more coordinated this time. And Frank, don't fan yourself when you're talking to the pigs. Bert, don't let the monkey throw cigarettes at the kids.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Could you tell me where can I find Alan Dunn?
You're the one. He's up in the director's booth, right up there.
Oh.
Tell him you're a friend of mine. It'll help. I'm Bert.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, mount up. Let's try it again. Wake up, Frank. We're going to rehearse. Bert, get the kids quiet, will you?
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry.
Will someone stir up the pigs? They're falling asleep in the corner. They look dead. Okay, Mel, give me a close-up on the pig. Okay, Bert, cue Frank.
Hey, kids, wasn't that fun?
Take two on the pig.
We're gonna be with Peter and all the little pigs again tomorrow, okay?
Take three on Frank.
Hey, boys and girls. What time is it now on the Farmer Frank show?
Two on Frank. Good enough. Roll film.
Alphabet time, right.
Where's the film?
And our first alphabet
There's no
letter
film?
is what?
Forget it. Forget it.
Written on the top
All
of
right.
the O.
Take three.
Oh, that's right.
No. That's the monkey, the other monkey. I said take three.
Peter Pig, right.
Thank you.
What is this one here? What is that? P stands for?
Peter Pig.
Peter Pig, our friend who we just visited with. Stands for what, boys and girls?
Peter Pig.
Why are all
Peter
three of you on
Pig.
Frank?
Right, who we visited
Mel,
with.
take a shot at the ducks. Good. I want a diamond wipe into that key. Oh, you have film now. I don't want film anymore. I want my diamond wipe. This is unbelievable. You know there are no effects at all?
Okay. The next letter is...
What's he doing up there?
Frank. Turn it off. Oh. Q. What? Right. Well, I quacked that up.
Kill it. Good, very good. Great rehearsal. You turkeys have 10 minutes to find new jobs. Then we do it for real.
Hey, did I tell you not to have him around here?
Just trying to help you out. Come on, let's go.
He went for the ankles last time.
Mr. Dunn?
Alan. Bert, is it absolutely necessary to use 4 pigs? Couldn't we get away with 3, like the big bad wolf? Carol, I'm missing cutaway graphic in that last sequence. Why is it conservative outfits are back in style? No one shows skin anymore. George? Yeah, will you check the patch into the preview bank? The picture keeps breaking up. And so will our marriage unless you fix it up.
I'm Janet Langford.
Good. I'm glad somebody knows what the hell is going on around here. Why don't you and I have a meeting out in the studio? Through there. Did Bert tell you to say that you were a friend of his?
Yes. Is that bad?
You'd be the only friend he has. So, what experience have you had?
Well, didn't somebody tell you?
No, all I know is that you're supposed to be the perfect associate producer for me. Coffee?
No, thank you. Well, Look, this is just going to be a waste of time. I'll just...
Wait a minute. Give it a chance. What experience have you had?
None. I don't even know what an associate producer does.
Well, good. I like that.
What, my honesty?
Honesty? Huh, honesty will buy you nothing in this business. I like the fact you haven't got the slightest idea of what you're doing.
But that doesn't make any sense.
First rule of television, never make any sense. Now, the most important thing you do is to check and see that your name is spelled correctly on the credits. Then you apply for a parking space on the lot.
You mean I got the job?
Yeah. I don't like to have people come in with preconceived notions as to how I should run my show. This way you come in dumb.
Well, thank you.
Oh, I don't mean you're stupid. I mean you're inexperienced. It's just an expression, dumb. You're dumb to television.
So what's the next step?
Well, you go home. And then you come back Wednesday at 9 a.m. I hope all your clothes don't look like that.
Mr. Dunn.
Alan?
Alan. Thank you.
Welcome.
Alan, it's in the loan-out contract. We got to use all 4 pigs.
Hey,
Hi, babe.
we going out Friday night?
Yeah.
How about Saturday night? You can come over my house if you want to. My parents will be out.
Promised my mom I'd do something with her and Tracy.
We're never alone anymore, Eric.
Come on, Courtney. I gotta help out. You know that.
I'm sorry. I know it's rough for you at home.
Gotta go to work.
See you later.
Hi, Mom. It's me.
In here.
What's this?
What do you think?
You got the job.
I certainly did, with KRDA TV.
Oh, wow.
The Farmer Frank Show.
That weird guy and all the pigs?
Yes.
Oh. Mom got the job.
And I got to the store.
How much they paying you?
I don't know. I forgot to ask.
Did you see Dad today?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I'm sorry about this morning. I was kind of bummed out.
I'll get you your dinner.
I'm not hungry. I'll be up in my room.
Well, I'm starved.
You ever regret not having kids?
Sure, some. Nah, not really. Kids are scary. They're little alien beings.
What about Charlie?
Charlie likes sex, but no kids. He would have been the world's worst father.
My mother said, one day you're going to reach in your purse for your wallet. You're going to pull out some mud pies instead. Then you'll have full claim to motherhood. Eric used to put snowballs in the refrigerator for summer.
Come here. Come on. Want some water?
Tracy used to put gooey peanut butter and jelly sandwiches in Robert's briefcase so Daddy wouldn't go hungry. And, Eric once put fishing worms in our bed to keep him warm.
You see, that's why I'm still on the pill. I would have killed the little bugger.
Well, the snowballs were a long time ago. And I can't talk to Eric anymore.
Hey.
How about being more, stern?
I've tried that. Then he just gets stern too, and when it comes to matching sterns, he beats me every time.
How about loving?
Too much loving from Mom gets confusing. You know, Tracy and Eric, they're at an age where they want to be people more than children. It's hard reacting to that on your own. I mean, I don't want to sour it for them.
Oh, how can you? They know you love them.
Don't think it's enough. Not sure I can handle it on my own.
Oh, I think you're hanging in there pretty good.
You know, I do everything I have to do to get through the day, and then there's just nothing left of me for me. I mean, all the decisions are mine, and I'll tell you, I'm scared, Karen. I mean, I am really scared.
Hey, you got a job. That's a start. A good start. Take one thing at a time.
Wait, don't look. Just a second. Keep your eyes closed. Okay, you can turn around now. What do you think?
I don't believe you.
Come on, I want to try it out.
This is ridiculous.
Come on in. You want to fool around? No, your heart is beating fast.
It's almost as if he's acting. I don't know, maybe he wants it that way. Only hope he's found peace of mind wherever he is.
Janet, the extent of your husband's breakdown is very severe. There's no peace, just fear.
Answer me honestly. Do you really know for sure that he is receiving anything at all?
No, I'm not sure. Not yet.
Okay, I'll get you back. You got it. Watch your head. Okay?
Okay. Why'd you suddenly want to come with me today?
I don't know. Thought it'd be fun to watch you.
Are you checking up on me because of last night?
Eric, you should have stayed home last night. And Tracy had a very difficult math test. You know I'm lousy at math. We stayed up till all hours trying to figure it out. And you really ought to think ahead.
I wanted to see Courtney. I didn't think I'd get in so late.
You see enough of Courtney. Shouldn't be seeing so much of one girl at your age.
We really care about each other.
Eric, I need your help.
I'm trying.
I know you are. on, he's beat your father on one of these things.
Now, careful with the clutch.
Yeah.
I don't believe it. You stupid!
I am not stupid.
I know you. Put a wipeout, Mom. Mom? Yeah, this is my mom. I'm Eric Langford. Watched your race. You're really great. Thanks. I'll try and stay out of your way next time.
Charming man.
It's Michael Bowden. He's one of the best amateur riders around. I'm going to run the course with him.
Sure you want to?
He's a good guy. See you later, okay?
Yeah, just be careful. Listen to me. You need a rest.
You don't understand.
Look what it's doing to you.
I can handle it.
Will you please stay home from work today? You're frightening me.
Would you leave me alone?
Mother?
Another nightmare?
You want me to stay with you, Mommy?
First one home, put the roast in. The oven's all set. Oh, late.
Think she's all right?
I guess. You sure were a big help last night.
Sometimes I don't know what to do.
We should help out more.
Look, I got a job. What do you want from me?
I'm not talking about a job, Eric. I'm talking about Daddy. You could help if you go see him, but you never do.
Shut up.
It's hard on Mom, too, you know. Just go to see him.
Shut up, Tracy.
You act like he's dead.
Isn't he?
Maybe to you.
Brace yourself. The king awaits.
Should I kneel?
Oh, if you do, he'll make you shine his tennis shoes. Frank, this is Janet Langford, our new associate producer. Janet, this is Frank Billings.
Nice to meet you.
She really doesn't know me, does she? Excuse me, I gotta check my lines for the carrot scene.
He thinks he should be doing Shakespeare in the Park instead of a children's show.
What do you mean by the carrot scene?
Well, today he interviews a carrot on the show.
You're kidding.
No. I haven't told my mother I do this show. She thinks I'm a matador.
Well, why doesn't he quit?
Because of the money.
Ah, speaking of money.
$300 a week.
You're kidding.
Too low?
No.
Too high?
Well, it's higher than I thought.
Uh-huh. You see? You are dumb to television.
understand this.
It could be the effects bank.
Didn't we just have this checked out?
Well, yes. I think what probably happened was, Alan was showing the new associate producer how to operate the board, and
I don't want to know. Just, what a day. Oh, no. You're unbelievable.
I'm terribly sorry.
You're like the plague. What are you doing here?
I happen to work here. What are you doing here?
I happen to own this place.
Oh.
What do I pay you for?
Farmer Frank's show, associate producer.
Oh, are you the one that Charlie Evans, And did you, Farmer Frank show, huh? Frank Billings deserves you.
I'll try and stay out of your way.
You and your son are very different.
Yes, I know. He likes you.
Robert, I am sick and tired of picking up your clothes. You're a grown man. How are the children going to learn if their father is a slob? Robert, did you hear me?
I understand.
Oh.
I think I'm falling in love with you.
It's about time after 15 years. Yes, you don't hear him.
Then be quiet.
Where do you go? Where do you go in there, Robert? Do you remember Eric's little snowballs? Walks in the rain. It was too good. You can't throw it all away. Do you remember making love to me? Oh, Robert. I want you to hold me again.
Mom! Hi, Mom. You okay? Is Dad all right?
I can't do it anymore. I can't bear to see him. There's nothing there. There's nothing anymore, nothing at all.
Don't you ever say that about my father. He'd do it for you.
Eric!
I need...
forget kids. Be good boys and girls.
Janet, come here. You got to see this.
And tomorrow we'll go fix it. Eat up all your
Punch up 3.
And be kind to our furry friends. They're our helpers.
Let's see 2 again. 2 again. Cut! Frank, that was very, very good. But let's do it one more time, just for insurance. One thing I forgot to tell you, Frank is deathly afraid of animals.
You knew that would happen. You knew that would happen, didn't you, Alan? I'll kill you, so help me, you silly son of a...
Alan, maybe you shouldn't be so hard on Frank. Try to be a little more patient.
Patient? He is a patient. He should be in a nut house.
That's probably why he works here.
Look at him. Look at him. Next week, we ought to hire a gorilla, one that's been trained to kiss. I love this. I love this.
Hurry up, Tracy. I got things to do.
Come here, Eric. I gotta talk to you.
What?
Why don't we go see Daddy?
Get off it, Tracy.
Then I'm gonna go.
You can't go alone. You can only go with Mom.
Mommy's working late.
Then wait.
I don't want to. We should try, Eric. Eric,
Don't.
My mom's working late. Still want her?
Eric, I don't... Okay.
Just a few more points and we can wrap up this budget meeting.
I'll give you 10 points. Dallas over Green Bay.
Does he ever stop?
The man's obsessed.
Unfortunately, there are still too many areas we have to trim down. I'll just start at the top. First, cooking customs. Way over budget in the food department. How? You gotta get Enid to make cheaper dishes. In one show, she made pheasant under glass and lobster bisque. She made so much food that the crew couldn't finish it after the show.
I'll have a talk with her. She can't show people how to make canned soup and expect to keep your ratings up.
I understand, but instead of lobster and pheasant on the same day, split it up. Besides, the crew is getting too fat.
I'll try. But you know Enid.
Poison her.
Next, the Farmer Frank show. Actually, the budget's fine. As a matter of fact, it's under budget. What I'm concerned about is quality.
Quality? Did we put any quality into that show? Sorry, Michael. It's not our fault.
Okay, that's a wrap. We'll pick it up later.
Sorry, I'm late.
Nice to see you, Janet.
Great meeting, Langford.
Very good ideas, Janet.
I was prepared today.
Have you and I reached a truce?
Yes.
So, what are your budget suggestions?
Well, we're low on accident insurance for Frank because of the animals.
Right. The animals. That's very pretty. Are you still,
Yes.
Oh, good. I'd like to meet your husband sometime. Tell Eric I'm riding Saturday.
Daddy?
What did you do? How did you get in here?
How late does your mom work?
I don't know.
I can stay here forever. What was that?
Tracy?
Oh, God.
Eric, I thought you said
She's not supposed to. Just get dressed.
Tracy?
Mrs. Langford? I'm sorry.
Say something.
I came home as soon as the hospital called me. I thought sure she'd be here. It's past 11. Where could she be? I told her not to go there by herself. She must be scared to death.
Well, it won't help matters any if she comes home and you are too. Now, come on, sit down. Sit down. I can't talk to a moving target. Charlie and Eric will find her.
You're right.
Of course I am.
I'm glad you're here. Thank you. Eric?
Mr. Evans found her.
She told you she was going to go see your father today, didn't she?
Yeah.
Did you try to stop her?
No.
And you couldn't go with her, could you?
I couldn't.
Mommy?
Tracy. Oh.
She was at the playground.
It's okay, Tracy. Everything's okay. It's all right, sweetheart.
Daddy's never coming home.
Yes, he will. Yes, he will.
How dare you do that in my bed? Don't you ever even think of doing that again. You are here because your father and I loved each other and we wanted to have you. And I will not allow such callous disregard for your father's memory. I am still your mother. And as long as you live in this house, you will listen to me. It's gonna be all right, Eric. Everything's gonna be all right. I promise you. How is he?
I'm not sure. Yesterday's outburst was an emotional reaction on a very primitive level, and I thought it was a sign, like a cry for help.
But?
He's still hiding, and I'm afraid I can't reach him yet.
Just doesn't make any sense. Yesterday, my daughter was frightened to death by her own father. Today, she's lying in bed too scared and confused to do anything. I don't even know who my son is anymore. Last night, I was yelling at the man, and a little boy cried out for help. I mean, I don't know how much more I can ask my family to take. They've been torn apart too long. They need something to pull them back together. Hospital. And I hate the way it looks. I hate the way it smells. God help me, sometimes I even hate my husband.
It's a normal reaction, Janet.
Normal? What the hell is normal? I don't even remember what they used to mean.
Supposed to be an hour. It's taken you 2 hours.
See my husband.
There's no time for romance. You're supposed to be the associate producer. Look at this, Smith. You're supposed to be here.
Where's Trish?
She doesn't feel like eating.
I'm gonna watch some TV.
Something's wrong with Daddy. Mr. Henry brought him home from the office. He said some deal fell through. I'm scared.
Is Daddy upstairs?
Yes.
You wait here. Robert? God. Robert. Robert? Please. Please don't do this. Robert. Don't.
I was just wondering, would you like to go to a movie or something tonight? Oh. Uh-huh. No, I'm sure I'm fine. Yeah. Well, I'll tell Charlie I hope he feels better. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Okay. Bye-bye.
Remember me?
The White Knight.
We do seem to run into each other.
Sorry you had to see me like that.
Don't worry about it. I'm a good listener if you want.
I don't think you want to sit here and listen to a soap opera, which is exactly what it would sound like.
It's up to you.
Okay. Here goes. My husband's been in a mental institution for almost a year. He had a total breakdown when the business folded. He's a complete vegetable and shows no signs of getting better. My son, Eric, probably hates me. It's a good guess he hates his father for getting sick. Sure, he's not too fond of his sister. I think he hates himself more than anybody. My daughter, Tracy, who is, was the gem of the family. She went to visit her father in the hospital and he had a freak out, which the doctor thought was an improvement, but which left my daughter, who was only 12, in a state of, well, let's just say she's not the same little girl anymore. Now we come to me. Me. I'm supposed to be the stabilizing factor in the family. I am mother, father, everything in between. I cook, I shop, I work. I visit my sick husband. I am Superwoman. I think I'm going to be sick.
Let's get you some fresh air. Feeling better?
A little.
I better drive you home.
My car's just at the market.
Well, leave it. I'll pick you up for work tomorrow. We can get it then.
Well, if it's not out of your way.
I don't know. Where do you live?
North Willow Drive.
I haven't the faintest idea where that is. Let's go anyway.
Thank you. For now, don't mention. No. Good night.
That's all for now, boys and girls. Tune in tomorrow, huh?
For another boring show, huh?
When Farmer Frank will teach you all how to plant corn.
All right, take two.
So watch
And every day
tomorrow
people
for
get hit
another
by trucks. Why is he so lucky?
That's it. Come on, Clyde. Phew. Tomorrow I think we give Clyde a bath. Well, boys and girls, don't be sad. Don't be mad. Don't be bad.
Take one.
Just be glad. Bye-bye, boys and girls.
Oh, that's it. Fade to black. That's a wrap, everyone. This show airs on the 16th, and may God have mercy on our souls. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the final votes are in, and today's winning performance is by Mrs. Janet Langford for her gracious acceptance of Alan Dunn's humble apology for yesterday. When she stops blushing, Michael Bowden, our revered leader, would like to see her in his office.
Safe to enter?
All clear. I just wanted you to know that nothing you told me in our conversation last night will be aired around here unless you choose to do so.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I was thinking, you didn't get your groceries last night. Well, would you like to have dinner with us tonight?
Well, I don't,
Beef stroganoff and cherry cobbler.
Ice cream on top?
I don't have any.
Good. I'll bring it.
Come on in.
Take me to your freezer.
Oh, you really brought it, huh?
Of course. It smells good.
I'll take care of this, and why don't you go in the living room and relax, and I'll be right with you.
Anything I can do to help?
No, really. Just grab a chair. I'll be right with you.
Both riders, hugs the curve, and falls down flat on his face 20 yards from the finish. Leroy Jarvis beats him again.
Mr. Bowden, do you know anything about negative integers?
I'll get dessert. Oh, no, sit.
Well?
What grade are you in?
7.
Negative integers in the 7th grade?
She's got old man Williger. Thinks he's still at Harvard. He tried to teach us differential calculus before we had algebra.
Anybody ever complain to him?
No, he always gives out A's.
Used to.
Do you have a problem with them?
Uh-huh. 10 of them. I'll do tomorrow.
All right, after your mother's cherry cobbler, we'll take a look at a few of them.
Strawberry ice cream on cherry cobbler. It's weird.
Your daughter is a little con artist. She got me to do all 10.
I'm really glad you came. It's the first calm family night we've had in a long time.
You have a nice family. Good night. And
don't mention it. Excuse me, have you seen my husband?
Well, he's getting a shower. Why don't you wait in his room?
Excuse me, can I help you?
No. What are you doing in the war zone?
I'm one of those fighting generals, especially when one of the ranks is wounded.
Oh, the poor thing.
No, not him. Frank. The little guy bit him.
Is he gonna be okay?
Unfortunately for the children of America, Farmer Frank will live to do more shows. Brilliant, my fat little friend. Keep up the good work. I'm cutting him in for a share of the profits. Great. Good day. Great day.
Amazing that we all get paid for doing this, isn't it? Excuse me, I'm going to take our hero to his pen.
Hi, Michael.
Mrs. Langford.
Mr. Bowden.
I have to be on the track in a second, so I'll be quick. I know this fabulous place for dinner, and you're welcome to join me. The atmosphere is great, the service is superb, people are wonderful, food ain't bad either.
What night?
Saturday.
Saturday, I see my husband.
Sunday, then.
No. Saturday'll be fine.
Good. Dress casual.
Does your fabulous restaurant accept credit cards?
I don't know, I thought you were paying.
Tell me something. How come you never got married?
My mother keeps asking me that question.
Yeah? What do you tell her?
Tell her I'm still growing up.
You love your work, don't you?
Yeah.
Too much?
Maybe. I almost got married. Twice. Once right after college. And then not too long ago, I was living with somebody. We were together for 5 years. Still not really sure what happened. Terrific lady.
Did she ever marry?
Yes.
Dr. Kalin thinks you're improving. But you're not about to show me. You've got to understand this. I need to know you understand. I've met another man, Robert. A very nice man. Do you hear me? I love you, sweetheart, but he's taking your place with the kids, with me. Do you understand? Do you understand that he is taking your place? You're not a husband anymore. Not a father anymore. You're just... nothing.
You okay in there? Need coffee?
I'm fine.
I just want to put away some of this food.
You need some help?
No. I'll just be a minute, and then we can get out of here. I really had a nice time tonight.
Me too.
I hope I didn't talk too much.
I like to listen to you.
You know, I didn't tell you this yet, but I think you're doing a terrific job at the station.
So does Alan.
Thank you.
You're the only one who can handle Frank now. He's crazy about you. As a matter of fact, everything you do is terrific. Except ride a motorcycle.
I guess you're gonna have to give me lessons.
You got a deal. Come on, sport, I'll take you home.
Do you really want to?
No. But
I'm a grown woman. I know what I'm doing. I'm just scared. Breakfast will be ready in a bit.
We feel we have a right to know what's going on with Michael.
I really don't want to talk about it.
We're part of the family, aren't we?
Yes. Of course. Just not sure I can explain.
I thought you and Dad.
I love your father, Eric. I did not make him sick.
Are you and Michael?
That's enough. I have a right to be happy.
What about Daddy?
Hi, Dad. It's me. You gotta get better. We need you. He's taking her away from you. You gotta do something. You gotta do something, damn you!
Need any help?
No.
What were you trying to do back there?
Nothing.
Is that why we're in
You're
the
a lousy rider. You should have moved.
Too bad you don't need any help.
You stay away from my mother.
What if your father never gets well, Eric?
He will. I know he will.
You're a man now, Eric. What if he doesn't? Is it fair to subject your mother to that year after year? Your mom is a terrific lady. Don't chain her to your father's wheelchair if there's nothing she can do. You want freedom with Courtney, don't you?
How do you know about her?
Your mother needed someone to talk to. It's difficult for a mother to let go of her son, especially to another woman. There comes a time when the son has to let go of the mother.
You'll never be my father.
I know that. No one can. Your mother knows that, too.
It'd be easier if he was dead.
How long has he been in there?
About a 6-pack of beer and a quart of scotch.
I don't believe this. Come on, Frank!
No way.
Since when has he put a lock on this thing?
Since Peter Pig attacked him.
One of life's greater moments.
What's going on?
Frank locked himself in the barn.
Coming out.
Come on, Frank. We've got to finish the show.
Oh, I don't think so. I'm the star, and I'm in here, and I'm not coming out.
He is also drunk.
No, he's not quite drunk yet. He sounds wobbly.
What constitutes drunk?
Well, you got bumbling, wobbling, stumbling, and falling. Drunk for Frank comes somewhere between stumbling and falling. Now he's drunk. Peasant uprising, Alan?
You're lucky I haven't killed him yet. That alone could qualify me for sainthood. Frank! You moronical maniac, come out here!
No, he'll hurt me.
He has a point. All right, Frank, we'll rewrite the last scene. You won't have to kiss the pig, but at least talk to it.
No. No more pigs. And no more kids.
You talk to him.
Frank. Frank, it's Bert.
Hiya, Bert.
Hiya, Frank. Frank, come on out. We got beans to hoe, corn to plant, chickens to feed.
Oh, Bert. Great work, Bert.
Alan, are you ready?
Wait. Carol, are you getting this on tape? Come on, come on. All right, let her go. It's harvest time. Looks like we have a very poor crop this year.
Well, it needs more watering.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, a little dousing.
How about a drowning? Who needs sainthood?
I think he needs a woman's touch.
I'll get coffee.
Bert, house.
I don't have any animals
Wonderful.
in my house.
Yes, I have saved the whales. That's how I feel about it.
Get his clothes off, Alan.
No.
Oh, no, we can take a shower. A little shower.
I don't want to
A
take
little-
no shower.
Yes, it's good for you. A little cold
I
water.
want to go home.
A little cold water will make you feel much...
Let me go home now.
No.
I wanna-
You don't need that,
I
Frank.
can't
Just take it
stand no
easy, Frank.
animals.
Don't worry.
Alan!
I don't want-
Alan!
What are you doing?
You said you wanted a woman's touch? Well, you're gonna get it.
He is worthless.
He's costing us money this way.
He's asking for help. We've all been laughing. His drinking isn't funny, it's pain.
I'm going to go home.
No, it's okay, Frank. Come on. Don't you touch him.
Don't shoot, don't shoot. All right, you're the boss. What do you want to do?
Try to get him to lie down, see if he wants some coffee.
All right. Come on, big fella. No more pigs for
No more
today.
pigs.
Gently,
No more.
Alan.
Gently.
Very gently.
No pigs. Come on, big fella. Light.
Don't be Settle.
That's right.
Don't be mad.
You lie down, lie down.
Don't be bad.
Good, good.
Just be glad.
Just be glad.
Just be glad.
Are you okay? I'm sorry.
Eric told me about the race.
Eric is a fine boy.
So sorry I got you into all this.
It's late.
It's early.
Oh, Michael. I really have to go.
I want you to spend the night. The whole night. This rushing around is ridiculous.
Eric and Tracy.
They know how we feel.
I cannot stay, Jim.
Then spend the weekend with me. Talk to the kids. I want to spend some time with you, something normal. It's not just sleeping with you. I want to wake up next to you.
Loving you is easy, Michael. If things were different, I'd want to be with you all the time.
The fact that you love me makes it different.
Every once in a while, I still feel as if Robert will get well.
But he's not, Janet. Why should you go on alone? You keep fighting us. Just let it happen. Janet, maybe it's supposed to be over with Robert.
It was a good marriage.
Was a good marriage. Are you so guilty that you're holding on to something that's not possible?
No.
Well, you can't keep holding yourself responsible for Robert.
I don't.
Then let go. Why can't you let go?
Why are you doing this?
Because I love you. And I'm sick of sneaking around as if we're doing something wrong. Do you love me?
Yes.
Then stop living in the past. Looking back won't make it any better.
What right do you have to pass judgment?
You have to grow up, Janet. You gotta see things the way they are. Your guilt is so Will you listen to me? You won't even consider going on yourself, much less with me.
Damn it, Michael! I'm married!
Are you? Is he a husband to you anymore? I'm here. I can love you now. Your marriage was what it was, a marriage with problems. Don't glorify it. It's over. You're entitled to a life of your own. You can't help him anymore. Sweetheart, I do...
Don't touch me.
Janet.
Take me home, Michael, right now.
Janet.
This isn't easy for me, so, don't say anything. Just let me think for a minute. You frightened me last night with what you had to say. It isn't easy facing up to a mistake you never noticed. You grow so familiar with someone that you take their feelings for granted. You know, you just stop talking. So he wouldn't tell me when something was wrong, and I don't know, maybe I didn't want to know. When things got to be too much for him, he just crawled into himself. I don't know if Robert's ever going to get well. Maybe I helped put him there, but I can't do anything to change that now. And I don't want it to ruin whatever chance you and I might have. I do want to go away with you. But you're going to have to help me. It's not easy.
Step by step.
I'd like to talk to you, too. Well, I've been doing a lot of thinking lately. Oh, this is very difficult for me, so I really want you two to listen. I don't know if you can understand this. I hope you can.
Mom.
Well, we talked it over. Whatever you decide with Michael is okay with us.
Well, I may go away with him for a couple of days.
I'll take care of Tracy.
Karen will cook for you. Oh, I love you too. Oh, very much. That's right, sweetheart. Move your arm. Dr. Kalin says we should do this regularly. You're going to have other help for a while. I'm going away for a couple of days, and the nurses will help you. Jeez.
Have you told the kids yet?
No.
Michael? You know for sure that he knew who you were?
No. But I knew who he was. My God, Karen, I mean, for just 1 second, it was Robert. Do you know, I saw life in those eyes, and then he just slipped away. I didn't know what to do, and that's when I called you.
There's nothing, Janet. He's the same, just staring. The doctor doesn't see any difference either.
Listen, You've been through enough. Do what makes you the happiest.
Janet, if you...
Do what's best for Janet Langford.
You know I love Robert, but... Well...
I don't know, Jeff. I just don't know.
You're awfully quiet.
Sorry. Wandering thoughts.
Something more.
I just gotta think some things through.
What are you saying?
This is more than a weekend.
Yes.
We'll be together afterwards. I mean, really together.
Isn't it time?
It's just that something is pulling at me.
Janet, are we going to go through this all again? I'm not asking you to wipe out your past. I just want you to give us a chance. I'm going to leave you alone to think things out.
You think things out, too.
Not too long, please. He has therapy soon.
Thank you. Robert? I had no idea. Robert, I'm Michael Bowden. I'm a friend of your wife. Janet. Janet loves you very much. Goodbye, Robert. I went to see Robert. I'm sorry.
You're sorry. Oh, Michael. I love you.
I can't let you go.
I've got to make a choice.
Why? Why now?
Because I can't live like this. Because he's my husband, and I made him a promise. And I want to live up to it.
All promises have limits. You commit to someone out of love. When the love is gone, then the commitment is over.
But the love isn't gone. Not for the Robert who's inside of the man you saw.
Then if Robert stays the same, how long do you honor the commitment?
For as long as I can. I should have stayed out of your life. friends.
I hope he appreciates what he has in you.
Michael.
Hi, Dad.
Morning, Daddy.
We're all here, darling.
A look ahead to Ronald Reagan's first 100 days. Can he keep his campaign promises? Can he solve our economic problems?
We must gain control of this inflationary monster.
Who are the new decision makers, the people he's appointed? Sam Donaldson, Barry Seraphin, and James Wooten report this week on ABC's World News Tonight.
We got it all together now, gang. The Fonz. It's doggy named Mr. Cool and the Good Group. One flaky time. I sure hope to get back to 1957 Milwaukee.
Can you dig it?
Yeah!
Got a wow of an electrical storm going out there.
Don't worry, Fonzie. It'll all be okay as long as the lightning doesn't hit the time machine. Cosmic calamities! It's a power blackout!
All right, nobody panic. Not panic? But there's not even energy to work my joy buzzer or light my electric nose. That's really a shame, Ralph. Thanks, Rich. I knew you'd understand. All right, the battery definitely needs a recharge.
That's easy. It's a solar battery, so all we need is the sun. I may not be able to find 1957, but how can I miss the sun?
If there's a way, you'll miss it.
You missed the sun, all right. We've landed at night.
Moon craters!
All right, so we're a few hours off. It's better than being stuck in that time storm, right?
Thanks, Fonzie.
Hey, don't you mention it. Now, what year are we talking here, Cupcake?
Let's see. Great galaxy! We're in 3057, 1,100 years in the future!
1,100 years in the future? Wow!
Think of all the blind dates I've missed.
Ralph!
All right, what do you say we get some camping gear, sleep under the stars tonight?
Hey, yeah, that
sounds like fun.
Sure.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hey, Randy, let's rush.
All right, cool. You grab the gear, you pick the spot.
Thanks, Randy.
All right.
Hello.
Here, doggy. Come to Krolak.
Now that's what I call action. All right, easy, Mr. Cool, Mr. Cool. Let go of the leather. That's it. Now tell me what the problem is. What?
I think we know what the problem is, Fonz.
Yeah? What is it, Cunningham?
I mean, it's only a guess. But I think it's them.
Run for it, Fonz! All right, the Fonz don't run from anybody, Ralph. Yeah, on the other hand, what are these? Let's take off, Mr. Cool. All right, maybe this will teach you guys to pick on somebody your own shape. Your own shape.
You will regret that, human.
Something tells me he means that, Fonz.
Stand back, everybody. I can handle this.
Oh, no, we're doomed. All right, timeout, Cup is like, hold it. What did I tell you?
Mr. Cool, get up here.
Get the humans.
On the double, Mr. Cool.
He taunts us, but not for long.
What's he trying to do?
I can't watch.
Hey, it's all right. He knows what he's doing. I hope he knows what he's doing. Oh, that pooch will never learn. You guys don't mind if I borrow my friend here for a minute, do you?
Fonzie! Yay!
You did!
Fonzie!
The sun! The sun! Quickly! We must get to the cave!
Relax, Mr. Cool. They're leaving.
Leaving? And they're taking the time machine with them. We'll be stranded here.
Hey, bring that back!
You guys stay here.
Stop them, Fonzie!
All right, you creeps. Open up and hand over that time machine. I'm talking to you, stinkos.
They never come out in the sunlight.
Well, hello there. And who do we have here?
My name is Ilona.
And he ain't kidding.
Take it easy, Cool.
What's she got that I haven't got?
That's a tough question, Cupcake.
Right, Rich. Like, what hasn't she got?
You come from 1957?
Indeed we do. Me and my friends here. This is Richie. And this is Ralph. And the most wonderful pooch this side of the Pecos, Mr. Cool. All right. Yeah.
Hello, and welcome to you all. And I'm Cupcake. We came in my time machine. Is that what the Krolax took inside? Krolax?
Yeah, well, whoever they are, we gotta get that time machine back.
Please, wait. You must know what you are getting into. Come with me.
This is where you live?
Cosmic Comets, it's beautiful.
No gate? Aren't you afraid of those Krolax?
Oh, there's a gate there. Ouch! Hey! The Russian thing is invisible, Reverend Sophie. It is clear now. You may enter.
Thanks, Ilona. Ooh, hey!
Who are these strangers?
Not strangers, Controller, friends. The Krolax have stolen their vehicle. Please allow them inside.
I sure hope there ain't more like him at home. Oh, right. I think I'd rather take my chances with the Krolax.
You may enter on one condition. You must each wear a bracelet to signify union with the city.
We all wear them.
Oh, yeah? How come he don't?
He is the Controller.
That's good enough for me, Fonz.
I think they're kind of pretty. This way.
I think I'll just keep mine in my pocket. You know, I got a rep and everything.
Yeah, me too. Hello, rep.
What are you doing, Mr. Cool? Here, I'll keep it for you, all right?
Aw, thanks, Fonzie.
Well, that's all right. That's what friends are for. Come on. Let's see where everybody got to.
This is the history chamber. And these discs contain the history of our world and the world of the Krolax. It is not working.
Let me have a crack at it there, Iona.
Ilona.
Right. And I have a way with machines, you know?
That's wonderful.
Fonzie, look!
Wait, the erasers!
We're done for!
Do not be afraid. It is only a movie.
Yeah, that's what they said about Frankenstein.
At the end of the Great War, civilization became divided into those who lived above the ground and the evil ones who carved cities under the earth. The darkness and strange gases from the earth turned them into Krolax. Krolax cannot survive in the sunlight.
Mr. Cool, now look what you done. You really did it this time. Let's see if we can fix this up again. Yeah. All right, Mr. Cool, what is it this time? Cupcake, Rich, where you going? Ralph, what's going on here?
Yikes!
So, you did not wear the bracelets after all.
What? You mean these? Uh-huh, something tells me there's something strange going on around here.
But you'll never find out.
Oh, yeah? Well, we'll see about that. Hey, all right, what's this?
Just something to ensure you don't disrupt things in the city.
Oh, no!
They come! More workers for us from the city.
All right, we got to get out of here, Cool. Oh, I got this bad feeling that Cupcake and the guys are in real trouble.
Yeah, what do we do, Fonzie?
Hey, what's this?
Huh?
Might be a trap door, right?
Yeah, trap door.
All right, you want to check it out?
Yeah.
Mr. Cool, take it away. Hey, that's a trap door, all right. That old controller picked the wrong place to try and trap us, huh? Good work, Cool.
Hey!
I see him, yeah, Cool. All right, follow the Fonz. Richie, Ralph, come on, stop. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know where you're going. Rich!
Close the doors.
All right, come on, you cowards. Open up and face me, man, the Krolax.
What happened to us? Where are we?
The Krolax got Richie and Ralph.
Oh, no, it has happened again. People disappear and never return. The Krolax have some strange power over us.
They haven't seen power till they've met me, you know what I mean? You gotta help me find a way in there.
In there?
Yeah.
In the world of the Krolax?
Rich, where are we? How'd we get here?
I don't know, Ralph.
Well, what do we do?
I think we pull, Ralph.
You are new?
Right. Richie Cunningham. Very pleased to meet you.
After you've been here 5 days, you will turn into one of them, a Krolak.
Ask him how long he's been here, Rich.
About 5 days, Ralph.
These old library maps might be able to tell us something. Wow, they look like gumballs. Watch.
Hey, instant maps. Now, that's cool. That's cool.
This is one of the oldest. If there was ever any other way in, this map would show it. Here's the city, and here's the entrance to the world of the Krolaks.
Yeah. All right, now what's this over here?
It looks like a tunnel. I did hear of one once, but no one knew where it was.
Well, we do now, and that's where we're going.
And it will be your doom, my friend. What do you want, controller? Why do you bother me? I have some information for you about 3 new workers. New workers? Tell me more.
I must return to the city, friends. If my absence is noted, the controller will be suspicious.
All right, we'll be okay, Iona. Thanks a lot.
That's Ilona. Good luck.
I gotta remember that chick's name. All right, everybody, stick close.
This place gives me the creeps, Fonzie.
Ditto, you know? I hate to think about Malf and Cunningham trapped down there.
And I hate to think of us trapped down here. Whoop! Yikes!
Feet, do your stuff. Run for it.
Welcome to the world of the Krolaks.
What do you think, Fonzie?
Well, in a word, Cuppus, own Kratos.
Cosmic calamities! We're trapped!
All right, calm down, Cupcake. We will think of something.
Leave this bunch to me, Fonzie. I'll give them a zap they'll never forget.
All right, just be careful, all right? Just be careful.
Like always. Yikes.
Now you are ours.
I did it! I stopped them!
Yeah, you did. You also stopped us. All right, now we got no way out of here. Now, all right, just follow me and we'll have Rich and Ralph back in no time.
We will get you yet, human!
Yeah, well, don't count your humans before they're hatched.
Rich, we gotta get out of here before we turn into Krolaks.
Right, and I got just the plan.
Anything.
It all depends on you, Ralph.
Anything but that, Rich. I'm undependable. I crack under pressure.
Pull, humans!
All right. Yes, sir. One of your smoke bombs could confuse the Krolaks and hide our escape.
Of course. Why didn't I think of that? Get ready to run, Rich.
What are you doing, humans?
Now run!
I can't see.
We're safe! We're sunk.
Come back here, human!
Rich, wait up for me.
Our time machine.
Our time machine!
What do we do now, Rich?
Run!
Running is good. I'll buy running.
Galaxy, this is incredible.
Now all we gotta do is find the trouble twins.
They came this way! Quickly, you fools!
Cupcake, cool, this way.
If you say so, Fonzie.
I say so. Cool, come on, get a move on.
This way! Ours are gone!
Come on, Cool. Stop clowning around and get up here. Cool, you're ripping the zip. All right, let's split. I think we lost them.
Oh, no! More Krolaks!
Come on, Ralph. We gotta run.
More critters!
Cunningham, don't you ever do that again. I'm sorry, Fonz.
Can you get us out of here, Fonz?
Have you seen the time machine? It's over that way. Come on, I'll show you. There it is.
Along with the Krolak Patrol. You want me to zap them, Fonzie?
Oh, no. Please. We have enough zapping for one day, all right?
I want that new hair. want them! Bring me those 4 humans!
Oh, the round! Let me get the round!
And the dog! There they are!
Uh-oh, it's right. You really did it this time, Cool. Everybody look for an exit sign.
But what about the time machine?
One thing at a time, Compass. Let's save us first.
After the humans! After that!
Where do we go now, Fonz? How should I know? Oh, excuse me. Could you direct us to the exit?
That way!
Thank you so much.
Humans! The humans are escaping!
Faster! Faster! Last one to the surface is a Krolak. It won't open! It won't open!
All right, now everybody lend a hand and push. Push your little hearts out.
They're coming!
It's open!
Sunlight! No! Close the doors!
Looks like you saved us, cool old pal.
Oh, here. Fonzie, friends, you're safe.
You're right, but the Krolaks still have our time machine. We're gonna have to do something about that.
Can't we do it tomorrow, Fonz? I've had enough excitement for one day.
You think today was exciting, my friend? Wait until tonight! Come, follow to the city! You told me the field would be down! And it will be, as soon as you promise me to take only the strangers and Ilona. You have the word of the Krolak. Then welcome to the city. The city is ours.
I'll get it, Rich. With any luck, it's the dinner I ordered. Yikes!
Who was it, Ralph?
Trust me, Rich, you don't want to know. But I can't stop you from guessing.
There's a Krolak in our room!
Really, Fonz, a Krolak?
I know, Mal. 2 of them are just getting away with Cupcake and Ilona.
Fonzie, help!
Oh, no! We gotta save them!
You mean go after the Krolaks?
It's only fair, Ralph. They saved us.
Fair is one thing, Rich. Stupid is another.
Come on.
Not again.
So what have we here? Weak human females?
Weak human females, you've obviously never heard of women's lib.
Okay, pal, the game's over. You want to push somebody around? How about trying it with us?
Him. Try it with him.
Spoken like a true coward, Ralph.
Thanks, Rich.
Ah! Now we'll have them all! Grab them!
Fonzie, the Krolaks, run! My hands are free! I can zap like I've never zapped before!
Fonzie, watch out!
I see the Krolaks, Cunningham.
No! I mean watch out for Cupcake! Look!
Don't worry, guys! I know exactly what I'm doing!
I don't believe it. She shrunk the time machine.
Is that how it was supposed to work? Not exactly.
Are you all right?
I'm real sorry, Fonzie.
Hey, don't worry about a thing, Compass. Now it's pocket size.
So we can take it out with us. Good work, Cupcake.
They couldn't get along without me, you know.
They must not escape! Bring me the one called Fonzie!
Sorry, big fella, but I'm not up for grabs. Now's our chance. Head for the surface.
We're free! We made it!
The controller!
So you escaped again? Well, you won't escape from me!
I really don't advise that, controller, you see? I don't like people threatening me, that's one. And I especially don't like people touching my leather.
Yoink! You will not escape from the control!
I don't believe it!
Me neither. The controller was a robot. Fonzie, you have saved my people from the Krolaks.
Not to mention from that controller creep. Those Krolaks are still down there, you know? But the entrance is sealed up and they won't be bothering you again.
Now, if we can just get our time machine back to size, we can try for 1957.
Yo! Don't worry, Ralph. It'll just zap back to size by itself. Probably when we least expect it.
You better do something quick about this, compass, or you're going to get a Fonzarelli zap when you most expect it.
Jumping Jupiter!
Stay in your jammies. Mighty Mouse is coming up next, here on TV Land's Super Retrovision Saturdays.
Hi, Dollar. Come on over to my private railroad. We're gonna go for a ride.
You sure are going for a ride, Mutt? That's delicious. It ain't for you, goofball. This turkey's bait for that rich pooch. Oh, bait. I get you, Butch. Ooh, it's a regular palace inside. All the comforts are home. And it's gonna be your home, Shorty, soon as you net the dog and we steal the rich kid's dough. Oh! What's that going on?
Step on it, Dollar. Boy, Chef Pierre is certainly feeding you well these days. Professor Keenbean lost his jet skateboard, and I promised to look for it. The lost skateboard should be around here somewhere. Good work, Dollar. You found Professor Keenbean's skateboard. Hey, this is fun. Oh, no! It's our robot road repairers. Nothing like elevated skateboard wheels.
Muttonhead, net that pooch or... Right, boss. Huh?
Uh-oh. Where's Dollar? Dollar! Here, Dollar!
Hey, how do I look, Butch? Feather brain, you left off the Mutt's dollar sign. Now you look like a Dalmatian. Oh, my allergy. This wool suit is like sandpaper. Move it. Today, Richie Rich gets his $100,000 allowance. You follow him. When he puts his dough into his safe, you get the combination. Yeah, right, boss. Got a brain? What's with this right, boss? You know what I trained you to say? Oh, yeah.
Dollar! Where are you? Gosh, I thought maybe a couple of crooks got you. You're back just in time for dinner. Come on, I'll race you to the house.
Oh, phew. Run like a dog, goofball. Yeah. I mean, arf, arf.
What's wrong, Dollar? This is the first time I ever beat you to the mansion for dinner.
Richie, come to my office and pick up your allowance.
Coming, Dad.
Yeah, your allowance. Yours, mine, and ours. Bow wow, rub, rub.
We're almost there, Dollar. My allowance vault is only a mile down the hallway on this conveyor belt.
Oh, my itching back. Aha, a back scratch. Oh, this wool dog suit is driving me crazy.
Goodness gracious. Please, in the rich mansion. Impossible.
Oh, I'm allergic to wool and flea powder. Bow wow, I mean rough,
Uh-oh, Dollar's got the sniffles. Germs. My germ-killing disinfectant spray will cure you.
Rough, I'm allergic to wool, flea spray, and Your Richie opens his vault, my shorty gets the combination, and I get millions. I gotta get that much. Richie Rich sees $2 and the jig's up.
4 million left, 6 million right, 50 zillion left.
Oh, I got it.
$2?
Yeah, this one's a fake. I've been chasing him for hours.
One of you is obviously a short crook in a dog suit. But which one? I've got a way to find out who's who, and I'm calling the estate police chief to be a witness. These 2 bowls of dog food should prove who's the real Dollar.
Bow wow.
After him. The fake dog is obviously that one.
That's our crook.
Yuck.
How'd you figure it out, Richie?
Elementary, my dear chief. Come on, I'll show you how. The real Dollar would never eat dog food with Chef Pierre in the house.
No, Richie, I will not let you give me a present.
But Gloria, it's your birthday.
Richie, I want your friendship, not your gifts. No jewels, no cars, no priceless paintings.
Okay, then how about just a box of chocolates?
All right, a box of chocolates.
Okay, fellas, lower away.
Richie, I did it!
What did you do?
That, Richie, the greatest invention in the history of the world.
But what does it do?
It invents other inventions.
An invention that invents inventions. That's super!
I'm programming the machine to invent a brand new kind of television set.
I think your machine goofed, Professor. You could get a stiff neck trying to see the picture right side up.
Well, not at all, Richie. I ordered my invention machine to build a set you could watch while lying down.
Amazing! Gosh, Professor, why are you taking your shoes off?
For an invention that's long overdue, Richie.
Wow! Shoes that tie themselves! That's incredible!
Thank you, Richie. Allow me to take a bow from my bows. Pose.
Oh, dear! Who's being attack! It's World War III!
Or an earthquake. Richie, are you okay?
Sure, Dad. What's wrong?
That bonging, I thought.
Oh, that. Relax, Dad. It's only Irona getting a massage from Professor Keenbean's latest invention from his invention machine. Sorry it woke you up. I'll see if I can quiet it down. Time out. Carry on.
Yes, has recorded many of the earlier...
Shouldn't you be preparing dinner, Chef Pierre?
It's not necessary, Monsieur Rich. As we say in France, too many chefs spoil the soup. Mr. Ritchie and the Professor Keenbean's invention machine invented this handy-dandy cooker to help me. Ugh. Ah well, you win some, you lose some.
Richie! Professor Keenbean! I've had enough, young man. I want things back the way they were.
What do you want us to do, Dad?
Doodad? That's what started everything, this doodad.
Oh, but sir, with my remote, I can make my invention machine invent anything.
Good, now it's my turn. What I want is an invention that will do away with inventions that invent inventions.
I guess you'll never be replaced by a machine that invents inventions, Professor Keenbean.
Machine? What machine? Oh, what a great idea! I'll invent a machine that invents inventions.
Quite a place you have here, Richard. Why, thank you, Winslow. Huge house. I suppose. Enormous. Fantastic, stupendous house.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Say, before I go, I'd like to say hello to Mrs. Rich.
Well, she's over in the West Wing. You can reach her by phone. Hello? Long-distance operator, please. Up and at 'em, pal. I've got to put this week's allowance in my vault. This one's got to have room for my allowance, dollar. 10,000 left, 4 million right, 50 trillion left. Oh, no, not again. Storing my allowance is getting to be a real problem. I've got it. I'll use Professor Keenbean's reducing ray. Hey, that's more like it. No, Dollar, no! Dollar, oh no! He's reduced himself to 0. The reverse switch on the ray can make Dollar bigger. Only, how do I find a dog that's smaller than a flea?
I've got just the thing, Richie. My superatomic telescope should easily find Dollar. Well, now, how do I raise this scope up? Let's see, the mauve, the purple, pink, green, the red button. Press the red button, Richie. Right as always. The red button it was. Yes. What was it that you wanted to look for, Richie?
Dollar.
Oh, yes, Dollar.
Oh, no. A flea's attacking Dollar. Our reducing and enlarging ray should get him back to normal.
Oh, look at this, Richie. Through my new telescope, you can see and hear the wonders of outer space.
It sounds like there's some kind of life on that purple planet. Yeah! That planet's overcrowded with giant robot insects. Look!
is almost ready, Master.
Excellent. Soon we will capture Earth and have room for our crowded citizens.
Those bug creatures are going to invade Earth.
I must activate my triangulation, quadrangulation, octangulation radar beams to ascertain the exact apogee of their circumstellar navigational configuration.
You mean you're gonna find out exactly where they're headed?
Headed? Oh, yes, exactly. Oh, my! Oh, my! They're headed exactly toward your mansion.
Easy, pal. You'll never open that door by pushing and pulling at the same time. Come on. I've got an idea on how I can scare off those big bugs.
Oh, mon Dieu! This is ridiculous. You will attract the flies with all these sweets.
Exactly what I want, Chef Pierre. A picture of Cadbury chasing a fly. With this photo of giant Cadbury and a tiny fly. We'll scare those big bugs back home. You all strapped in, Dollar?
Yeah.
Let's go! Busted wire fast! That should do it. Wow, close! We should be making contact with the giant bug ship any second, Dollar. And here it comes! Into operation and scare those big bugs into going home.
Yeah.
Easy, pal. We're supposed to be captured.
Oh.
Fools! You puny earthlings will be no match for my giant bugs.
Oh, yeah? Look at this. Dollar and I are Earth midgets. See? Cadbury and the rest of the millions of Earthlings are 10 times bigger than you and your puny bugs.
Release the Earthling midgets. We are no match for the giant Earthlings. Return to base!
Greetings, Big Bug. Sorry to interrupt, but it's time for Master Rich's space capsule dinner. Drat that pesky little fly! I thought I chased him off back on Earth.
We've been tricked! Destroy the puny Earthlings!
Easy, pal. Now to get us out of these steel webs.
Good show, Master Richard.
Quick, back to our ship. We've got to get to Earth and stop those big bugs. Okay, Dollar. Shoo them away. All aboard. Next stop, Earth.
Gracious giant flies! Richie! Giant flies are heading toward Richville City!
Oh, no! I've got to get to town fast!
If my Richie wants to get to town fast, his Irona will get him to town faster than fast.
Quick, Irona, take us down! We've got to plug up that dam! It's gonna take big earthlings to stop those big bugs! Okay, everybody, let's go!
A giant robot stealing our cement mixer!
I'm Richie Rich's maid. I'll bring him back later. When that cement hardens, it'll make the dam stronger than ever.
Oh! It's a giant kid stealing our glue mat!
Just borrowing it, sir. I'm Richie Rich, and I'll bring it back later. Nothing like the world's biggest flypaper for the world's biggest flies.
We surrender! You giant earthlings are too powerful to conquer!
And you promise never to return to Earth again?
We promise. Flies honor.
Oh, okay. Professor Keenbean's enlarging machine will make you a pearl of a planet to colonize.
Capture it! Capture it!
Okay, guys, hammer away! Easy, just a little under the belly.
Happy to have you here for American Bandstand. Biggest group in Canada, most talked about group possibly of the year. Loverboy is here today, and a man of many, many talents, Mr. Rupert Holmes. It's all going to happen. Why don't you come in and join us for the next hour here on... Anybody ever been to Canada?
No, I never have.
Have you, sir?
Yeah, Vancouver.
Have you, really? Very good. Said the magic word. You been to Canada?
I was born there.
Where?
Winnipeg.
And you?
I visited Canada.
Where?
Vancouver.
Well, let's talk about Vancouver since we've had it mentioned twice. What was your impression of Vancouver?
It was very nice.
That's sort of a... Would you like to elaborate?
Yes.
What else did you see there? Did you see a lot of people?
Yeah.
It's a big place.
Yeah.
What about the natural beauties? This is like, you ever get an answer? Yeah, right, no. You know, Merv Griffin would cut his throat and throw himself out of a window if he got an interview like you. What, were you vacationing there?
Yeah.
I tell you, see, what you say is, yeah, I was there for 2 weeks and I swam and skied and jumped off a roof or whatever. Now, be that neither here nor there. The impression you get of Vancouver when you go there is it is probably one of the most beautiful places in the world. Then you see the album cover here of this group and you say, holy mackerel, they came from Vancouver? And then you listen to the music and it's phenomenal. Double platinum album up there. They've had a top 10 record. The one you're about to hear is top 5, maybe even higher by now. And they got a hot year coming up. There's a lot riding on this group. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Loverboy. That's like a steamroller let loose on the world. This is Mike Reno. Mike, would you introduce your colleagues, please?
Paul on guitar.
Like you'd never met before. Paul, who's the guy behind us?
Matt Fournette.
Nice to see you, sir. Let's, in order, go right here, and then we'll jump up to the keyboards.
Scott Smith.
Scott, nice to have you with us. And over here?
Doug Johnson.
Doug, pleasure to have you here. You know, let me get in there with a sandwich in the middle. Canadian music is at certain times of musical history taken over. Bachman Turner Overdrive, it was Gordon Lightfoot, and Murray currently, the Guess Who. How do you create a sound like that in Vancouver? Now, that's not a rural town. How many people live there?
A couple of million.
So it's an urban, big. I see. I was overwhelmed. I was trying to get out of the gal over there. It's the natural beauties overwhelm the fact that it's a very cosmopolitan place. Did you dream this thing up, Paul?
Mike and I dreamed it up, yeah.
How long ago?
About 2 years back.
What was the low point of your career? Things are hot now. What's the worst day?
2 years ago in the warehouse putting a band together.
A warehouse?
Yeah.
What time of year?
Winter time.
In Vancouver in a warehouse with lots of heat,
Cold.
of course. Yes.
Very cold, yeah.
Did you ever decide you ought to be in the roofing and siding business at that point?
No, I've never decided that.
Never bothered.
Never crossed my mind.
How does a sound like this get created? Do you all contribute?
Basically, yeah. It's pretty easy once you get the members together and the equipment all set up and everything. You just go and there's the sound right there.
Does it? I'm sorry, they're hurrying me, and I don't want to hurry, but there's so much. You're traveling the Northeast. Where are you going right now? This is the end of February.
Yeah, we'll be up in St. Louis and working our way towards New York.
Toward the northeast part of the United States. You know they're counting on you to be a worldwide smash hit. Does this bother you now that you're big in Canada, that you got to conquer the world?
No, we're ready.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, please greet one more time, Loverboy. Hey, we've got a lot more coming up on VH1's Best of American Bandstand right after this. To meet a man who has worked a long time getting to the point where he is now, which is very warm and successful and all. He's written songs for Mac Davis and Barry Manilow and Dionne Warwick and the Drifters and the Platters and Barbra Streisand. The list is, it's like a laundry list. The man has worked so hard, has done so many things, and all of a sudden he has found his own niche in life, phenomenally popular. Just returned from Japan, which was, I gather, an unusual, if not first-time experience. We'll talk about that in a second. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rupert Holmes. What I have brought. Wait a minute, you grab that end, I grab it. On behalf of the Chamber of Commerce of Hoboken, New Jersey, I'd like to present you with this award.
I would like to thank the Academy for this. I want to thank all the little people who made it possible.
Will you stop with this crazy? Put this up here, and then we'll get on with the business. When did you get back from Japan?
About 2 weeks ago. It was amazing.
How do you communicate with an audience that doesn't speak your language?
It's amazing because of the concerts. They would hand out the lyrics written in Japanese. And, of course, a lot of the people there had my album, and the lyrics are translated in the album, too. So they follow along. And between hand gestures and guitar solos and figuring out what the stories are about, they seem to follow. We had sellout concerts everywhere.
I was going to say, were you a hit?
Yeah, it went very well. I had 4 concerts in Tokyo, each with about 3,000 or 4,000 people sell out, and Osaka, Nagoya, so it was amazing. I didn't expect to have that kind of reaction because I am a storyteller.
You make me very envious. About to be a movie star, Dolly Parton.
Tumble out of bed and I stumble to the kitchen, pour myself a cup of ambition and yawn and stretch and try to come to life. Jump in the shower and the blood starts pumping. Out on the streets, the traffic starts jumping with folks like me on the job from 9 to 5. Working 9 to 5, what a way to make a living. Barely getting by, it's all taking and no giving. They just use your mind and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5, for certain. watch him shatter. You're just a step on the boss man's ladder, but you got dreams he'll never take away. In the same boat with a lot of your friends, waiting for the day your ship will come in and the tide's gonna turn and it's all gonna roll your way. Working 9 to 5, what a way to make a living, barely getting by. It's all taking and no giving. They just use your mind and you never get the credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5, yeah, they got you where they want you. There's a better life, and you think about it, don't you? It's a rich man's game, no matter what they call it. And you spend your life putting money in his wallet. 9 to 5, what a way to make a living. Barely getting by. It's all taking and no giving. They just use your mind and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5, yeah, they got you where they want you.
She does so many things well. That's a lovely lady, Miss Dolly Parton here on American Bandstand. Cool and the Gang.
A celebration to last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate your party with you. Come on now. Celebration. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. Celebration. We gon' celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world, come on! It's a celebration. Celebrate good times, come on! It's a celebration. Celebrate good times, come on! Let's celebrate. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright, baby. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. Celebrate good times, come on! Celebrate good times, come on! It's a celebration. Celebrate good times, come on! Come on and celebrate tonight.
For now, Dick Clark. So long.
We're going hopping today, where things are popping, Philadelphia way. We're gonna drop it on all the music they play on the bandstand. Bandstand, bandstand, bandstand.
We'll see you the next time on VH1's Best of American Bandstand.
Bandstand.
9
Well, that's our show for you today. We'll be back next time for another edition of Time War. Next weekend, it's the weekend of Dick Clark. We'll see you then. This is me saying bye-bye. Close us off, darling.
Who do you got here?
This has been a presentation of Adam David Kepper Curry production.
Husband Bob.